So Keths isn't coming.
Nah, he's not going to make it.
Yeah, probably not.
Damn it!
Yeah, probably not.
All right, I have my stream up. I guess we can start. Better late than never. 7:39. It's close to my usual time. I usually start at 8 on my Wednesday games.
Damn it, I was gonna play Rocket League.
You were like, my chance. Well, I could always go play Valheim instead.
Yeah, I want to play. Get back to down, damn it. I still have things in play.
How many
can
of you
still
guys
do-
have Valheim? We should get into some multiplayer. Mad God's got it. I
I
played
have
with
it.
him the other day.
You know, a lot of these people
I've got
have-
it.
We have a giant 10-man crew go kill some of those boss monsters.
Thinking about it.
Already killed them all.
Yeah, me too. But it's a lot of fun though. The game.
I was on mute. Sitting here talking the whole time. I'm like, the hell?
That game's only been out for 2 weeks. How many hundreds of hours did you sink into it to
I
beat
can
it?
only pick Gray.
I mean, I got it the day after it came out. So
Because you got to be promoted.
So 24 hours a day for 2 weeks is how many hundreds of hours?
nah, not that much. But no, I did sacrifice a lot of sleep.
I've had it for 3 days and I sank 36 hours into it.
Yeah, I saw you
can't-
were streaming it the other day, huh?
A little bit.
Hmm.
All right, so where did we leave off? Like, I think the
You guys were traveling through the wilderness.
Yeah.
On your way back to town after your adventure against the ghouls, and so if we look at the little map here,
I think the mooses ran off, right?
Yeah, with the goblins. Yeah.
you guys found a small goblin base. They had some escape moose, some moose that were ready for battle, and they jumped on their moose and took off into the woods. So
Big moose.
yeah, grumpy moose. So you guys were a little ways, a few hours through the forest. It was about 9 a.m. when you had that encounter, and you guys have a ways to go yet before you get back to the keep. So
It'll take us the rest of the day, huh?
now, when you guys travel, I got my Grit and Glory overland travel thing. Since Abforth isn't here, does somebody else want to do the scouting? Who's got a good
I was going to actually take that up.
All right, you're going to take up the scouting. Do you want to make the scouting check for room 5 there?
Let me set my cameras real quick.
Sure. Well, I have to grab my dice, too. Hold on.
Yep.
Hey, Ninja. Is it possible for me to take that iron great axe and make it into like put strings on it and make it like a fucking guitar?
Sure, why not?
I'd like to have done that. Then the fucking month I've been off.
All right, scouting is going to be a what check?
Was it
That's gonna
a Minotaur Great Axe that you just had for a long time?
Yeah, this is the one I got from the king, the Minotaur King.
Okay.
It's just a prop piece, basically.
We can say you did it. I guess you could have earned some money being a bard for a while to pay for the material costs and the cost of the craftsmanship and all that.
Cool.
Scouting's going to
Yeah.
be a what check?
Stealth. Dexterity stealth.
Okay. 14.
Okay, so you scout ahead through the woods, through the wilderness, over hill and dale. The area that you're going to enter into. Let me add it to my notes here. Let's see, that would be area 5. Travel in this direction looks like it's going to be easy. If you go in a certain direction, which happens to be the direction you're going in. But if you had to divert to the other directions, it looks like the wilderness and the terrain would become a bit of a disadvantage. Let me go back to the hex grid here. That's probably going to help. grid hex. There we go. That's more like it. Hex grid for overland travel. Okay, so you're here. If you tried to go either of these directions, you'd have a really hard time, but you found a path that leads through here. So you're able to return to the party and tell them there's a clear, straight path right through 5 and on into 6. Do you want to scout into 6 too?
Let's go for it.
Okay, well actually, before I get ahead of myself, so you guys have some other options in addition.
Okay.
Let me just read off what all of the overland travel options are, so we know. So you can hunt and forage, where you're looking for food. So if you need food, or if you need alchemy herbs, any of that kind of shit, you're going to do a hunting and foraging check. If you want to be able to retrace your steps, you might want to keep a map of the areas you've covered. So one person could draw a map using an intelligence cartographer's tools check. Somebody can navigate if you're worried about getting lost. Traveling through the woods, it's a possibility, but I don't know. I haven't been making you guys get too lost in the woods since you're so close to the keep here, and this is a generally populated area.
What time of day is it?
9 in the morning, 9 a.m.
Huh.
So let's see: navigation, scouting, sneaking, tracking, trailblazing. Trailblazing is if there's a lot of dense wilderness, and Kef would be the one. Kazanlir would be like hacking his way through the wilderness with a athletics check to make the terrain easier for you guys. He's not here to help out with that, so somebody else might
The
want to
dwarfs?
fill in. The dwarves
Can
can
we?
do it.
Yeah.
The dwarves.
Can we have the dwarfs do that?
Yeah, they'll trailblaze if they need to. Depending on the terrain you enter into, it'll say whether it's easy terrain or not. So
And
they'll
then-
make the check if they have to.
I did my
Now-
check for survival for herbs, for alchemy materials.
Okay. What
And
did you
then
Well, I already rolled it earlier for this round.
what did you get?
11.
11.
So actually, it's so 14 total. So you're telling me minus 10 divided by 2, and that's the amount of items.
So, if I'm going by the grit and glory rules, a 14 would get you like 3 rations or 3 gallons of water, or 3 of some alchemy ingredient.
Oh, I took okay. I put 2. Well, I'll take the 3 then.
We could go with that, because I'm looking at it right now. Might as well. Did we already figure out what it was, or do you want me to generate something?
We already said there was herbalism survival minus 10.
No, but
divided.
I mean, what kind of herbal...
Oh no, we
food you
have
found?
we haven't done that yet. Like I've just accumulated like the total of ingredients so far.
It was...
Well, we can do that in town, so I can just gather like the amount, and then when I'm back in town, I'll get them identified, I guess, with the alchemist that I hired. Because I'll probably be rolling like at each square that we move.
Right.
now, with me doing scouting, would it take us any additional time for me to? Would it slow us down if I was to be doing some foraging for, food or anything like that for the party?
So, I assume that while one person is scouting, the other person forages, and then you move ahead.
Okay, so then I'll only be doing scouting then.
And everybody can only do one activity, so
Exactly. So
that's why you
then
have
I
a
am
list
your
to pick
scouter.
from. All right, so every time you scout, I need that stealth check, and I'm going to compare it against any enemies that might be in the room.
All right, so I'm gonna move ahead to 6 unless Prof, you want to do anything?
No, I'm good. I'll just move ahead with you. Well, I mean, are you scouting ahead, or you want me to follow?
No, I'm going to be the only one that's scouting. That way, if somebody gets captured, it's only me.
Yeah, I'll move up as you give the sign to
Right.
Chris.
21, damn. All right. Well, you travel up ahead. The area up ahead has a small lake. There's a large pool of water. It doesn't look like it's very deep. There's some frogs and fish swimming around, gobbling up the occasional bug. a few boulders around the edge of the pond. You don't see any creatures hanging out at the pond at this time, so it looks like this area is all clear. So, you go back to the group. Did you finish your foraging?
That was 6 that I would have scouted out, right?
Sure. Okay,
Yeah.
so you go back to 5.
Yep.
Krios?
10.
10. All right. You only find one item.
Okay.
All right. So you travel into 6, and everything's cool. Now you can scout into 7.
I mentioned to the group that there's a nice lake here. Did you guys need to refill your water satchels? It would be a great place, it seems, to refill up here and take a nice drink. I tell Ron to as well to grab a drink while we're here, and then we'll scout ahead.
Yeah, we can take just a small pause and keep
Yep.
on our way.
I said that it appears that the water is fresh. There seems to be wildlife swimming around, so I saw fish and wildlife, so it appears that the water seems safe.
Little Peppy the frogs dancing in the water. Ribbit. Ribbit.
Was there a ribbit there?
So you're going into 7 with a stealth check of 19. Let's see. The area up ahead is buzzing with bugs that make a constant low noise. Crickets chirping and stuff like that. The terrain is difficult to traverse. There are too many trees growing close in near each other. So you have to squeeze through in several spots. It's a good thing Abforth isn't here with his wagon. He'd never get through, but everybody on foot can.
Is it possible for me to get a higher look?
Yep, you can
What's
always
up ahead?
climb a tree if you'd like. Need a athletics check for climbing, or you could use tools.
Athletics. That is
Alright.
not my specialty, but does it appear there's any path to the south or the north?
Yep, you could travel to the northeast, the way you've been going, just fine. You notice that there's a giant eagle flying overhead, and there's a black bear in the field, but it hasn't really noticed you, and it doesn't seem aggressive. It's just hanging out, rubbing itself on a tree. The giant eagle's
Where-
soaring around looking for a meal, though. That might be dangerous. If you were, like, out in the open instead of under the trees.
Seeing that I am much smaller than an eagle, because I don't know if you guys have ever seen an eagle up close, but eagles are freaking huge, and halflings are actually quite
Half-
small.
Half the size of a human, some might say.
Yeah, people do not realize how big eagles actually are. They're huge.
Yeah, but this is a
Um,
giant eagle, so this is some
Exactly.
Lord of the Rings level shit that you could ride.
Yeah. I take cover immediately. So I'm already stealth, but this is not something I want to mess with. Where's the eagle at?
He's flying circles. He's doing as eagles do, just surveying the terrain for a sizable meal.
Do I notice his path? Is it possible to, you said to the north or the south?
Well, he's just in 7, flying a search pattern in the area. If you're as stealthy as you are, you could get through without a problem. However, less stealthy people might be spotted, and if they look tasty, it might go after them.
Well, technically 7. I mean, the Abhorse wagon is still with us.
Well,
Technically.
actually, what I said is the other party members who aren't like here are
They took an alternate route.
taking an alternate route
Okay.
and doing their own thing, and then they'll catch
Okay.
up with you.
Well, freaking the dwarves are not stealthy at all.
No.
So I'm gonna go back to the group and mention that there's quite a sizable eagle that is up ahead, and we are not the stealthiest of folks.
No, we
There's
got
also
horse.
a black bear that, while he does not seem alarmed, could cause attention to our group. That, like I said, we could take care of him and dispatch him, but the eagle I just want to get back to town. We could make a path to the north or the south. I mentioned that either one seems like a good call, but straightforward does not seem like the path that we need to make. We need to avoid this evil.
Peter de Grey says, "Yeah, that sounds good to me. Shall we go to the north then? If nobody
Yes.
else has a better idea."
Yep. So I scout to the north.
All right. So that burns another hour. You're gonna scout north of 6.
These rolls.
Let's see. I'm gonna call that one 6.1.
I get a 14, so 3 more.
All right. Well, I'm a good drawer. 6.1.
23.
23 stealth.
Yeah. This halfling's not getting captured, at least not easily.
Mm-hmm.
My next roll is going to be a 2.
Are we going back to the town that we
All right.
saved earlier?
It's a good thing that you rolled such a good stealth, because this part of the forest is dotted with large rocks that the forest has grown over and around, creating trenches covered in moss wherever light can reach down in between the rock. And running around in among these rocks, hunting small animals, small creatures. You see a pack of wolves. There's at least one large, dire-looking wolf and several younger, more normal-sized wolves. And they are running around hunting and having a fuss. So this area doesn't look as safe either.
Sounds like nope wolves to me.
However, wolves are easier to deal with than giant eagles, so less
Still sounds
dangerous.
like nope wolves.
Less dangerous than 7. Okay, so you back out into 6.
Hey guys, there's a bunch of nope wolves over there, aka dire wolves, smaller wolves.
Well, do we want to face those, or maybe go south instead of the north?
I'll check out the south, but still better than the eagle. But let's give this one more shot. So let's check out the south. What did I say? I called it a 2
Awesome.
or a 9. Oh, jeez. Glad I didn't roll that when I went north, though.
You don't know if you're glad yet.
I don't know, but
6.2. No, wait, it's supposed to be in this one, right? Shit.
Yeah.
6.2.
I can't believe I called that, though.
All right. With your 2,
Well, a 9, but
total of 9. Let's see. The weather's fair. Noisy, fighting wildlife.
the mooses.
This part of the forest was leveled by a tornado some time ago. Many fallen trees in the area. Mostly bent in one direction, giving you an indication of what direction the tornado's winds were going. There's a long-abandoned elven tree house in the woods here. Mostly collapsed, but partially intact. And this treehouse is occupied by an ogre and 3 hobgoblins, who are probably about to spot you. Let's see. I roll an 8, I roll a 1, and I roll a 15. With a 15, one of the hobgoblins points from his ruinous treehouse base and lets out a yap. And another hobgoblin blows into a horn, and the ogre lets out a laugh and says something in, what language do ogres speak? Giant? I think Giant. Do you speak Giant?
Let me check. I'm pretty sure I do, actually. I do, actually. A halfling
Ogre-
that speaks giant.
Yep, they
Imagine
speak
that.
common and giant. So the ogre is going to say something in giant to his hobgoblins. He's going to say, "Oh, a tasty morsel. Fetch us dinner, lads." That's what he says. The hobgoblins are all going to grab grappling hooks and climbing ropes, and they're going to hook them into the treehouse, into the wooden planks of the railing, and then they're going to begin rappelling down from the treehouse. It's going to take them a while because it's pretty high up in the trees where the elves built it. So this gives you a chance to escape if you wish to flee. However, you feel like you'll be pursued, which means you'll bring some trouble back to your friends if you run back to them. But you don't have to run in that direction. Your options are wide open.
Thinking. I'm here. My friends are in 6, right?
Yes.
If I run, would I be able to run and then stealth?
Maybe.
Maybe, meaning
So if you beat me by 10 or more, then you get far enough ahead that you'll be able to stealth. However, if they're close on your heels, they're going to see where you try to hide.
what check am I having to beat you on?
What kind of check do you want to make? Are you like a long distance runner that uses athletics, or are you going to use like dexterity acrobatics to try to navigate the forest in a way that they can't easily follow you?
I'm gonna be using acrobatics most
All
likely.
right. So hobgoblins, I'm looking at their stat block. It looks like they're equally strong and dexterous, so I'm going to just roll a check with +1 for each hobgoblin. I've got a 13, a 3, and a 20. A dirty 20. So,
Oh, I tried, you know. So I was attempting to run away, and here we go, boys.
Wait, do you shout that to us as you get back? I was attempting to run away!
Yeah, I mean,
I brought some friends back. That's okay though. Well, we'll put that on the board here.
this was the end of Devon. Acrobatics is a +7. 17. Yeah.
okay. So, you take off running. The hobgoblins are pursuing. You run back to 6, it looks like?
Yeah, it's
Okay. So, the rest of the party will see you running in their direction. What do you say?
I did a thing.
I pick up my shield and spear, or staff.
I get ready for a fight. I loan my crossbow.
I'm a man of few words.
I guess I'm the tank of this subgroup, so
Yeah.
Jodab, are you here?
No, he's in town.
He's in
I'm in town.
Do you want to be here?
Nope.
Well, fuck this. I'm not here for battle. I'm here to sing, he says.
The dwarves are also our tanks. They've been.
Okay. Well, you do have these guys to help you out, so it's not that bad.
So I'm pretty much. I guess if I'm running towards them, I would be. If we're using this map, you guys would kind of be like.
I trigger my power. I got a 4.
Way.
what are you eating, Joe Deb? What you got over there?
I got a 4 on my roll.
Pork
You need some of this to dip it in right here, some salsa. Yeah,
They're already coated.
yeah? Spicy?
Mm-hmm.
Everything should be spicy. Oh, look at that guy. He's animated.
Oh my! God.
Where do you get these?
I got a bag full of animated monsters. It's here if you want to copy it.
How do people even make these?
It's imported as an asset bundle, so they export it as a 3D object that includes animation files that include all of the animation data. And so when you import it as an asset, it includes all of the stuff that comes with it, including like particle effects, animations, the whole 9 yards. So people are just importing this as a full package that includes the animation.
Holy cow, man. I wish I knew how to do that shit.
I think it's
Yeah,
awesome. Me
it's
too.
a little advanced. And this is technically a giant, but I'm going to use it for an ogre. So let's go
It
back
looks
to
awesome.
grid mode, and ogres are large, so he's going to be sort of central in a.
Oh,
full
you guys
block.
are over that way then. I would be. You guys would all be over here, and Defin would be over here. You guys would be.
Let's see.
this way.
Well, let's scale it out. So if I'm going to put, I'm not even going to put the ogre on the map. It's basically just the hobgoblins. He's back there. You know he's back there somewhere, but he's not immediately on the way.
Oh no, Ron's back with you guys. Ron's not with Defin.
No? Oh, I thought
No,
you were.
Ron stayed with you guys.
Okay, I didn't know.
One of the
Looking
few
for a good
times.
Hobgoblin file. Hold on.
Would you move faster if you were? Yeah, probably. Huh? If you were writing it.
If what?
If you were writing Ron, would you be faster?
I would, but I wouldn't have brought Ron with me while I was scouting.
Ron missed leg day. I mean, check out this guy. Been running around on his front paws.
All right. So the party, you guys are all over here hanging out.
Yeah. Scavenging for herbs.
Been doing a ton of push-ups or something. Like, look at this thing.
When
I tripped and fell.
Devin comes running, and close on his heels is this hobgoblin who rolled a 19. So he's doing
didn't
his
actually
move,
trip and fall, but-
and he gets to about here, and he's got a friend who is off the map here, and another friend who is way slower than that, who's way back here. And this guy, he barely budged from his perch in the treehouse, so he's gonna hang back there. I'm gonna roll the initiative here. Hobgoblins have +1. Is everybody's initiative accurate?
What's Ron's at?
You can see it on the right side of the screen there.
Yep. A +3. Yep.
You can take off the people who aren't here.
I can.
I mean, I guess whatever's easier for you.
I don't see Ron on there.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like he is. I think he goes.
Oh
on
well,
your
no,
turn,
Ron.
doesn't he?
No, Ron. Yeah, Ron goes on my turn, so he doesn't need to be on there. That's right.
Okay.
Until I get level 3 or 3 or 4, I think he doesn't get initiative.
All right. So Morcan, what do you do?
Can I see that far?
Yes.
Oh, we're gonna move ahead now. What is the distance here between? It's pretty far. Okay.
Yeah, it was over 100 feet.
Over 100 feet.
Chris, why aren't you on cam?
Because not today.
Ninja, why aren't you on cam?
My webcam broke. You missed that bit of drama.
Did that happen on Wednesday?
Wednesday, I was having audio issues because I updated my computer, I rebooted it, and I was changing the audio settings while opening the software, and then the software was like, wait, which audio setting do I use? And it went with default, which doesn't fucking work on my computer. It has to be like Specifically, it has to be set on my fancy Audio Technica USB headset and microphone. So
Oh,
afterwards, I manually fixed it.
I think I can shoot it without a disadvantage here. My weapon is 3120.
All right. Yeah, you moved up a bit. You're within the 120 range. So.
Yeah, I move 30 feet. Okay, I'm gonna shoot an arrow. I rolled a 4 for my my fire damage.
I see you got your player's handbook there. Fire wizard.
22.
9
to hit.
and 4. 12
So
damage.
13. 13 damage.
Yeah, all right. Wow. Good shot. He takes the flaming arrow right in the mouth, and his entire head goes up like a candle, and he runs around in circles on fire and then collapses in a heap.
Run, defend. How many more are coming?
Can't count past 3.
All I know is they said I was dinner.
And I'm done my round. I've done everything I could here. It's your turn, Defin.
So did I see how many came out of the?
Yes, you saw 3 hobgoblins take their grappling hooks and descend the tree and come chasing after you.
Okay, so I tell Ron to attack, and I say, "Get your ass up here now, boy!" And so Ron does takes the action to dash, move and dash. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 45, 50, 55. That's 30.
All right. Ron
No, he's
Furley
actually-
comes
hold on,
charging
wait.
in.
Wait, he's actually got 50 movement speed. 5, 7, 80, 90, 95, 100. So he would be able to get up to here. Yep. So he's up to right there. God bless creatures, but Razor, you are up.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna sprint in.
Oh, he's not. He's not gonna sprint him.
Charge in with your flaming sword with the black fire coming off it. Or is that a spear? That's a spear.
That's a glaive,
I'm looking
which
at
I
it
don't
from the
have
back.
yet.
We just went for the look with that weapon.
I plan on switching to a glaive soon when I don't have to use a shield.
Yeah.
But I've got a shield and staff right now. And that's all I can do. That's double movement.
All right.
I want to know about courage over here.
Peter de Grey, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He runs up alongside Razor. 5, 10... No, wait, not the dwarves yet. Hobgoblins go next, then the dwarves. All right, let's see. Hobgoblin here, hobgoblin here. The hobgoblin here pulls out his horn and lets out a toot on his horn. And then this hobgoblin sees that his friend over there got killed in one shot and that a bunch of other people are coming down the road, and he's going to... Let's see. He raises his shield and pulls out a spear, and he's going to set the spear into the ground to receive a charge. And then this hobgoblin already did an action, so he's done. The ogre moves, but he's not on the board yet. So then the dwarf bros, they're going to charge in. And they're going to get to here, and they're letting out a battle cry. All right. To battle! Roar! And Eric draws his blade and
Does that give me inspiration?
sure. I mean, if you feel inspired, but it doesn't do anything mechanically. Okay, I'm gonna roll
But
the
it
new
doesn't do anything.
initiative. Deafen.
So, Ron. So which one charged the spear?
This one here has jabbed his spear into the ground and he's standing on the end of it, and he's got it lined up for Ron here.
So, Ron sees this as an act of aggression. So Ron moves in, and since this is more than 20 feet, he gets to do his specialty. He hits. Why is my camera not working? Really? There we go. Four. If it hits with his claw attack, DC 12 strength saving throw. If not, knocked prone. So 17 for 4 damage, but the more important thing, DC 12 strength saving throw.
All right. I rolled a 14 plus 1.
Damn
15.
it.
Hang on. I want to look up how this works here. So if you set to receive a charge, what's that? Threatening? Let me look this up. You can spend your reaction to perform an opportunity attack against any opponent that enters your weapon's reach after moving 10 feet or further. So that's what I set up. So he
Okay.
makes his attack of opportunity as you come in, but he misses. And
Okay.
then, what do you hit him for? 4 damage?
Yeah.
So he gets scratched.
And then Defen unloads on him as well. Sure I got everything set up right. Oof, that was a rough attack, but 11? Does it hit?
Nope.
Oof.
A miss.
So Ron,
He's got a shield, so his AC is a little higher.
gotcha. Ron, unfortunately, did more damage, and Defen did.
Okay.
And
so,
but Defen says, "Good attack, boy."
the Hobgoblin is going to attempt to stab Ron Burgundy with his spear, with sort of an overhead stabbing thrust down. He rolls 18 plus 3. That's going to hit.
Yep.
So one-handed thrust with Goblin Spears, only going to do a d4 plus 1 because it's smaller sized. Oh, look at that. 2 damage. Not that bad. And then this one over here, he's going to release his horn, which is like hanging from his belt on a leather strap. He's going to draw his Hobgoblin sword and equip... well, I guess he can't do both, so he's just going to draw his sword. And he's going to run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's going to run to here. Why is Abforth on the board?
Oh no, I couldn't remove him.
I was wondering that too. I was like, what's he doing over there? His piece is also over here.
All right. It was
It's like
flying.
an extra.
Okay. So somewhere in the distance, the ogre moves a little bit closer, but he's still not on the board. Professor?
I'm gonna keep charging in.
How much damage did he do to Ron?
2. A glancing blow with his spear did 2 damage. was a pretty good
I
setup.
don't even.
It's like if I get low to the ground here, you can see the battle map, and it just looks like forest in the distance.
So the other goblin didn't do an attack?
The hobgoblin drew his weapon and moved forward. That's it.
So I'm still charging in. Double movement. That's my turn.
You almost made it, but not quite.
Almost.
You don't have any range attack, huh?
I used a sprint to get up there.
Oh, okay.
All right, the dwarves charge up next to Definitely Screwed, and then Morcan.
I'll move to here, and then I'll shoot this guy over here. Actually, can I shoot this one? Do I have a? I don't have any disadvantage, even if there's other people. Huh?
In this case, nah. It's wide open.
No. I'll shoot that one that is with no friend the cat. 16.
16. All right.
16 feet.
This one's got armor class 18 because he's got a shield.
Oh, okay.
So your arrow thunks into his shield.
And I'm done.
Peter de Grey walks forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then he'll dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He gets here, almost keeping up with Razor, and then new initiative. Deafin.
Filling out my HP stats on my characters. So Deafin is something very similar. Tell Ron to give him another clap of the bite, or he's gonna tell him this time. Give him a claw this time, or bite this time instead of the claw, Ron. Hit him harder, and so Ron is going to give him a bite. A little bit of a stronger attack. Ron probably gonna miss though, because it's 11.
Totally misses. This thing's wearing some pretty heavy armor. He's got chainmail on.
And then Deffin's going to shoot another arrow and gonna wail back and draw back a little bit harder, put a little bit more oomph into it, and gonna aim it up a little bit stronger this time, seeing that the last one bounced off. Puts a little bit more extra mustard on this one. 24 for 14 damage.
Well, that's a hit. You kill him in one shot. Bam.
Darn.
And I say something in giant back to the other goblin, and I say, looks like somebody else is going to be dining on something for dinner tonight.
We haven't seen the giant yet.
Okay. The hobgoblin is going to respond to Deafin in giant. You'll regret this when the boss arrives, and he shortly does. Thump, 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 thump. He stomps down the road, lumbering as he goes, leaving big footfalls. The ogre arrives on the scene. The ogre's wearing sort of a crown, although it's not like a crown a king would wear. It's sort of like a rough facsimile of a crown made by a crude barbarian to simulate the crown of a king. And he's decorated his body in a hodgepodge of like phony medals and stuff, like he's a general of an army. And he's going to command his underling here, fight, kill the enemy. And the hobgoblin looks at him and says, yes, boss. And so the hobgoblin's going to charge forward. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Let's see. He comes charging towards Razor. He's going to throw a hand axe at Peter de Grey.
Yes, I mean, oh no.
So he throws a hand axe at Peter de Grey, and it hits Peter de Grey for 5
16 damage, right? Damn
Peter de Grey takes 5 damage as a hand axe hits him in the chest, and he goes, "Oof!" As the wind is knocked out of him. And at the same time, the Hobgoblin is going to grab, now that his hand is free, will grab the shield off his back. So he's now equipped with a Hobgoblin longsword and shield, and he stands there glaring at Razor, ready for combat. That Hobgoblin's dead. That Ogre just arrived after a dash, and I am done. Chris.
I'll move just a little bit ahead. And how big is this? That's an ogre we're fighting, huh?
It is an ogre. He's large.
His legs, would it be much difficult for me to aim on that instead of other parts of his body?
You can aim at his legs. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm going to aim for around his knees. Maybe I
With
might
the
be able to
third
slow down.
leg.
Nah, well, yeah, I guess I could have, but I wasn't going for that.
Joe.
25 to hit on his knee.
25
With,
to hit him in the leg. All right.
Yeah, with 10 damage.
Entertain me.
It'd be a good bardic story.
Maybe I'll
wasn't
slow him
there.
down that way. And I'm done. That'd be Peter.
Let's see. An ogre's armor class is 11. You beat his AC by 14. So yeah, I'm gonna say you succeeded. He's gonna be slowed down a bit.
That might win us some time a bit.
Hey Ninja, can I ask a quick question?
What's up?
So this is actually a really good question. With that ogre being so large, Ron is just a medium-sized creature. He wouldn't be able to knock that ogre prone with his... Like, that logically doesn't make sense, but there's nothing that says... Specifically, if you look up that ability, there's nothing that says about his ability, speaking of size.
It does say it's a shove though, right? In the rules
It
for
says
shove,
if a...
it says
no,
one
it
size
says
category larger.
It doesn't... Pounce does not say it's a pounce. It's not... It's not a shove. It's a pounce. It's...
Well, I could look it up. Pounce size limits 5e. Let's find out. Pounce ruling. D&D Reddit.
Logically, I would say no.
Yeah, that's not it. Here we go. Can a direwolf's bite action knock a huge creature prone? If a direwolf is a large creature attacking a huge creature, a hill giant, will the wolf's bite check affect them? The rules don't specify a caveat to that beast or monster interaction. Does it make
Yeah.
sense to you and your DM? If yes, go with it. If not, don't.
I don't think it
Well, that's
does.
So, like I was saying, rule of thumb is one size category. Medium to large works. You can take down a large creature as
He's
a medium.
huge. He's huge, right?
I'm looking at the ogre
No,
stat.
he's
He
large.
is size large.
Then he's one size larger than yes. Okay.
Mhm.
I
So-
thought he was huge.
I'd allow it.
No, 1 square is normal, and then 4 squares large. Huge would be 9.
Okay.
Well,
And- okay.
you guys have seen the movie Pet Cemetery?
Yep.
Remember the part where what is it like? There's like a hunted that like cuts the back of the fucking back of the leg from under the bed. What is it? Maybe
Well,
Ron
that's the
can do
worst
that
part.
today.
That is the worst.
I know.
The baby,
It's so disgusting.
the little kid, the little toddler using a straight
Yep.
razor slashes his Achilles tendon.
Yep.
And that's an awful thing. When your Achilles tendon is slashed, like the muscle like clenches up into the upper part of
Have
your
you-
leg. And then
Have you ever heard it snap before?
I haven't heard it, but I hear it's pretty
It's
gruesome.
it's pretty bad. It sounds... I've been playing soccer before when I've heard... Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to...
Well, maybe Ron can try to do that to the ogre.
Anyways, Joe Dab's dog is like eating his food right now. Funny.
I know. I saw that too.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt that, but that with me using Ron more, I needed to clarify that because it's something that's going to come into play because I'm going to be using that ability more.
Sure. Do
Okay.
it. That's what he's good for.
Okay.
That's his main.
Yeah.
His main thing is to pounce on things and pull them down.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Peter de Grey.
Well, Peter de Grey, from where he's at, is going to draw his mace, and he's going to run over here, and he's going to swing. And he's going to say, "For Mistra!" And he rolls a 12. That's like a 15 to hit. So it glances off the chainmail armor of the hobgoblin, dealing no damage. The dwarf bros, they're going to charge in as well. So let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. They don't quite make it. Not quite. Actually, they're going to do this other Grit and Glory thing, the charge attack, which is a dash followed by a free attack. So
I remember reading about that today.
that's a handy one. But they miss.
Anybody die yet?
No,
Yeah,
not
but
yet.
your dog was trying to eat something up off your desk.
Oh, that motherfucker! You try to get some pork skins? He's
Well,
like,
there's an hobgoblin that died.
Razor's
I got
next.
a new drink.
I will take my 5-foot step forward. And I will hit him.
I'm just over here messaging hoes.
Different area code.
That was a 23 hit.
Oh, yeah.
That's a
You
20
found a gap.
hit.
You found a gap in his chainmail right where his face is.
I do 6 damage and I go into a defensive stance.
That's with a quarterstaff, right? So you thwack him in the face real hard, bludgeoning
Yeah.
style. His nose is broken. He's spitting out teeth.
Yeah. I've got the staff and shield out right now.
Look at you. Got fucking teeth knocked out. Fucking asshole.
Deafin.
So, looks like they got the hobgoblin kind of under control here. 20. So that, yeah. So Ron's gonna attempt his specialty. Maybe he might actually pull it off. He doesn't care that this guy is freaking giant. Defin's a little fearful, but at the same time, he's also going to move up and be like, "Fuck, Ron, what the hell are you doing?" So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's also going to call out to Baliog and Olaf. We might need a little bit of assistance up here, but so Ron's going to attempt his first attack. Oh God, Ron, you dumbass! Ah, poor cat.
Crit fail. All right, so Ron goes in for the crit fail. And let's see, what does it say? Melee crit fail. Nothing bad happens. No worries.
What happened?
Well, what it actually said is you accidentally, like, disarm yourself and lose your weapon unless you make a dex check, but he can't because his claws are attached.
So,
He'll break a nail.
well, so that makes my action easier, but I still see Ron kind of just, I guess, swipe and miss. I guess that makes my action a little bit easier, but
One of his nails breaks and he's like, "Meow."
yeah, I still see Ron up close and personal with this guy. I guess if I had saw him get hurt, I would have probably dashed in, but I wave my hands around and I point this arrow at him and I scream at him in giant still. And I'm like, "Hey, you big son of a bitch. Taste this." And I look for the sweetest spot on this giant and how about you, here's your dinner, you son of a bitch. And I point this arrow out at him and I fire it for the sweetest spot I can find.
A hit.
trying to distract him from Ron because I see that Ron missed.
All right. Well, the Hobgoblin that's still alive here, he's a mean son of a bitch, and what he's going to do is he's squared off against Razor. He's got himself a Hobgoblin longsword, and he's bigger than your average goblin. The Hobgoblins tend to be more on a scale of a human. Let me jump back to his stats here. All right. Once per turn, he can use martial advantage. He's going to do that. So if he hits with this weapon attack, it's going to really hurt. So he winds back and he swings on Razor as hard as he can while screaming out his battle cry. He rolls a 14 to hit.
I'm at 19 AC right now.
19 AC. All right. Man, if that had hit, it would have done a D10 plus 2D6.
Wow.
Oh, well, he can suck it. I have a shield and staff out.
Right? All
I
right.
only do 6 damage, but I can't be hit.
So he swings super hard, and it cleaves into the ground, leaving a divot. And he's going to snarl that he missed. So after the Hobgoblin's Chris.
What is he attacking with the ogre?
Oh, hang on. That's right. I put the
Yeah.
ogre on the next
Oh.
initiative separate, but on this one he's still with the Hobgoblin. So the
Okay.
ogre in the back, he's dressed like a general, like I said. And he's told his minion to attack, but he sees that his other 2 minions have already died. So,
I'm trying to draw his attention, but let's see if it works.
let's see. Ogres are greedy. Who's got the most wealth on them?
Probably me.
Well, how much you got? It might be me.
You guys are
that's
competing.
It's kind of meta, but I mean, I'll play in because I am trying to draw his attention.
The dwarves look poor.
Who's jingly? Who's jingly?
It's probably me.
How much do you got? Are we
Well,
talking plat or are we talking
I've
actual
gathered
product?
No,
I've
it's,
gathered
it's
a lot
like
of stuff.
visible wealth. Like, are you dressed in expensive gear?
Who's an aristocrat?
Well, I have that evil-looking half-plate armor on,
No, I'm not dressed in expensive gear.
and I have my magical weapon too.
All right. Well, I think since nobody has obvious wealth, he's going to focus on what's done some damage to him right here. So
Definitely.
he's gonna move 5,
What's Peter de Grey wearing?
15.
Throw him under the bus.
All right. So he circles around Ron, and then he's going to casually swing his weapon backwards. He misses. He misses against Ron, but he's sort of walking in the direction of Deafin, so he'll continue his move.
I say, bring it, you ugly son of a bitch.
All right. Ron can have an attack of opportunity if he wants.
Ron will take the attack of opportunity.
Little kitty.
I think he can make it here. He's,
Go for the tendon.
He's moving a little bit slow because
He misses.
Yeah, maybe he can only make it here. Rough terrain.
He
All right.
missed.
So a whole lot of missing, but he's slowly lurching forward despite the arrow in his knee slowing him down a bit. All right, so then, Chris.
I'll shoot him in the other knee. Maybe I will be able to pin him down. Natural 20
Nat 20, critical hit. All right.
with 15 damage.
You get to roll your damage twice, don't you?
Oh, I rolled it. I only got a 2 and a 5.
Ow.
Right in the other knee, though, with a nat 20. Maybe it exploded.
A solid hit.
Wow.
Such a good shot, in fact, that he gets knocked down. He collapses.
Not dead, is he?
No, he's not dead. It's the prone condition.
Nice shot. And since I'll move 20 feet here, and I'm going to be getting ready for the next round.
Professor?
I will try and finish off this hobgoblin. 21 for 10 damage.
All right. Do you want to describe your finishing blow? Because he's going down.
I smack him really, really hard, and then just let go of the staff and shield and drop it on the ground.
Going unarmed for some reason? All right.
You
Then
do this.
shadows form in my hand, and a giant two-handed glaive appears.
Okay.
I picked up Pact to the Blade with my level 3. And yeah, I'm now in front of this guy with a two-handed glaive.
Gotcha. All right. So the Dwarf Bros, they're going to take advantage of this situation to charge in. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. From here, they're going to swing on him with advantage because he's prone. And let's see, that's a hit. Choppy chop with the sword, stabby stab with the dagger. 11 damage, and I think 11 damage is going to put him at 45. Not quite enough to kill him. And then Peter de Grey, he's like, "Rah! For Mistrat!" 5, 10, 15, 20. And he swings his mace directly at the groin. Aiming for the groin, he gets a crit fail, and he disarms himself, and his mace flies through the air, spinning and landing in the bushes. And he curses, "No!"
You did that for Maestra.
Okay, new initiative, Devin.
Damn
This
it,
thing-
last.
Would this be considered dominance?
Dominance is when you have advantage and he does not. So because he's prone, if you're in melee range, you would have dominance, yes.
But if I did I'm not going to use it, but I'm trying to understand your grit and glory. I'm reading up on it. Not going to use it, but if I did a charge attack, like say strike, like I charged and did a strike, with like to do that, would that be like dominance would be in effect, right? So I could do that, right?
Let me look at it. Charge. When you're at least 20 feet from your target, declare a charge attack as an action. You have to clear a path. I don't think this one even says that you need dominance, so.
Okay, just curious, but I'm not gonna do that because I'm not much of a melee person. But cool. I'm just like I said. I'm trying to understand some of your rule. I wrote down about 5 or 6 in my
if you
tree.
read that one, it just says when you make a strike, you run at your enemy, you move at least 20 feet, and then you make your attack, and you get advantage on the attack because it's a charge attack.
Okay, cool. Like I said, trying to understand some of your grit and glory type stuff and start using some of them here in the future. So this would be a situation where dominance would be in effect.
Now, one thing to keep a note of, charge has the little like fist icon. If you look
Okay.
where the fist icon is, it says that this icon means it takes your whole action, which means everything
Yeah.
you do that turn is the charge attack. You can't do anything else.
Yeah, cool. Gotcha. Cool beans. Like I said, trying to understand it, starting to grasp it a little bit.
Technically, I should have
Um,
rolled with advantage when the dwarves attacked. They might have hit.
Gotcha. So he is down right now. So Ron is rolling with advantage. So Ron's gonna go ahead and take his attack with advantage.
Going for the throat. It hits.
Ron takes a nice little bite out of his neck.
He's not dead yet, though. He's such a
And he's
tough,
like,
tough ogre. He's got a lot of hit points.
Ron's like, ooh, tasty. I didn't write down too many yet, so I can't do too much here. But, so I'm actually going to go ahead and do the charge then. Because I'm gonna go ahead and equip my short sword because he's prone right now. So I'm gonna go ahead and definitely gonna see this. And gonna go ahead and charge at him. So 5, 10, 15. Actually, might be a little bit too close. I don't think that's 20 feet, is it?
Too close.
Yeah, too close. So
What
you
you
can't
do
charge.
is you back up
Yeah.
5, 10, and then you charge.
But then I would be too far on my movement.
Oh yeah, you're a halfling. You have less movement now.
Yeah.
Well,
So,
you can dash, right?
yeah, but that wouldn't be. I would be
He wouldn't
spending
be
too
using his
much.
full action for the charge then.
So, no bueno. So I will actually. Well, if I took since he's prone, no, I'm just gonna go ahead and 5, 10, 15.
Yeah. This is different from 3.5. In 3.5, you could dash and then attack, but this one only lets you use a regular move because
Yeah.
dash is an action. Gotcha.
Yep. And I'm just gonna take a swing at him with my shorts. So I have to change my attack roller. Extra hit mod. Efficiency mod. I did that. But I do get advantage, so. Oof. Go crazy
Yeah.
high.
He dies.
Aw.
Boys,
Sweet.
appears I won't eat dinner tonight.
Is everybody okay?
Razor looks a little disappointed as his weapon that's purely made of shadows just disappears, and he like turns around and goes and picks up his staff and shield.
Peter de Grey retrieves his mace from over here, puts it back on his belt loop, and then he casts a healing spell on himself to get rid of that 5 damage.
Cleric's healing himself again, I see.
This is first time we fought one of these, no?
By the power of Mistra, bestow upon me your miracle to heal my scraped knee.
I say
Does she
to him,
still heal you?
I want to give a little bit of that healing to Ron, old boy over there. He did quite a bit of damage this fight.
Right. He spends his second spell of the day on Ron, healing him up.
Just 2 points.
You know, I thought that hobgoblins would be harder to kill, but
2 point.
it didn't take us too much.
Armor class 18. You were just rolling
How are you
really
gonna
high.
use a heal on 2? Like this is the worst healer ever, wasting heals for 2 and 5 points.
You just get a rest, you know?
And I whispered to freaking to Razor, I'm like, gotta use him for something, man. Poor bastard does nothing the whole fucking time we've had him.
Hey,
He's
definitely.
healed a lot of damage that was done to himself.
Yeah.
Hey,
And
definitely.
then, yes. What can I do for you?
You think you could cut that head off clean?
Ah,
So we can
yeah,
bring it
not a
back.
problem, man. It's all yours, and cut it off with clean slice real quick with my short sword and one swift slice.
That might be something else we can bring back for a reward. I don't think
Not a
we've killed
problem.
one of these so far.
Nothing of this size, my friend, and I take it out and one swift slice, and then I go back to talking to Ron. I'm like, damn, boy, man, did quite some work, but that last lunge you made there, it's was quite the miss.
You talking to
Ron.
Peter de Grey or Ron?
No, I'm talking
Oh,
to Ron.
Ron's miss, where he lost a nail.
Yeah. I hack off a couple hobgoblin ears. Put them on a lasso, or a little what you call it, a little thread, and make a few collections and call it a day. And, let everybody else do their thing. I do want to check out. Tell everybody I'm gonna hop up in the what you call it they got up there, the fort, and I'll let them know what I find up there, if that's all right with them. So I grab a hold of one of the ropes of the grappling hooks that they use to come down, and I shimmy my way up into the treehouse.
Okay. Loot. If anybody wants to loot any of this stuff, this is what you can find on the bodies here.
Whoa.
Hey, where's that? Where's that
Anything
crown?
good?
The crown, you can take it. It's a junk crown. Cobbled together things. It has little value. Purely symbolic.
Oh, come on. You know, Razor's a man of symbology.
Sure.
This card here?
Yeah, that's everything that you can grab from the bodies if you want to take it.
I don't see a crown in there.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna include it because it's nothing. It's just a
It's symbiotic.
it's just a hat.
Well, what is this, like 47?
Oh, I'm putting junk crown on my character sheet. I got it.
When's the
Ogre
coppers?
sized.
We got 69 coppers to share, guys.
I might find more up in this treehouse. What do we got up here?
Well, so you were in the other area, and they chased
Oh,
you here. So now that the other
Oh, I
area
gotta
is
go
clear
back.
of enemies, everybody can move into that space if you want.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, so that was 6.2, right?
Yep. I've already moved over there.
Hex grid.
You guys are more than welcome to follow me if you want.
All right, so the party goes to 6.2.
My ass is going up that frickin' grappling hook.
Okay, long abandoned treehouse. Most of it's collapsed, save for a few portions of it that are still up there. All right, what's your climb check?
Acrobatics. And it has to be big enough to hold a fat ass ogre. 17.
And you have a rope?
There's a grappling hook still attached to it, isn't it?
Yeah, I suppose the hobgoblins would have left him there.
I have a rope if you need.
All right.
Oh,
you
I
climb
have
up.
a rope.
There's a building. There's an old wooden door behind the throne of the ogre.
Okay. Is it locked?
All right. You approach the door. You check to see if it's locked. It is locked with a simple turnkey mechanism.
Light a hand with my lockpick tool.
Okay.
Actually, I'm going to give it a trap check first. 23. I detect any.
All right. You poke and
Traps.
prod it carefully. You don't find any traps.
Appears this door seems to be safe. Let's see if get this thing unlocked here.
It
All right.
appears the door seems to be safe, but does it seem to appear to be safe?
You pick the lock too.
It appears to seem to be safe.
But does it seem to appear to be safe?
It seems to appear to seem to be safe.
Stop bullshitting. Hurry up. Been sitting here 2 hours. Just ready to play.
All right. So what does Deffen find behind the door?
Treasure.
Treasure! Aha!
All right.
We're only halfway back to town, so I mean,
I'm trying, man. I tried to stay on the safest route. Dude, I literally tried to avoid the eagle. I tried to avoid the wolves.
I'm gonna roll my survival for herbalism in that area.
Sounds good.
I failed.
Dude, Joe, I've been trying to fast track it back to fucking town, dude.
Well, actually,
Head to
11.
town.
What is it, like one item?
Yep. One item.
I'm worried I'm gonna be drunk by the time I get back to
Oh,
town.
that's even better, man. All right, what we
Well,
got?
you got to perform when we get there, you know.
I know, right?
Give me a second. I'm generating some loot. Role play amongst each other. Converse about
Dark
your
in
epic
here,
adventures or
guys.
something.
I'm
Oh,
ready to
Razor,
go back
I like
to
your
town.
new uniform. Looks so snazzy.
You have to point out that you guys are a little bit smaller than the halfling. You need to be bigger.
Actually, Razor, what was that power that came out of you earlier?
oh, I've learned to channel the shadow that normally makes my weapon stronger as just a weapon by itself.
Well, I don't know if you noticed the flame arrows that I've been shooting.
Yeah, it seems we've both learned a few tricks.
Yeah,
Tricks of the trade.
Yeah, I've been trying to figure out what is going on with this, but it seems like it drains some of my energy, but it gives me the ability to create magical arrows.
Yeah, I mean, I was really looking forward to hitting something with my shadowy weapon. See how much damage it does, but I didn't really get to.
Grr, grr, roar, roar.
That's Ron's RP.
Yep.
Yeah, we're gonna need to practice, Ron, when we get into town.
If only you could speak to him like Devin does.
Well, I still talk to him.
You don't know what I can do.
No, maybe you can.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, we could wrestle up if you want. That way, next time you start hitting things.
Ron landed a pretty sick blow on him, actually. Landed a nasty gash in his neck.
But it's nice to have a new ally fighting with us.
Ron's finally fighting, yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if there was an owl here throwing rocks, he would have been dead a lot sooner.
This is true. That owl, man.
Can Ron eat some of that ogre? Would that taste bad?
I would
Not.
not touch that, man.
Yeah, that's not
Well-
Ron's first choice of.
One little question, Ninja. Would an ogre be considered as a magical creature?
No, he's not. He's just a humanoid.
Oh, yeah, that's okay. Would Ron be considered as a magical creature?
Nah, he's just a beast.
Regular old beast.
Well, to be determined.
For now.
Let's put it this way: Devin is on a path to understand and discover what Ron is. Part of my storyline.
I ain't never seen a panther with tusks. Just saying.
I ain't ever seen a panther with what Ron's might turn out to be. Let's put it that way.
All right,
Huh.
you found the hidden compartment. Inside the hidden compartment, you found
Holy
4
shit!
live cows. The cows go.
4 live cows.
In a hidden compartment?
Yep, there's like a hidden chamber where the ogre kept all of his most valuable
630
treasures.
ounce of road with
The food supply, the cows.
Oh, there's
all the
literally
things.
4 live cows. I thought you were joking.
Let's bring them back to town, man.
How the hell am I freaking getting 4 live cows down from this fucking tree house?
You tie a rope around their neck and you drag them.
That there won't be 4 live cows anymore, though.
I don't know. They will walk in the direction that you're pulling. That's
Yeah, but
how
not
cows work.
out of a treehouse.
Well, we
I thought
don't
you
know
meant tie
that.
a rope to them and drop them off, like
Oh,
when I
yeah.
hang the cow.
Yeah,
Well, yeah, you got
we-
a point. For the ogre, it was no big deal to lift a cow up into the treehouse, but for you, you'd probably have to work as a team.
Yeah, we could give it a try.
So let me put the shit on my freaking list. I
Well, yeah. Why the
I-
fuck why would he bring the cows up there?
So he's got all that grain, and then he's got 4 cows. How do you think he made all of his morning breakfast cereal?
I guess so.
He's got milk, he's got grain. That's all you need.
It's the first time we kill an
My
ogre,
brain
so-
did not go to milk. I was like, he puts meat in his cereal? That's gross.
Blood cereal, delicious.
So I tell you guys, you're never gonna believe what I found up here, and I'm waiting for your guys' response.
Is it 4 live cows?
What? I respond?
Well, I don't know. One time I found something in a hidden compartment, and it was 4 live cows, and I was like, wow, that's really weird. So now anytime someone says, you'll never guess what I found in here, I always say 4 live cows.
Thousands of
I was
pounds
just
of
gonna say-
steak.
I was just gonna say I found some rabbit fur ribbon, but yes, there's 4 live cows up here,
Damn, I can't believe that happened twice in my lifetime.
and found a book and a few other things, but there's also some grain, about 613 ounces up here. It's quite peculiar, but yeah, there's 4 live cows. You guys want to do anything with these, or just gonna leave them up here?
Well, we can always bring them back if we can bring them down. Sell the cows.
I'm not inclined to worry about some cows on the way back, to tell you the truth, but leave it up to you guys. I'm pretty sure the ogre had a better way of getting them up here.
Well, if we drain the cows of their blood and chop them up into small packages of meat, we can probably carry them a lot easier.
Yeah, how about you guys come up here and take a look at this, but I'm gonna pass on the cows. It's
Hmm.
yeah.
Do we have any pulleys? I don't think so.
The dwarves suggest throwing the cows over the edge.
I can't lift them.
Some of them might
Let's
make
put it that way.
They might survive the fall.
Oh, how is it?
Yeah, don't cows always land on their feet?
They'll only take like 3d6.
Well, we can give it a try. We do have the ropes.
Peter de Grey offers to heal the broken cow.
Why not?
Of
Let's
course
do
you
it.
would. So if somebody wants to come up here that's a little bit stronger than me,
I'll go up.
go for it.
Well, this is a team effort. Like, I'm not gonna do that on my own. I'm gonna have to team up on this.
I'm literally the weakest person in the group, so
I don't think so.
I know so.
I think it's Peter the Grey.
I have a -1 to my strength checks.
I have a -1 to strength checks as well.
Okay, so I'm literally tied for the weakest person in the group. So my statement stands accurate.
Well, I got a +2.
It's probably be like you and the dwarves.
Yeah, the dwarfs. You guys want to give it a try? I'm gonna bring these cows down.
I'll stand here to catch them, and then I'll move.
Yeah, you heard it.
I'll
Defin's gonna wait at the bottom to catch them.
I'll climb up the rope.
This cow weighs over 1,000 pounds. That's
Oh
pretty
my
heavy.
god!
Over
Yeah.
1,000 pounds. That is a thick cow.
The average cow weighs 1,200 pounds.
Really?
What do you think? Do we just push them down and hope they survive?
It's
Luck with
mostly
that.
water weight or, milk weight.
Actually, like when we look around, is there anything like that we could pile up? Something a little softer than like rocks.
Yeah, there's just bushes down at the bottom. Nothing
Ah,
softer
well-
than bushes.
Let's like pile up a bunch of the bushes and see maybe we'll be able to make it easier on them when they drop down.
The dwarves recommend a pulley system.
Yeah, but do you have a pulley with you?
Yeah, we could craft one.
Yeah, how long would it take? Do you know how to make that?
We'd have to camp here for the day.
I don't know. What time is it now?
It is going on 10 a.m. now.
Yeah, I haven't used any
Or no,
spells
wait.
yet. Okay?
No, wait. I guess it's 11 now.
It's way too early to set up camp. We're not even halfway back to town.
Yeah, I don't think these cows are worth it. Let's. push
Yeah,
on.
okay. Is there anything else than the cows?
Yeah, there's a couple things in here. We can put it in the loot pile and split it up. But the rabbit fur, I put it all in my inventory. If you guys have any interest in it,
Take
Is there
some of the
any-
grain out of the chest and feed it to the cows. We'll come back and get them later.
Did you find any ingredients or? You talked
the
about
rose incense, maybe, or the silver powder. I mean, if that's of interest to you, then take it. But if not, I'm just gonna throw it in the loot pile and sell it in town, possibly.
the rose incense, maybe.
Do you,
I'm
do
not-
you need it?
Oh, I don't know. I'm not exactly sure. That's something that keep it, and we can ask my assistant in town.
Okay, I'll keep a hold of it. But like I said, I just grabbed all of it and threw it in my inventory.
Well, you said that you talk about books, though, huh?
There's just a pewter-bound book. It's blank.
Well, I could probably use those for my notes.
Okay. If you want to grab it, go ahead.
Yeah, I'd like to grab that if you don't mind. It's only one, huh?
Yeah, Ninja, if you want to go ahead. Well, go ahead and everybody else, if there's anything else you want on there, let me know and I'll delete it off my notes. But I grabbed all the other stuff.
Damn. I was on my
Tony?
way to Zaxby's today, and they had the whole fucking thing blocked off with police tape. I just saw it now that the guy was shot to death in broad daylight in the parking lot.
Crazy.
Wow.
Wow.
Did you hear
The only
about
thing-
that dude that shot like 2 people because they were yelling at
There
him
you go.
about shoveling snow a few weeks ago?
I did not.
People
only
got in
thing
an
I-
argument about shoveling snow, and 2 people got shot over it. Just like brutally, like on camera, like bam, bam, bam in the face, like multiple shots to the face. Pretty
That's
crazy.
insane.
All over,
only-
Oh, in
all over an
Texas?
argument about snow.
The only thing I didn't take were the cows and the kernels, but everything else we took.
Only in the U.S. that they could have an argument about snow.
Alright.
We all agree in Canada that snow just sucks.
Right.
You know.
I'm going to continue to push on to, I guess it would be 7.1 would be.
Okay, hold on. So,
Oh.
this note card was anything from the note card taken?
Well, I
Yes.
removed the book and I removed the cows because we're not going to carry them.
You're not going to bring the cows. You took the book.
Yeah.
The rest of this is just in general party loot then?
Yeah, I have
Peter's
it on
taking
me.
it.
The kernels we didn't take are the only thing that we didn't take.
Is this your other loot over here? Should I just add it to that?
Yeah, it's
Pretty-
part of.
I got it
all the
all.
cards.
I got it all on my notes, pretty much.
I have another card over here that I picked up earlier. That's part of the group stuff. I'll just put it back in when we're back in town.
So, like, if you're going to sell things and divide them up, it's usually good to leave them on the note card so we don't get doubled items. Like, if you have it
Okay.
in your inventory on your character sheet and it's on the note card, there might be some confusion. So just keep in mind what you've got in both places.
Will do.
Because I'm assuming a lot of this you're going to want to sell.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
I mean, unless you want to put on those fancy boots with the buckles.
I'm gonna figure out what they are if there's any
Mm.
interest on, but right now I'm good.
Yeah, we might want to put everything together and do a detect magic. You know, when we get back in town.
Yep.
Because there's a lot of things that we've touched that we don't even know. We haven't been able to cast any of these spells.
This is also
And you said you want to move northeast into 7.2.
Yep.
roll my stealth. Hope it's better than 2. It is, but not by much. Trying to get there, Joe.
All right, 7.2. Are you scouting?
Stealth scouting, yeah, whatever that.
Alright.
Gets me.
What'd you roll? 12?
Well,
Not very good. All right, you scout into 7.2. Lots of buzzing insects. This part of the forest is rocky. Moss-covered rocks are moist and slippery. Let's see. You're not trying to move quickly. You're stealthing, which is like half-speed movement, so you don't have to worry about the slippery rocks.
It's slippery.
Let's see. There's a lot of heavy overgrowth, though. Let's see. What's your perception?
passive or regular?
What's your modifier?
8.
8. All right. You spot an open pit that's in amongst the overgrowth. There's vines concealing a pit and even a bit of a passage that cuts through the forest through an underground area. However, it's a 20-foot deep pit, so if you want to take that route, it's going to involve a bit of a climb. But there is a regular path, and you don't see any enemies in the area.
What do you mean there's a regular path?
Okay, so there's the forest. There's overgrowth, thick vines and shrubberies blocking what appears to be a pit. So if you were going through here and you didn't notice it, there's a chance you'd fall into this pit. But the pit is not just a pit. It actually goes down into a ravine and through a cave. So it's like an alternate route going in the direction you want to go.
also have baddies down there. So I go back and I relay this information to the group, but I tell them that I prefer to stay above ground.
Yeah, I
Um,
agree. We should just take the regular road.
Yeah. So
Now, did you want to? I assume you wanted to go to 8, right? Because you were trying.
yeah, I
to
want to
get
go
back
back
on the
to 8.
path. All right.
All right, I'm gonna roll the. Oh, no, I got nothing.
So we're moving half speed because of the slippery rocks.
If you were warned about it.
Yes, I warned them about the pit. I warned them about the rocks.
All that good stuff. Good to know. Now, so, Krias, you're looking for material goods while he goes scouting into 8. Stefan, when you get into 8, you notice that 8 is dominated by one especially large old tree.
I don't like trees.
That's in among a grove of trees. This tree looks like it was used for some hangings because there's some old rope hanging from the tree, and there's a few bones scattered in the dirt underneath the tree. There's a lot of rough terrain in the paths leading, let's see, northwest and southeast, but in the direction that you wanted to go, it looks okay. However, what was your stealth check for this area?
22.
Up ahead, there's a gang of orcs. There's 6 of them. They're moving to the north, and they haven't noticed you. And if they continue moving in that direction, they will no longer be in this area for very long. They seem to be on a path. I'll mark it with a red line.
I say you guys fight them.
Orcs going this way.
So I'll hold in the area until they clear the area fully, but can I tell if they're encamped in the area or just using the area for the hanging?
The hanging is very old. They had nothing to do with that. There's not even a camp in the area. It appears that the orcs were just passing through. They're on the move, and you just snuck up as they were moving through, and they continue off to the north. They're probably headed back to their homeland, which is in the mountains to the north there. Orcs will venture down into the forest to go on raids and stuff, but the elves here are pretty dangerous, and they hate the orcs, so they can't stick around. So if they came down for a raid, they're headed back at this point.
Do the bodies seem to be of humanoid nature, orcish nature?
Hard to tell.
I tell.
You just see a few ribs, maybe like
Yeah.
an arm bone or something. It's real hard to tell. They're very old bones, maybe 20 or 30 years old. Who knows?
Okay.
Who knows?
So
Who
I'll go back,
knows?
relay same information, tell them what I saw. Tell them it appears to be somewhat safe, but I waited long enough to make sure that the orcs were out of the area.
All right. The party's able to move up into 8, and everything's clear. The
Heaven, heaven.
weather is unusually hot for this time of year. And in the distance, you can hear the sound of a roaring predator. The sound is actually a hawk-like screech that you hear in the distance.
Not an owlbear, is it?
No.
Hook up!
No, this is that giant eagle in the distance.
Tell
What's
everybody to
that?
hold positions, but seek cover.
No. This is far away. Very far away. No danger.
But
Alright.
I pull my my cover, my Helvin cover, and wear it like a robe, sort of. Attach it
gonna
on my
s-
back.
I'm gonna go ahead and push forward and try and scout ahead and make sure that it's not too close.
Scouting into 9. That's actually the opposite direction of where the sound was coming from, so no worries
Okay.
now.
Can I roll for that box we just got in?
Yep, when you go into 8, you're looking for ingredients.
Oh, I missed again. It's too dry and everything is dead.
Oh no. Hmm.
20.
A 20 to stealth, huh?
Yep. We're coming, Joe.
We need to have some like way to quickly go back to town.
All right. This part of the
Sorry,
forest
tell-
How
is
do you
full of
guys not have
chirping
horses and shit
crickets. There are deer trails that make passage easier. Plentiful old trees give cover and reduce visibility. Thick foliage reduces ground growth. You spot a tripwire on the trail.
All right. I'm gonna attempt to. Can I tell what it's attached to?
All right. You follow the tripwire, and it leads to a bush. And just within the bushes, you find a mechanism a little bit like a crossbow. It's got a small crossbow bolt readied to fire in the direction of the tripwire.
So not wanting to disarm this without alerting anything. Can I tell if there's any type of tracks or fresh tracks in the area? Is this an old tripwire that's here? If I trigger this, is it something gonna jump out at me right away, or is this an old trap?
Well, I guess you could do an investigate.
Yeah, that's what I want to do.
And the other thing to find tracks, that's a tracking check. You could do either of those or both.
Do an investigate first.
All right. Investigating
Oh.
the trap area, you're going to find that there's not one but two traps. There's also a bear trap not too far from here.
Oh, I gotta roll for it. Oh, that was rough. So I wouldn't know much about that.
And you're unable
Survival.
to tell how old these traps are.
Survival.
But just with your passive perception, you'll spot the bear trap on the ground. It's a big
And
iron
tracks.
bear trap.
For tracking. Can I tell if there's any
This is,
fresh tracks around?
This is like a heavy-duty trap. You could take it if you wanted, but it's gonna weigh a lot.
Yeah.
What was your tracking roll?
Us 19.
19's pretty good. All right, you find tracks, but they're very old tracks.
All right, so I'm gonna attempt to.
They seem to be elven tracks.
Oh, not too worried about the elves then. I'm gonna attempt to disarm. Or can I just? Would it be very easy for us to just walk over the trap if I tell my friends where it's at?
If you point it out, they could just avoid it.
All right, so as well as the bear trap?
Yep.
All right, so I'm going to walk back then and we'll let them know exactly where the trap's at. And we're just going to avoid it to not cause any harm, to let them know that there are elves in the area, but it appears that they haven't been in the area for a while. There are also probably bears in the area. We still need to be careful where we're walking, but we need to keep making our way forward. Appears to be the way forward, but
It looks like
What
the way
kind of elves?
forward is fairly overgrown. You're going to need to do some bushwhacking to get from 8 into 9.
9 to 10.
I asked
No,
I thought
no,
the
it is 9 into 10. You're right.
I asked the dwarf bros, hey, wouldn't a trap like that be useful? Are you guys capable of carrying this with you?
What, the bear trap?
Yeah, the bear
sure,
trap.
I guess Olaf will pick up the bear trap. Well, hang on. They have to spring it, so he's going to pull a stick off the ground and he's going to poke it so it'll snap shut. Snaps the thick branch that he grabbed right in half. Clean cut with the
Nice.
jaws. They're like, oh, this thing's strong. So they sling it over their shoulder. They had to use their tools to unhook the piton. There's like a chain and a piton that it's like nailed into a piece of
Yep.
wood or a nearby tree or something, so it can't go very far.
It's pretty good quality, huh?
Yeah, it's a bear trap. You could
I get another drink.
catch a bear with one of these. So
Yeah, well, a bear, or we've seen minotaurs, we've seen all sorts of creatures. I'm sure that could end
those
up
jaws
getting
would do
pretty useful.
4d10 slashing damage and
Oh,
grapple
wow.
a target.
That's pretty good.
So ask them also to do a little bit of bushwhacking to get into 10.
And I'll search the area for ingredient.
Bushwhacking, stealth,
I get a 10. Is that one item?
one item. So a 20 stealth, and who's bushwhacking?
The dwarfs.
The dwarves. All right, the dwarves roll 13. That'll do. So you're checking into area 10. You found another trap. This area's got a deadfall.
Deadfall not so easy to get around.
It's just like a wood elf hunting ground out here.
All right, the forest groans and creaks in the wind as the old wood is bent. This grove of trees is overgrown with thorn bushes. A single deer trail allows easy passage, but not in every direction. Some bushwhacking is required if you want to go south from here. Let's see. The deadfall is easy to spot. Probably pretty easy to disarm too if you can find the ropes. You just trigger it and it'll swing around.
Once again, I'm gonna do a quick tracking, see if I can't see if been anybody in the area. I'm gonna cause a fuss.
Yeah,
But
you
I
find
trigger
more
it.
elven tracks. They are very faint. The lightweight elves are light on their feet, and they don't leave a lot of tracks when they move around. But you do find the elven tracks, so more elf hunters out here trying to catch big game with all these deadfalls and bear traps and things.
And then I'm gonna attempt to disarm it. Would that just be a sleight of hand check?
In this case, you could just cut it. If you're like standing off the side, you just hit it with a sword or something.
Yeah, I'll just
As long as
cut
you're
it with a
standing out of the
sword.
way when it swings through, it's not going to kill anyone. A successful disarm. All right, you going to bring the party up into 10 then?
Yep.
Oh boy. Room 11's got a lot of stuff going on.
I'll roll in. I'll roll in for the box ring. I got a 1. I fail.
You find some magic mushroom.
Yeah.
Some dark purple veiny magic mushrooms. That's the good color, right?
Yeah. Don't touch them.
All right, so this is going to be room 11 and 12 and 13 and
Getting there, boys.
14 and 15. I can't believe Barker's still not here. Feels bad, man.
I mean, would we know 15 is like safe, right? Because it's like right outside the city gates.
Might be. Depends.
Maybe.
Maybe the city's under siege. Who knows?
Oh.
Okay, scouting into 11 then.
Yep. 21.
21 to scout into 11. All right. Let's see. The forest here is quiet. You feel solitude in this part of the forest. There's a serene pool of water. Not very deep. It's got a couple of fat fish in it, though, that are swimming around, hopping up out of the water, gobbling up dragonflies. You also see a water snake. The water snake is swimming around nearby, trying to look inconspicuous, but you spotted it. You also can see that in the middle of this lake, there's an especially ugly-looking tree that's got some large insect-looking things buzzing around it quickly. As you're sneaking around, the tree is going to lash out at the big fish in the lake and whip it with its branch and skewer it and then drag it towards the tree, and the tree consumes the fish. And then you hear a bunch of mirthful laughter from the insect-like things buzzing around the tree.
Beautiful.
Well, first I was gonna say cannonball. That sounds like a nope tree to me.
So, let's see. There's a rock slide that's blocked a pass that's going sort of to the southeast-ish, but you probably don't care too much about that. Other than that, you don't see anything else.
Oh, I hate trees. God, I hate trees.
However, it's out in the middle of a lake. As long as you don't go out there, it might not bother you.
Yeah, but the insects.
Or whatever they were.
We've had bad deals with insects as well.
Insects don't normally laugh. Just throwing that out there.
Exactly.
Something's flying around that tree.
Yeah. Like thinking like harpies or fairies. Something crazy shit.
Think smaller. Those are pretty big.
Like I'm thinking like, yeah, but those are magical little shits. I relay this back to the group and tell them whatever the hell this is back here. I tell them exactly what happened. I'm not interested one bit. I tell them like last time we messed with a tree, like I had that shit freaking poking me while I was waking up. I don't want to mess with that. We need to go. Let's go south.
We can just try and get past it. I mean, how fast is a tree?
Keep in mind, each one of these hexes is a pretty large area. Like, if it takes you an hour to walk from one side of it to the other, you have to imagine it's not like... It's an area where you can easily avoid the lake and the tree while still being in the hex.
Yeah, but I'm not so much worried about the tree as I was the things that were laughing when the tree did its thing.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah. The tree, yes, we can get around, but the little creatures that are flying around it, we're worried about. So I tell them, let's head south. So I'll scout south.
Okay. 10 to...
I head into 11.
Are you rolling stealth?
Yes, I'll roll stealth.
Can I attempt again to search this area?
10.1. No, you can only search an area one time. There's just nothing else here.
Okay.
So, Professor went into 11. I went into 10.
I
Oh
got
God,
a 6.
Professor! Damn it!
All right. So, Professor, you move into the area that I described that's got the lake, right?
Yeah. I hug as far away as I can from the tree, and I just try to get to 12.
Yeah, you stay away from the giant tree. Nothing happens. You pass right on through.
Can I stealth again for 12?
Yes. But before you do that, hold on. So, in 10.1,
Okay.
let me check that out. 10.1, let's see. Noisy underbrush muffles the sound. The forest here feels corrupted. Many of the trees are blighted with reddish vines and seem to be dying. The local flora being suffocated out by these red vines. You spot another crossbow-like mechanism hidden in the bushes here with a tripwire.
Yeah. That's it?
Yes.
So, I head back and I do my normal thing and I look around and I say, where the fuck did Razor go?
I went in the direction you went to before.
Up to the lake? He basically
Oh,
said,
there's
okay,
some.
go south.
I believe he went that way. So take a look.
Son of a bitch. So,
He scouted while you were scouting.
okay, so I basically tell him, well, I didn't find much that way either, so I sneak up ahead and I roll stealth again just to see if I can't find. And I tell everybody, I guess we're pushing forward a little bit, and
Yeah, we'll just follow this time and see
Okay.
if he's
Yeah.
okay.
Okay,
I tell everybody to.
Okay, so this is a little muddled. So, Razor's scouting into here. You guys, now you made a stealth check, but is the party moving with you or not?
Well, I tell everybody before I leave, like,
Oh, yeah, sorry.
just avoid this tree and don't bother the creatures. It's quite dangerous ahead, and I begin go looking for Razor, but I don't advise going this way.
All right.
But make your own choices.
So the party follows and moves up into 11. Razor, what's your stealth check for 12?
A 9.
A 9. Awesome.
So we're all in 11, but we're highly avoiding this lake and tree shit.
All right. With a 9, Razor, you scout ahead into 12, and the area up in 12 is fairly peaceful. However, the trees here have marks of bear claws and rubbing. The pattern of trees and the thick canopy makes telling the direction difficult here, unless you have a compass. Ooh, that's fun. Every direction looks the same when you get here. Also, 3 giant bats are flying around. The bats don't give a shit about you. They're gobbling up large insects, that like Luna moths that are flying around in the upper parts of the trees. However, it might spook you a little bit to see these enormous bats moving at high speed, occasionally letting out a deep baritone chirp to tell where they are and where the things they're hunting are at. So, how do you react to encountering giant bats that are flying around overhead?
I think my character would be not too interested. They're just bigger versions of bats, which he has seen before. If I wanted to try and determine what direction was like northeast, the path I'm supposed to be going, it's difficult. So would that be like disadvantage to determine like a disadvantage tracking check, or
This would be a navigation check. Let me go back to that.
which would be
written
what's
right.
that survival?
I think it's wisdom.
Okay.
Which is
Survival
survival
probably.
based.
Yeah. Would it be disadvantage because
Okay,
of
hang on. So it says it can either be intelligence navigator's tools, that would be the compass, or wisdom survival. So roll a wisdom survival.
yeah, I don't have a compass.
Survival then.
At disadvantage?
Nah, it's just a check.
I got a 2.
See, I haven't been making anybody make this check until it had that line that said it's difficult to tell the
Oh,
direction
okay,
you're
gotcha.
going, and then I make you make the check.
I could not tell which direction is northeast then. Man, I wish I had a compass. So I'll just wait at the entrance to these woods then, for the group to catch up.
Okay, so you can't tell what direction to go in, but you found that this area is reasonably safe, except for the bats, so you just stay there. The party here in 11, Razor's up ahead. Are you going to go ahead into 12 now?
Yeah, we're gonna push forward. Into
Yeah,
12.
especially that we don't see him anymore. Yeah.
All right, and Razor waited for you, so now you're back as one group.
Oh, okay. So do we roll as well for the direction?
You guys see bats. There's bats flying around. Chirp, 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 making bat noises. The bats don't care about you guys either, so no combat immediately happens unless you want to shoot at one of them.
Nope.
Okay, so Razor doesn't know which way to go. He's not sure.
Yeah, I relay that. It's
Razor
like
thinks-
a lot of trees here.
He actually, like, you would think you know the direction to go, but the direction you think to go might not be the right direction. So,
I'm unsure of myself.
That's my survival check.
okay, Deffin's survival check agrees with Razor's survival check.
What?
Huh.
I get
So was
15.
right.
I get 15 as a survival check.
All right. Yeah, so far, everybody thinks to go in the same direction. Is somebody going to
Which-
scout in that direction?
I will go ahead and scout in the right direction. Well, so do I know the right direction, or is it?
You think
Everybody
you know.
agrees that you think this is to the northeast.
Okay.
All
At
right,
20.
That's a damn good stealth check. All right.
I'll roll for herbalism.
Damn.
Oh, I get 21.
It's a good thing you rolled really good on this stealth check. 21's good. For a 21, my chart says you get 6 items.
Sweet.
All right. You get into 13. The forest is oppressively quiet here. The forest here, just like in the other area, is corrupted by those reddish vines. A thick sapling grows in the middle of the path to the northeast and would require being cut down in order to make any progress there. And you'll notice that there's an ambush set up here. The area is so quiet because all of the wildlife and insects have gone hushed because this area is actually occupied by quite a few hidden creatures. I am making a bunch of rolls, but so far nothing's beaten your 27. My god. Alright. You discover that this area, there is an ambush set up. There is a Gnoll Pack Lord and 16 Gnolls here.
Come on, guys!
Yes. No, we are avoiding this, Joe.
Alright.
I rolled a
Almost-
nat.
Don't go for it.
No, I rolled a nat 20 to get away from this, Joe.
Alright, so you sneak away, I assume.
Yes.
Good.
Did I know that there was that many there?
Well, they didn't see you. They were setting up an ambush, right? So you caught them unaware, and you're able to count out how many of them there are.
So I go back to the group and I tell them that I'm pretty sure we just avoided the biggest null pack that we would have ever encountered. to
Why don't we
date.
if since you know what direction we're going, why don't we try and head north and see if we can't switch to the path we took on the way out? You know, up there.
That seems like a great plan. North seems like a good route, so push north then.
Alright, this is 12.1.
Oh, that's my cue to roll. Elf. 18.
I'm just outside walking the dog.
No, Joe, I rolled a nat 20 to avoid like a 16
I
null
just heard
ambush.
you guys have a fucking pack of 16 nulls. I'm like, oh my fucking god.
That would have been bad, dude.
Alright. This part of the forest is full of owls.
As long as they're not owlbears.
What time of day is it? Let's see. We've moved.
We should
another
probably be
3
around
hours.
5 or 6 o'clock.
I think it's 2 p.m. Alright. So 2 p.m. And you've scouted into 12-1. This part of the forest is dotted with large rocks that the forest has grown over and around, creating trenches covered in moss. What was your stealth roll?
18.
18. Okay. When you sneak up into 12.1, you're going to notice that here in the valley, there's a hobgoblin and 10 goblins, and they're setting a trap. It's a spear trap.
Bitch.
There's like an area with thick cobwebs and in a path, and there's like a curled skeleton, a long dead giant spider, and they're setting up this trap in there in amongst the cobwebs where it's hard to see.
Well, I'm gonna retreat again because we just can't win.
Yeah, this area is full of creatures.
So tell Razor it appears that the northern way is also filled with many creatures that don't seem to want to let us get home.
I mean, is it a small
Well, there's
enough army to
there's one
defeat?
more direction we can go and see.
So south it is. 25.
At least I have my drink.
Joe. I'm rolling some good
You're
stealth
good.
rolls. That's all I can say, man. Doing my best to avoid this shit.
I don't know why you guys didn't go the other way. I
We
don't know why
couldn't.
you
We this was the path that was chosen.
guys. Well, what are the other guys? The other guys went a different way. Oh, I bet they're at fucking the tavern already.
Probably. they
Probably
haven't-
fucking entertaining them right now.
they
Nah,
have
this
plot
was-
armor, so they didn't have to do all this circling around.
Yeah, this was the path that was started before we even.
All right, Devin, you scout into 12-2. 12-2 looks like it's been logged. This area, the people from the keep have logged it pretty heavily, and there's nothing but stumps far and wide. Let's see. There's a lot of weeds growing wild everywhere. It's like a field of thick weeds that are about 3 or 4 feet tall. And you see a variety of insects buzzing around in the tall grasses, making a cacophony of insect noises.
How many leaves do these weeds have?
No. They're like waving grain.
Oh, okay. I
So,
thought maybe we
not-
might be able to find some
Not
weed.
Nah, not in this field. This is just
Oh,
grain.
okay.
Just common
Damn.
grasses. But
All right.
seems reasonably safe.
Grab the group and we'll push forward into 13.1. I guess it would be.
Okay. So when the group is moving through this area, let's see. Those are actually dangerous insect swarms, but none of them take notice of the party as they move through.
Oh yeah, Frank's red hot.
There was a
Don't
small
get your sauce on.
chance that they would have attacked the group, but they're mostly aggressively attacking other insects. Their usual prey and not the adventurers.
Stefan gets a semi-bad roll.
I'm gonna skip the herbalism in this area.
Okay. There's 4 of you. I'm gonna roll a d4. I got 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Devin. There's a trap. You didn't see it. You stumbled into it.
In 13.1 or here?
No. Before you left 12-2. 12-2 has a spear trap also set up by the goblins from 12-1.
Damn.
It's a similar kind of trap. They're setting up traps all in this area.
Right.
You triggered it. It's got +5 to hit. And I roll a 16. That's a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. It stabs into you for 7 piercing damage.
Damn.
And you're maimed.
And you see that it's got like a mechanical thing. So like right after it shoots out and stabs you in the leg, it retracts right back in.
Stefan curls back and is, "Ugh, son of a bitch. Just reels in pain and kind of laying back on one leg. Ron jumps
Yep.
up and
But how much damage did you take?
Peter DeGray runs over to you and says, "Oh, that looks bad. It looks like you've cut the femoral artery. You would surely die were it not for my aid." And he heals you for 5 damage.
I kind of say no shit, Sherlock, but I appreciate the heal and
Just rub
There
the
he
good
is.
berries on it.
He's got your back.
But I it was more so at the first statement. But I go ahead and attempt to disarm it,
Okay.
so nobody else gets hit by it coming through this area because it was quite nasty.
Roll to disarm.
Disarm again. What is that? That's
Sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand.
Thieves' tools.
yeah, that's a nat 20.
Nat
Fuck that thing.
Disarmed. All right. Everyone will be safe.
Chuck
Does
that
he,
mother.
does he get to keep it?
I chuck that damn thing across the frickin'
You're not gonna
thing,
keep
and it
Disabling
smashes.
it, disabling it broke it. It can't be used.
It smashes them over in 12.1 as I do an Olympiad throw.
Now you're just trying to get attention to yourself.
So since that happened, I guess I get to re-roll my stealth then, right?
Yep, new scouting into 13-1. I assume you're going northeast.
Even
right?
worse.
A 10. Oh boy.
And this is where Defen dies. 2 steps from the keep.
All right.
Yeah, should we be worried that the
Uh,
gnolls are setting up so many traps, like, so close to the keep?
Oh, that was goblins.
You enter an area
Wondering.
thick with trees. You spot a small covered pit. So there's a bunch of branches that are just laid over an open pit. So it kind of gives the impression that there's something to walk on there, but you can tell that there's a pit underneath it. It's pretty obvious. Only a dumb animal would fall for this. So you spotted it right away with your passive perception. And you can just avoid it. It's not even that deep, but there are some spikes down at the bottom of it. So if anybody or an animal fell into it, they'd take some damage and be trapped down there.
Good. That's all.
So 13-1's pretty safe, and you can bring the party up into there. Now, do you
I-
want to go
oh.
into 14 or 14-1 to the northeast?
I let everybody know about this.
Yeah, we were careful in avoiding it.
I don't know. I feel like 14-1 would be close.
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of want to avoid the 14. I don't know why. I'm not feeling good about 14. I don't want to go 14-1.
It's because 12 and 13 were so bad, you're like, 14 can't be good.
Yeah, I don't feel good about 14. I don't know why. But so but I warn everybody about the pit, especially Ron.
13's the unlucky number, and that's the one that had 16 rolls in it.
Yeah, but we're gonna go 14-1.
All right, 14-1.
I think
Here
we're
we go.
close.
26.
Oh, God.
When we get back to town, you guys can all do your shit first, because I've literally been doing nothing but all this.
When
When
we get to
when we get
town,
to the area with the pit, I make comments on how it's a terrible trap. No one's gonna fall for this, and I'd like to attempt to make it more hidden with branches and leaves.
Sure.
I see what you did there. Fall for this? Ha 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 ha.
Roll a sleight of hand to make a convincing trap.
Oh, that wouldn't be like survival.
All right, you could
If
roll
sled,
a survival.
I would be better at sleight of hand.
You could roll a survival to know the terrain well and recreate a convincing fake terrain.
Let me see. I actually have better sleight of hand, so I'd rather do that anyway.
All right, scouting into 14-1, Defen. You see that the forest here is
Jeez.
Troll one.
quiet.
Yeah.
Every sound, every noise, every twig that you step on seems loud in your ears because this part of the forest is very quiet. You find a campsite. It's an older campsite. The area seems more comfortable than some of the other areas you've been in.
Does it remind me of a place I once knew?
It doesn't remind you of a place you once knew. All right. So that's the area that you found.
I was trying to add branches to the top to make it more hidden, and then the branches just broke, and all of the trap just fell into the spikes, and now it's completely obvious.
All right, so I guess I'm going into.
But
I'm
wait,
motherfucker.
at the last moment,
I guess we know
at the
not
last
to
moment, you hear a noise.
ask
Just-
for making traps in the future.
Just before you leave, you hear a noise that sounds a little off. Because like I said, it's very quiet here.
In 14-1, I haven't called the group up yet, so
Yeah. Nothing happened when you were about to leave, but then you heard a noise.
is the sweet voice of Demia Roundtree finally accepting my wishes for her to join me in holy matrimony?
It's quiet again. You don't know what it was.
You're already
Damn
married
it.
to Noel.
No. Demia will be mine at some point. I'm telling you, she'll give in.
Not until you're divorced from that Noel.
I already killed her.
Prove it in a court of law.
Can I roll perception to see if I can see or hear anything?
Sure.
It's the dragon.
This close to town, like literally this borders town. You can see like part of the gate
I
right,
can see the gate.
like in that corner of the hexagon.
All right. You wait and you watch for a moment, and after careful observation, you spot a carefully camouflaged hobgoblin. The hobgoblin isn't
Kill it.
looking in your direction. He's actually looking towards 14, or I should say more towards 13. He's keeping a lookout.
Son of a bitch.
We kill it. Fuck it. We
Yeah,
just
let's kill it. Let's go up there and kill it. We get the jump. It's one hobgoblin.
Yeah, so I'm
It's literally standing between us and the gate.
Like we can
Yeah.
see the gate on the other side of that hex. Like
can
it's right outside town. We need to do it to defend town.
Ready a shot.
would I be able to without causing any would I be able to sneak up on him?
Well,
You're
you
not
do
a fucking
have-
rogue.
You do have a 10 stealth roll, but you could try it.
No, I don't. I'm at 26 right now.
Are you?
Yeah.
All right, all right. I guess that was the previous one.
Yeah.
All right. 26 is pretty good. All right, you sneak up on the hobgoblin. You'll find that the hobgoblin's not alone. At the top of the rise, you're gonna find that there's a pair of hobgoblins hidden in a camouflaged blind, and they have a rather large ogre, and the ogre is holding on to something, and what he's holding on to is the release for. Let's see, how do I describe this? A log dam. There's like an overlap in the center of like crisscrossing logs, and he's holding onto a rope that can pull the log out to release it. There's a lake that's dammed up at the top of this rise, and if he pulls that log, it's going to send a wave of water crashing down through this valley, through the area where the campsite is, obliterating everything.
That's in 13, right?
That is in 14.1, and it's prepped to wash out the 14.1 area when the hobgoblin spots somebody that they can spring this trap on. He hasn't spotted you, and he's got the ogre ready to do it, but it
Son
hasn't been
of
sprung
a
yet.
bitch.
So 14 is
Safe.
has people in it.
No.
We haven't been to 14.
13 had the gnolls. The hobgoblins are in 14.1. Nothing was in 14 that you know of. You
All
haven't
right,
been in
so
14.
I'm pulling out and I'm letting them know what's in 14.1, and we need to scout out 14 because 14.1's got a lot of water in it that's gonna come crashing down.
I mean, this close to town, we might need to clear that shit out anyways. But you go ahead and scout 14.
Yeah, let me
I think
see
at
what's in
this
14.
point, it's pretty much just whichever way is easier. I don't think we should be going any like alternatives besides this now.
Yeah, I feel like it needs to get cleared out, but same time, I just want to see what's in 14. So
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Go ahead.
All right, roll your stealth.
23.
23 to scout into 14. And Chris, do you want to look for herbs in 13.1?
Yeah.
If you haven't already done it.
It's just like I'm just. here for the
Absolutely. I'm
ride.
going for the herbs. Oh,
Good roll.
22.
22 is 7 herbs.
Sweet.
7 herbs.
All right, this part of the forest has a pool of water as well. Let's see.
Come on, Fire. You can do it. You can do it, man.
I'm trying.
You can do it.
You should always come back and get us.
All right, you're scouting into 14, and what you're going to see is a pretty interesting scene. All right, so there's a bunch of boar here. There's a giant boar and some regular boar, and they're being
course there is.
hunted by the Gnoll Pack Lord and his 16 gnolls. So there's like a battle. Not so much a battle as just like a hunt for meat. And the gnolls are attacking the boars, and the boars are running around. And then there's like a rumble and a mudslide from a flash flood, like further up the valley, begins like coming down in this direction, and the gnolls begin to scatter, and the gnolls are going to head down towards 14.1, At which point, the hobgoblin is going to spot the gnolls, and they're going to yell at the ogre, and the ogre is going to release the dam. And then not only is there a mudslide coming towards the gnolls, but then there's also a flash flood from 14-1 that's coming towards the gnolls, and the gnoll army is pretty much wiped out by this flash flood as a wall of water hits them. Everything in this whole area is going crazy. You should probably retreat.
Oh my god.
Ah!
Thank God we were not in the area. All of our problems have been solved, boys. So 13 has been solved for us, by the way.
Are you sure?
Yeah, the Knolls have now moved into 14.
Nothing else has moved into 13 yet?
Well, hang on. The gnolls were in 14. They just moved into
No.
14-1.
No, they were in 13.
They were originally in 13, and while you guys were moving around, they moved into 14, and then this turn they moved from 14 into 14-1.
Yeah.
So it seems like 14's clear now, except for a little bit of water.
Well, 14 just had a mudslide, so that area is going to be incredibly difficult.
Yeah,
to
we're not
reach.
going to go through that. We got to
So,
go through.
Can we go back into
14-1.
13?
We don't know if any of them stayed behind. That was just a hunting party.
Yeah, so can I...
But we know 14's clear.
Yeah,
We
but
gotta-
it's...
We
We got
got to
time.
go through 14-1.
Yeah, but there's hobgoblins and a flash flood that's still flooding
Yeah,
that
but-
area.
They're going to be attacking. We
No,
might
that
have.
area is flooded right now.
They have an ogre also.
Yeah.
Similar to that
Ogre.
last
Meanwhile, 14, the worst thing in 14 is some mud.
encounter. True.
Like the mud boss. Extremely difficult terrain. Oh my god. Run, Fire Weasel. It's mud.
I thought he said we had to wait for the water to recede in 14.
That's 14-1.
14-1 is
Buddy.
flooded. 14 is just muddy.
Oh, okay. So let's go back into 14 then.
Let's go fight the mud boss.
All right.
Okay.
You're only
Scaredy
able to
cat.
move at half speed through the mud.
Okay.
Yeah, we're.
The fucking mud boss. Fire Weasel's like, oh no, don't want to go that way. There's fucking
No, I
mud.
thought he said 14.
Any
I thought he said
ingredients?
14.
I'm just trying to get home!
Am I going
want
to
to
be
get
able?
home?
Am I going to be
Like,
able to
so
find
do
anything in
I,
there?
man. Like, Fire Weasel, meanwhile, everything's so scary.
Because of the
I just wanna
mudslide, you're
get
unable
home.
to look for herbs.
Yeah.
I just want to get home.
Let's go to 15.
15, 23.
Okay.
We're not waiting for your scout. We're just going.
15
No,
is
he said there
halfway-
might be something in 15.
Yeah, I don't give
Yeah.
a fuck. It's
We're
halfway into
moving.
town. Like,
Are we dashing
we're,
back
we're,
home?
we're in
Yeah.
15.
We're running. There's
As a
fights
party.
going on. We got to let the
If
guards
necessary,
know.
we can run to the gates.
So
All right.
as you're
All right.
moving through 15, the rain from up north is starting to head south, and it's torrential downpour. Everybody's soaked, but the coast is clear, and you're able to get to the keep from here.
Finally.
Let me
Guards!
scout the gate.
And we go warn the guards right away about what's going on. Just
Warn them about
just
the
south.
stuff to the
Did you guys see the
southwestern.
flyer on the gate? Like at the front of the place? What?
The what?
The flyer.
The flyer.
Oh, there's a flyer on the gate. Does it say Joe Dab's performing
Joe
at the tavern
Dab.
tonight?
Exactly.
We literally look, and first I look at Antonio and I'm like, I need to go lay down. I'm just like,
Yeah, we're going home. I'm
we're
going to sleep.
home. Like Antonio just like he bombards us at the front gate. Apparently, been waiting for us.
Oh, I'm not at the front gate. I'm in the tavern, man. I'm a
Oh,
fucking.
tavern.
Oh, okay.
I say
I
I
have a
tell
flyer at
I-
the fucking gate. Like
I tell the group, what if we rest and meet up tomorrow, and then we can split the treasures, and go back to our other businesses.
Yeah,
It's been a
that
long freaking trip. No,
that sounds like a plan, my friend. And so Ron and Stefan.
I mean, it's like, what, 7 or 8 p.m.? I mean, we can go to the bar and just have some drinks.
Drinks. You're more than
I don't
welcome
know.
to take Ron, but I will be finding the closest bed and
Oh,
laying
I-
my head down.
I did
I
have some.
performed this early, anyways. Ugh.
He's like 8 p.m. Oh, it's my bedtime.
I do have a little bit of things I just want to do back at the museum.
Yeah.
Oh my. Oh,
I'll be there
shoot.
for the premiere
What
performance
did I pull out of there?
Antonio Dabas.
Oh,
How can I pull these bags underneath? Oh, there you go.
What is that?
It's like some sort of fire sword thing. Oh, there's a little hobgoblins underneath.
That is like sick, man.
Oh shit!
I think we just lost Devin. Oh, we lost everything.
What just happened?
I hit rewind.
Okay.
Oh,
It's like everything, like all the creatures that just popped up underneath.
Here's another tabletop simulator tutorial. When you press the U button, it will put whatever you're pointing at underneath everything else.
For real?
that's probably how people keep ending up underneath the table.
I think that's what just happened that put the board above it. Whatever was clicked jumped under the board, and the board jumped up. Oh man, this jumped back so far. God damn it.
Oh fuck! Wow.
That's fine though. Oh, did we lose a card with the treasures? And the notes that we took?
Did we lose Pete? Oh wow, we lost pieces too.
Well, oh yeah, I remember that. Okay, so I gotta.
No, this
I
is
lost
right.
my checker piece. No, I
These
lost.
things are here.
Yeah, but I lost like my checkers.
Checker. Yeah, that's interesting.
All my stuff is still here.
There's the treasure with the book.
This is like the
That
beginning of
was
the
with the
day.
cards. Yeah, this is right at the beginning.
Yeah, this jumped all the way back. It rewound to like forever.
When
ago.
we, yeah, it's when we joined the server because
No. What?
I don't know. Well, we lost that one card, that's for sure.
Yeah.
With the rose essence and the silver and the books and the cows. Well, the cows are still over there, but. Oh,
Rose incense. 2,000 copper, 80 gold. How much silver was there? Somebody go look at the stream and rewind it and then put it on a
I can tell you
it
exactly
was
how much
2
gold there
pounds of
was.
silver. I think that was the only silver.
Yeah, you'll have to look it up on the stream and then
No,
No, I can tell you exactly what there was.
there was some
There was
copper, there was some
2,000
silver.
copper, 1,400 silver, 80 gold, and there was 2 pounds of rose incense worth 100 gold piece each, 2 pounds of silver powder worth 25 gold piece each.
What about that book? Do you remember what it was? It was like worth 25 gold.
Book, I don't remember because I don't have that. Took that. Yeah, that.
Don't forget the boots. The boots with the
The
buckles.
boots, I already have the boots and I have the rabbit fur. I have it on my character sheet. How do I disconnect Ron from...
All right. We got everything away from.
Hey, Professor, can you help me out here?
What's up?
How do I disconnect Ron
Boom,
from...
boom, boom, boom,
you point at it
boom.
and you drag off to the table. With the attach tool.
Yeah, but now, like, I can't get... There we go. Okay, I got it. I got it.
All right. Try this again.
I already got it.
Your guy's locked.
I'm good. I got what I wanted.
Yep, I'm just saying your guy's
Sweet.
locked. You're not gonna be able to move it till you unlock it.
Yay.
Yeah, but I wanted
Everything
to...
worked that time.
So,
Point on it and click L.
but I'm doing
Double
something
unlock.
else with it. Hold on.
I wonder if that's got to do with autosaves. Like maybe it's not autosaving as often or something.
Hold on.
Finally back! Woo!
Where are the new figurines at?
Let me reload them.
Wait, because you saved, would I be able to load? Ah,
Whoa! I was supposed to be over here at the tavern. Thank you very much.
All right, guys. So you arrive at the gates of town. Askel's Horn, the keep.
so the first thing I tell everybody that I was going to bed, but the first thing I do after nobody sees me is I throw on my cloak and I change my clothes and I go off.
Peter
The
DeGray
shadows
is
of
going
town.
to thank the party for the adventure and for the treasure. And he's going to hold up his voodoo doll, and he's gonna go into the Tavern Hawk and rejoin his friends. And he's going to celebrate with them all by drinking this bottle of wine that he got. And then everybody in Tavern Hawk dies.
What?
There's poison in it.
Are you serious?
Yeah, Barker just killed everybody in Tavern Hawk.
You are fucking no. Like everybody in Tavern Hawk, like
How's one bottle of wine get? How many people are in there?
which people are we talking about in Tavern Hawk? Can I get a name count, please?
Okay, well, let's see how many people can drink from the wine. The bartender's not going to drink because he's on duty. Peter DeGray is going to drink because he likes to drink. Let's see. He can share drinks with 4 people. There's 5 other people here.
Who?
He likes Tristan Chaucer. He likes Wolfina. He likes Ellen Eagle Eye. He likes the ladies. So he's going to leave out these guys who are over here. So these 4 are going to share a celebratory bottle of wine. And so, let's see. This was the Nilbog poison. All right, so that's interesting.
What does that do?
What does it do? And the dwarves, they're going to say, "Ah, it was a good adventure. We're going to go to the tavern and have ourselves a drink." So they go.
All right, good
go
tavern.
Elf
Good
Tavern.
tavern choice.
Yeah, most of the non-humans hang out at Elf Tavern instead of Tavern Hawk.
I went to Elf Tavern to see Joe Deb's performance.
Yeah.
I mean Antonio Debs.
I'm going back to the museum.
I can't play this early.
What time is
Yep,
it?
I'm waiting for your show, and I'm just getting good and
10
I can't
p.m. 10
premiere.
p.m. is too early for you?
Oh, is it tonight? Is it tonight?
I'm not the opening act. I'm the fucking
Okay.
crowd favorite.
Well, actually,
I start out playing lightly. You know, I don't bring out my new shit yet. You know, the stuff that people all already know. May I make a performance roll? Hold on.
When you perform?
No, I'm performing now. Just not my new stuff. Not my new one.
No, you're just going to perform an old song. I get it.
I'm the standard bard stuff. You know, the ones everyone already knows. I'm trying to get people hype. Trying to get the party going at the tavern. You know, warm the crowd up.
You don't put on the good shit until they start calling encore.
I don't play my good shit until the house is full. We gotta wait for a full house before I, play my good shit. Anyways, can I roll on that performance check?
By all means, give it a shot.
Oh my god! I get to roll my first roll of the night, baby. Here we go. Fuck.
All right. You flipped
Hey, with a plus
several of the
6.
notes, and
With a
your voice
plus 6,
cracks a
hold
little
up.
bit.
With a plus 6, so I have
Yeah,
a 12.
12 still not very good.
It's above average.
12 is a
just starting
passable performance. Perfectly mediocre.
I'm just warming up, you know. I don't even have blisters on my fingers yet.
Before I go to the bar, I'll go back to the museum to talk to the alchemist at the building.
Sad.
Okay, you go back to the building. Do I have that on here somewhere? It's over here.
Where about?
If I'm careful, maybe I can bring it over here without destroying anything. There's the warehouse.
Oh, that's our warehouse. Cool.
Okay, and Roger
So I can do it.
Stonesworn is your alchemist apprentice.
Roger.
How can I help you,
Who's
sir?
Brutus?
Yeah, I just came back from a pretty long trip, and I have some work for you. I got a lot of materials that I think that might be pretty useful. So, would you mind maybe put a trade out and start doing the identification of all of this?
Okay.
I have 50 ingredients found in the through the travel. And I also brought back. Where is it? I also found this book here, the Libram of Euris, which gives the +1 bonus to check to alchemist supplies.
All right. He'll use it.
And I have 300 pounds of sour grass. So I was wondering, do you know anybody in town that might be interested in this, in bulk of this?
Hang on a second. What's that book called? The Libram.
The Libram of Eurys, Eurys.
Okay. Made a note about that. And 50 ingredients.
Oh, also, there's something I haven't showed you yet. I take out the jug. It's the what's it called? The alchemist. What's it called again? The jar. Oh no. Barker gave me that last time. It's a magical item.
This bailiff guy, he looks scary. Look at the way he carries his sword. He's like, yeah, I keep it tucked behind my wrist like it's a dagger. It's like behind his back. I wish I could see his back.
What is it called? Oh, I have some embalming fluids as well. I think it's called the Alchemist Jug. Is that the name of it, Ninja?
What about it?
I have that. Doctor gave me that a couple weeks ago.
Okay, well, you have to choose the thing to put into it.
Oh no! But I show him and I'm like, do you know what this is? We found that in one of our adventure, and we're finding mayonnaise out of it. Not exactly sure. I mean, there's constantly mayonnaise that's coming out of it.
He can't identify it. He doesn't know how. But he says, that's some tasty mayonnaise. Maybe I'll make a sandwich.
Yeah, well, this is kind of weird because it's constantly coming out. It doesn't make much sense. Do you think somebody in town might be able to help us identify what this is?
Hmm. Well, this is a town full of wizards. Seek out a
Yeah, I
wizard.
guess so. Yeah, I'll do that for sure. But I'll come back to you. I have other materials. But if you started with this, that would be great. And then we can work from there. You're gonna be coming out to the bar, to the tavern tonight. One of our friend, adventure friend, is performing tonight.
Ah, sounds good. I haven't had a day off in forever, he says.
Yeah, go ahead. You can take the evening off, and we can do a little bit more research for the next week or two.
Okay,
I
so
don't think we're gonna go out.
When he digs through all of the ingredients that you found, you have 5 pounds of amanita mushrooms, 5 pounds of rowan berries, 5 pounds of silverthorn, 10 pounds of singing nettle, 5 pounds of sourgrass, 5 pounds of wolfsbane, 15 pounds of sprig of mistletoe. You've got values there. Just got to do a little math. It's like 5 gold worth of mushrooms. Let's see. There's about a silver worth of singing nettle. Or you could use them for ingredients to make stuff. Probably
Yeah, we're
better
probably
to
gonna
hang
have
on
to
to
Any
it than
other
sell
drink?
it.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang out to the card. All right, once we're done, I'm gonna go and hang out with them.
I'm pretty sure I'm at like drink 4 or 5. I don't know.
Speaking of drinks, I need to take a little break. So let's take a 5-minute break for bathroom breaks and grabbing drinks and all that good stuff, and then regroup here in a bit.
I'm gonna have to make cards and start splitting stuff to try to make it easier to find out what's on them. Everything's mixed up on all these cards. It's like a giant mess.
You get the damn freaking shit to lock.
Is
Trying
that?
to attach the checker to the piece, and it doesn't want to lock. Pissing me off. I got it earlier, and now for whatever reason it doesn't attach.
What is this? Superb Elven Sealing Wax. What would that be?
Take it off. Why won't you? Mm-mm.
And there I was.
Alright, I'm back.
It's been
Ninja,
long
can
enough.
you get these two to attach? It is frustrating the hell out of me, and I cannot freaking get them to attach.
Has it been long enough for me to roll another
I'm
skill check?
over here. For the love of me, they will not attach.
Where's the other one?
These, just the checker to the panther.
Oh, the checker. Gotcha.
Has been long enough for me to roll a new skill check yet?
Skill
Just
check
center
for what?
him on the just center him on the checker if you can, and attach him, and put him on the board. It's pissing me off.
For the performance?
Yeah, go ahead. Good luck.
18?
Yeah, better than your last roll.
Okay, I'm warming up. Alright. If I can get over a 20, we're doing this.
And same place, I got another one. I can't get this one to do it either.
It's 11 o'clock.
Similar place, I got one over here that won't do it either.
Hmm.
And you rewind it. I had them locked earlier, but for whatever reason. Nope, see, it's still not locked. The one that you did earlier. A second ago.
This guy's sword is huge.
That one is. That one. You're good now. Appreciate it. Nope.
It doesn't like this one for some reason. Guess you're out of luck.
I had it locked earlier. Damn rewind.
All right. Now that everybody's paying attention, Joe Dab's going to give a performance. The dwarves lay back, drink some beer, take a long listen. The halflings, Hafina and Endel Mugwort are both going to hang out at the bar and have a listen. The mysterious bar patron will drink his favorite ale. They sit across the plaza here, watching the amphitheater where the bards perform. So Antonio Dabas on the stage. Let's hear it. Joe Dab. Ah, stage fright. Joe Dab.
He's not there. He's
He
not
wets
there.
himself and he runs away.
Yep.
The dwarves say, "Well,
So,
that was a pretty lame performance, I have to say."
So, can I do a
Well-
check to see if the bar patron's mustache is real? So would that be like a perception check?
That's an insight check.
Insight check? I don't even know my insight. Hang on.
Well,
+2. Apparently I'm proficient.
while we're waiting on him, Ninja,
18 to know if his mustache is real.
His mustache looks immaculate and very real.
Okay.
you want to gather up a list for my gladiator contest. Gonna make my way down to.
I believe it's only been 3 days since you put up the flyer for the gladiator contest. Not enough people have signed up yet.
Pretty sure we've taken a couple weeks downtime.
Since you made that thing?
Yeah.
Oh, well. I didn't prepare it, so nobody's signed up yet.
Really?
Yep.
Everyone's like, man, I'm gonna sign up for that lame contest.
Gladiators, don't they die? I don't feel like dying in the ring, says all the town guards.
Dying for someone's entertainment? Ugh. Killing in the name of.
It's like, damn, maybe on the flyer it should have specified that it's a
Hello?
to first blood contest and not a to the death contest.
Never said.
What happened?
We're
Waiting
waiting
on
for
you.
you to perform, Jodab.
Oh, okay. Let me set this fucking mic hot.
So the amphitheater is here.
Oh, okay. I thought it was
Where's
in the bar.
So the people at the bar can sit at the bar and watch the amphitheater of the Bard College from across the plaza right here.
Oh.
I didn't even know about my own place.
Like this is the entertainment district, so you got the bar where you can sit in the seats out front of the bar in this plaza and listen to music, and then the inn is right here as well, so people up in the inn can look down from their windows and watch the show being put on.
Let's see. Can you guys hear me okay?
Mhm.
Yep.
Everything I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
Okay. So it should be hot mic'd. I got my headphones on though, so get ready to play this song. Thank you everyone for coming to the bar tonight, or coming out tonight. I've recently began adventuring with a group known as the Olympians, and let's just say they get down with massacring. They are very strong individuals who have really brought me out of my shell. Typically, do not like to go out much, but I feel like a bard needs to spit from experience and not from other people's tales. This is one of my tales. I call it Massacre of the Minotaurs. See if you guys can hear this. Tell me. You guys hear that all right?
Yeah.
Okay. I might stumble through this a little bit though. Come with it now! Come with it now! The door explodes, shattering the hinges. Either drop the hits like Casemiro or get the fuck out the hallway with a sure shot. Morcon got the bodies dropped. Deafening Ron, yo, don't call this a co-op. Razors, blowers, no rowing. We're quenching the thirst like Minotaurs, a hex-bladed spirit gone. Sorry laughing. Hold on. There. The rotten sore on the face when the Minotaur gets bigger. Abforth pulls back his bow, empty his quiver. We're massacring Minotaurs with a quiver full of arrows. We're massacring Minotaurs with a quiver full of arrows. Been what? It's like 4 times I do that. And there's okay, I'll wait for the breakdown. Weapons and food, not homes, not shoes, not need. They just feed the Minotaur King. He walk into the corner, making rubble that used to be a hallway. Light up to the mind, whispers now. The king has my voice in his. What I do now keeps the party alive and moving. The king has my voice in his head and can't remove him. My psychic damage overtakes his body and quickly he runs, rallying around the Olympians, quivers full of arrows. That's basically, we're massacring Minotaurs with a quiver full of arrows 4 times, and then it goes out with
Bravo! Bravo!
hold on. Bulls on parade! That's just like the end of the song. Kind of goes out. Bulls on parade. That's my song.
And when Ruidian gives you 2.5 stars out of 5.
Well, thank you.
Gwendolyn Canny says it was a good effort. Try hard, and you might be good someday.
I'm gonna record it next time.
What's your modifier?
That was plus
For your-
6.
Yes, that's a 16.
Was it a 16? It was a base 10 with no mod?
Yeah, I think
Okay.
so. That's without your mod, right?
16's actually a good enough bardic song. So she gives you, what would that be? That'd be like a 4 out of 5? 4 out of 5 stars?
Nice.
And she's the master of the Bard's College, and you're filled with such joy at hearing these words of praise from the master of the Bard's College that you gain a whole level.
Oh my god. Well, thank you so much. Did you see that new mod? The thing I sent you, Ninja?
The new what?
What I sent you before this? No. I figured my level 2 should be easier, which would be like go on an actual adventure. Because my character's like, what part of his backstory was like he doesn't go out much, like he doesn't like going out, and he like went on an actual adventure with these guys, so the Minotaurs and shit.
Okay, so to go from 2 to 3, you want to go on an epic journey, a quest.
Well, yeah. Like 2, getting to level 2 was going on that adventure I went on last time. Level 3 was making that bardic tale.
I have on my sheet, to get to level 2, he wants to write a bardic song.
Well, that's
Yeah, three is a bit more complicated for a lot of us. It's a little bit
Yeah.
more epic.
Yeah, we've been
Took
going
like
at it
20
for,
sessions for me.
Yeah,
Just-
our level 3 is yeah.
I come here to these sessions. They're just full.
Yeah, we've been playing for like literally a while.
There's only 6 levels, so don't rush it.
Okay. I'll take my level when I can get it.
So that's an easy one. The first one's usually easy. But then to get to level 3, it's going to require more effort than that.
Boom! Jack of all trades. Woo! Song of Rest. Yeah.
This guy goes back to drinking. Damn, this is some good beer.
Woohoo!
Oh, I get a new spell. Woohoo!
Endil mentions that she's all out of that beer that Kazanlir brewed. And the bar patron in a huff says, "How dare you!" And he leaves.
How dare you sell me all your beer?
How dare you run out, more like. Well, people drink. Much drinking happens, and before long it's late into the night and people are retreating to their bedrooms. Does everybody rest?
Yes.
All right.
Well, at least for me, yeah.
A new day dawns. So, the next day, everybody's up and about. You're in town. What are you going to do?
So first thing in the morning, I'm gonna do a few things. I'm gonna go and talk to Demi, ask her what the status of this contest is.
Okay. You go to Dimia Roundtree, the bowyer. She's at the Hunter's Mark. You ask about your flyer, saying that there's going to be a gladiatorial combat in the arena. The arena's on a lower level, in the underground of the keep, and many of the guardsmen use it as a training arena for their various practices. I'm gonna say that they have to schedule the use of that training ground, and the schedule is booked up for the next. Let's say, like when you asked about it, it was booked up for the next several weeks, which means you can't hold the tournament until some time has passed. But you'll see that several names have been added to the list. Various town guardsmen that feel like they want to throw their name in the ring for glory and for prizes. I assume there's going to be a prize of some sort.
Oh, of course, and I do mention to her, I say, you did specify that this is not to the death, correct? This is merely a contest to prove who the best fighter is. It's a 5v5. It's not for you know, gore and merely for fame.
She'll tell you that it doesn't really specify on the flyer. Maybe some edits should be made.
Yes, please get on that. That's not my wish to see people die. That is something that I do not wish to see.
What about prizes? What's the reward for winning the tournament?
I'm sure we could arrange prizes. I do have this
Some people will fight for glory, but most are unwilling to get in the ring unless there's prize money on the line.
you have this fancy dagger here that I managed to get my hands on. It's quite fancy, and some arrows as well that are quite valuable as well.
What kind of
But
dagger? Jewel encrusted dagger
I-
worth 1,000 gold?
Oh yes. So I throw that out, and
All right. She'll put that as the grand prize, the jewel encrusted dagger.
then and then see what else I have. Just to make sure I don't have anything else. But yeah, we'll go ahead and we'll make that the grand prize. Jewel encrusted dagger. But yeah, remember 5v5, bring your best fighters to the fight, and it's merely a prove your worth. This was brought to me by the Tavern Hawk, and they wanted to prove their worth to me, and I appreciate it. I do have another favor to ask of you. It's you have a work of a bower or somebody that might be pretty handy. I've started a fine little collection myself. It's something I've wanted to start taking up, but a little collection I've started to make. Some fine bows, and I kind of lay out to her the bows that I've collected. I show her the goblin bow that I picked up. I show her the bow. The goblin bow is the one
She'll
goblin
look at the
short
goblin bow. She'll say, "Oh, isn't that cute? It's of quite high quality for goblin craftsmanship. That's surprising, but it doesn't look like it would have much power behind it, being as small as it is."
and then I show her my bow that I'm currently using, which is the Haveling Hunter's bow, which I tell her I've taken down. I tell her, all those trophies that I've brought in lately, and those giant beasts, those minotaurs I've slain,
Yes.
and I show her that bow, and I show her that one, and that's done quite the work with that one, and then I show her my prized possession, and and it's the magical one. It kind of sparkles a little bit, but I don't let on. This one has a little bit of air of mystery about it. You may have remembered it before, but I found out a little bit more information about it, but I'll leave it at that. And just know that I've become quite a fine man of mystery when it comes to bows. I've started my own little collection now.
Yeah, good. Every hunter worth his salt is going to have a collection of fine bows.
And but I do have one more question for you, and before I leave you, and always appreciate your help. And so there's been a man that's been brought to my attention. His name is. If I pause for a second, I can't remember if she was mentioned him to me or if it was some. I think I got his contact information from somebody else, but I do bring it up again. Enengard Lanthathar. Somebody has mentioned his name to me before. He's an old elf that's been seen around the keep area, and wondered if you've seen him before. And but more specifically, there's. Oh, actually, no. The person I'm actually looking for is Limian Canthorian.
Lamian Canthoran?
Yes. He's been seen around the keep area, I've been told. Have you seen him before?
She'll tell you that she knows of the diplomat, Lamian Canthoran. He lives in the Noble District at the far western end of the street.
Have you seen him outside of the noble area, or know anybody that might be able to put me in contact with him?
She'll tell you that he's a diplomat and that he will probably meet with you if you approach the building and ask.
I appreciate it. Ron, my friend, I've been told that he possibly have a tattoo of Ron, or a panther like him on his neck. Have you seen this tattoo before?
She hasn't, no.
Well, I appreciate the information, and shall seek out this man. And once again, you've been helpful, and I appreciate it. And I will see you again soon.
Sure. Are you going to head over to the diplomat's house down at the end of the street?
That I will, and I will actually bring Ron with me this time.
Okay. So down here at the end of the street, this building, instead of having human guards, is guarded by these elven warriors. And the elven warriors have this real fancy dark plate armor with these spikes.
Before I go, though, I picked up something while I was down there.
Herpes.
Yes, that shit goes with you everywhere.
The herp.
I picked up. I'm not trying to pretend to be anything super special, but I did pick up some hemp noble's outfit that I'm going to wear before I approach this house.
It was halfling size, right?
Let's see. I might actually not be able to wear it then.
Clothing sizes matter a lot.
Yeah, it just says hemp noble's outfit, weight 10. Type clothing spot. It's wizards.
What's the
like
style?
New.
Style is wizard. All right. If it was halfling style, it would be small.
Okay, then no.
You'd go to the
So
tailor
before,
and they can fix it
that's.
for you.
So before I do this, I'm gonna drop it off at the tailor.
It's pretty easy
If I'm not
to
mistaken, it was
adjust
halfling
clothing.
style.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop it off the tailor, but I'm not gonna use it for this adventure. I'm still gonna have them resize it for me.
Sure.
But-
Like I said,
that'll
I'm
cost
pretty
5
sure.
silver.
Like, I'm pretty sure
How
it
much?
was halfling size.
Ledrelai Teledilindor asks for 5 silver for the work.
I'll give her a gold.
She is thankful. Thank you, sir. Very kind of
Yep.
you.
I appreciate it.
She squints at you through her thick glasses and begins sewing.
No rush. and I feel like I don't need to deceive this man on my style or what I'm doing, so I'm going to go ahead and approach him. They know me around town. I'm not going to try and deceive him on who I am. So
Hey Ninja,
Yeah.
have I in the past like 4 weeks of being in town, just playing music and shit, have I did anything notable or worth mentioning?
All right. Well, do you see this board over here?
Uh oh, okay. Yeah.
All right. So when you spend a week doing downtime, and you spent 2 weeks doing downtime, I guess.
I mean, however, since the last time we were in the Minotaurs, we were killing the Minotaurs.
That was like 2 weeks ago, right? In game terms,
I don't know.
Yeah,
I think
2
so.
3 weeks. Yeah.
it's been about 3,
You think
3 or
3?
4.
That's fair.
It's probably been
Okay.
longer if you count our downtimes.
Yeah.
Well, I was though.
Then it's been closer to 4 or 5.
We'll say 4 weeks. All right. So these are the downtime activities. You can spend a week doing any of these things, and you've got 4 weeks to burn.
Okay.
Now, if you were writing a song, that is one of your downtime activities. So that's going to be considered research, probably. This one down here.
Whoa. Costs money to make a song?
Since this
Plus
is
money to do
your
everything.
since this is your like bardic performance thing, I'm not going
Would
to
it be
charge
like
you for this
work?
one.
Would it be work?
I am going to make you burn the time to have written it, but I won't make you pay this cost for it.
Oh, okay.
So that's one of your weeks. So you've got 3 other weeks where you could do other things.
Okay. I like it. All right.
I guess you want to think about it for a while. I'm gonna go back to these guys. So here, when you approach this building, like I said, there's these elves that are dressed in this shiny black armor, and they have these long elven spears made of heartwood.
Cool.
And they're standing guard out in front of a large building.
All right. I approach him.
They will cross their spears and say, "What do you want, halfling?"
Say that I've been given word from my contacts that a man that goes by Lamian Thatharin, that the diplomat.
Lamian
lives here.
Canthorin, the diplomat from the Elven Kingdom, you mean?
Yes, I seek word with him on the matters that concern my panther Ron here.
You'll have to keep your pets outside, but you're allowed in if you wish to speak with our master.
That is more than fine. Ron is well known around town and well respected, you will come to find.
Okay. You meet with Lamian Canthorin, an elven noble. He's dressed in the richest elven silks and furs, and he's dressed in gaudy jewelry, gems, and he just looks wealthy and noble in every possible way. He's
Aye.
almost 6 feet tall, tall for an elf, with an athletic build and golden skin. His face is a little bit square for an elf, and he's got brown eyes. He has an unfinished tattoo of a panther on his neck that you can see, matching your own. He smokes a pipe, and he looks you up and down, and he says, "Oh, you poor thing. You seem to have struck hard times. Let me offer you some monetary aid." And he gives you 2 gold coins because he thinks you look like you're really poor.
I appreciate your coinage, but I prefer to live a modest lifestyle. But I have no need. I only seek knowledge. I'm more than well off. I appreciate it, and it's no need. I just seek your time, and that's all I need.
All right.
If that's okay with you.
What did you want to ask me about?
Said my path has led me from the Hunters Guild here in town to the Tavern Hawk, and then from there, um, from a contact named Enengod Lanthathor. I once knew a man named Riknar outside of the town of Im. He was my old master, and from there, my travels put me in the possession of a panther. I know him as Ron, but that may not be his name. And where my travels have led me to is you, my kind sir. And what I'm seeking is to find out more information about who I am, who he is, and what may have become of my master's fate. What little information I do know is that my master was slain.
His
He
eyes
was
are going to
slain.
widen, and he's going to ask to see this Ron that you speak of.
I let out a quick whistle and I say, as long as your guards will let him in, he will quickly appear.
All right. He's going to, his eyes will widen in surprise, and he'll say, "Oh, I can't believe it. I thought I would never lay eyes upon the beast again." He'll tell you that he knew Riknar many, many decades in the past. He believes Riknar to be dead, and he thought Ron had died with him. To see that Ron is still alive gives him some hope that perhaps Riknar had survived his ill fate as well.
Yes, as far as I know, and what little bit of information I do have, when I stumbled upon Riknar's body, he was dead. I quickly scampered away with Ron and
Oh,
yes,
he's dead.
and I
Tragic.
show him the
You saw the
dragon
body?
scale. I did. What I have left is this dragon scale, and I show him the small dragon scale. It's heated up a few times, and what little bit of power I do have left tends to glow from time to time when I've spoken to Ron and when I've needed inspiration and when I've needed that little bit of extra power when I've come to be fighting in battle.
He doesn't know anything
Slowly
about your
learning my
dragon scale.
abilities.
But he does know about Riknar. He was an associate of Riknar's several decades in the past.
What can you tell me about Ron here? He's a mystery to me. Riknar did not tell me much about him. Most of what Riknar taught me was of the bow and the arrow and what little bit of ranger abilities I would come to know, but I did not have much time with him before he passed.
He's going to tell you that Riknar's beast is not as it appears. A magical creature. Not a mundane panther at all. However, he seems to be repressing himself, holding back his true form. Perhaps he does not trust you enough yet.
The beast or you?
Ron.
I've always felt like there was something there, but I could not quite feel it. The first night I spoke to Ron, I did not know if it was something with me or something with him.
Man.
Anyway, he'll
You
tell you that Riknar and he were working together as agents under the Elven Empire. Due to his skills as a ranger, he was well liked by the elves as a scout and a traveler in their lands here. They had been investigating the activities of the cults in the region.
What cults would those be?
The what was it? The Orcus cult. The murderers.
You'll be glad to know that recently we just took down a major hideout of the Orcus cult. Me myself, I defiled one of their major statues before the head master of the cult
You shit on-
escaped
you
into
shit on
another
it.
portal.
You shit on it, didn't you?
As it always is, the foul Skull Lord skulks back through his gate and escapes our grasp once again.
I shall pass on this information that I've found another contact that is hunting the cult of Orcus. But this is very useful information indeed. Do you plan on being in the area for a longer time?
Lamian glares, not at you, but at the circumstances as he complains that he came here to speak with the Baron and he's been left waiting these past weeks with not nary a word about when this meeting with the Baron might happen. Though his request was put in many, many days ago, he is as of yet waiting and hearing no word, and his patience is wearing thin.
I, the Baron. That is something where our paths may cross and our interests may be able to help out each other. We've been investigating the Baron ourselves, and the watch may not be what it seems to be in the town. There may be treachery afoot. You know what I mean?
Yes, treachery. I'll keep my
Also,
eyes open.
all I will say, my friend, is do not trust the town watch in town. Our friend Kazanlir, he's got a foot on the inside, but they are not what they seem to be and are not to be highly trusted. We believe they may be hiding the Baron, and not for good reasons. He has gone to be put underground, and
Jodev, can you mute? We're hearing a lot of
Sorry.
noises.
but we may be able to help you out with that problem, as you've helped me out with mine, and I appreciate your time. But this has been very useful information in my path to finding out more about Ron here.
What else was I gonna say?
Sorry, I thought I was muted.
About the town guards, yes, I agree. These scoundrels are not upholding the deal. They were meant to hold this keep and protect it, and yet I have heard rumors that crypt robbers have been infiltrating the elven tombs below the keep. This will not stand. The elves will see justice and find the culprits who have invaded our ancestral tombs and see them hanged.
I agree wholeheartedly. But yes,
Meanwhile, in the back of your mind, wait, that was us.
I know exactly. That's why I said that. I'm playing both sides of the fence here. Like shit. They know. But yes, any helpful information on my path to seeking out any information about Ron would be helpful. I do have one last question. What do you know of a man named Crester Revul, the head of the Tavern Hawk?
Tavern Hawk. He doesn't know a whole lot about the Hawk mercenaries, but he does know that they are in the employ of the Baron and that they serve as a loose military force, but only used for defensive purposes thus far. The Baron hasn't seen fit to invade anybody with his growing army of mercenaries. In these lands, with the orcs being as dangerous as they are, having some extra fighters in your employ beyond your local town watch is usually a smart move. The mercenaries tend to be more skilled than your average run-of-the-mill guardsman, who might not even have a level in fighter. They might be like commoners in some armor. So some strong mercenaries makes sense. But he doesn't know too much about them. They're reclusive. Their leader especially so.
And if a man were wanting to learn a little bit more about his companion like Ron, where would you or where would you suggest he would go about doing this?
I'm afraid those secrets probably followed Riknar into his grave. Yeah, the answers you seek must come from Ron. Perhaps if you travel together long enough, he will reveal himself.
Much appreciated, my friend, and shall our paths meet again soon? Hopefully we'll have more information for one another. Good day, sir. I appreciate your time.
All right. he goes back to his business. The guards close the gate and stand at their attention here in the front.
Ron, you are interesting, mystical creature.
All right. As you're walking down the street, you spot. Hang on. Let me double check I'm grabbing the right guy here.
Got some good ambient music going on for that interaction too.
All right. As you're walking down the street, you spot Sir Jaren Bladewalker, and he's going into this house over here.
Ron does, or I do? Because Ron just tackled him.
Yeah. I'm not trying to grab that, but he keeps jumping in under my cursor.
He just went into the noble house.
Jaren Bladewalker. He goes into this house here.
Jaren is a paladin of the watch, married to...
Hey, I
Hey,
gotta
what
go get ready to leave.
Alright.
For my downtime, can I run my rolls real quick for work?
All right. You going to play some Bardic song to earn some money?
Charisma performance.
Okay.
Let me roll my d20s. 3 d20s plus 6. Plus 6 on each of those, so 21, 24, and 24.
All right. You made 75 gold.
Cool. Heyo.
Not bad for 3
Bardic.
weeks.
Barker's probably gonna steal it from me. Woo. Don't tell him I have it.
But Jaren's not a noble, right?
He is.
Oh, okay. So I probably wouldn't stop him or anything. I would have just...
Boom.
Generally, in medieval societies, all of the knights are going to be
There's Barker.
lesser nobles.
Oh my God! Speak of the devil, and he shall appear.
Hello.
Welcome.
Hello.
You missed my song. I hate you.
Well, you could just sing it again.
I'm sorry.
No.
Do it better this time, though.
That's too hard. I'm gonna record it. I'll record it next time, and I'll play it at the next session.
Can
On cue.
I do some?
Uh-huh.
See you guys. I'm back.
Oh,
But
so
there
then-
wasn't anything out of the... Just real quick. It wasn't anything out of the ordinary.
I was finishing up.
He just walked into his house.
Well, so Barker, what you missed is everybody traveled through the wilderness for most of the day, and then they arrived late at night back in town.
Later.
And then they rested, and then this is like into the next day after resting in town. You guys,
I didn't hear any of that. I had you muted from when we were playing Jackbox the other day, and I didn't hear. I thought nobody was talking.
oh, I see.
I had you and Fireweasel muted. I'm sorry.
Well,
I
Barker.
sang an awesome song, Barker. That's what happened.
I
Barker-
heard you, Joe. We've talked since then, but other two, Fire and Ninja, I haven't.
The quick recap, Barker. So the party was way over in the woods at 4. They traveled through the wilderness. They encountered all sorts of shit. They fought an ogre and several hobgoblins in a battle. They found some loot in an elven treehouse ruin that the ogre was living in. The ogre was fashioning himself as something of a general. They took his head and they killed the hobgoblins. They encountered Gnoll Packlord and 16 gnolls, but they were Defen was doing some scouting, so they were able to avoid that, and they avoided. It basically turned into a war between goblins and gnolls, and the goblins had set up a trap where they caused like a dammed up lake to unleash all of its water on the gnoll army and flooded them out, and it turned into this crazy flash flood and mudslide, and all sorts of craziness was going on. So the party was able
I was
to
scared of the mud monster though.
skirt around it and get back to town without having to deal with the armies. And then once back in town, Defin learned a whole bunch about his old master Riknar and Ron from the Elven diplomat out here. He also learned the important detail that the elves have heard that people have been grave robbing in their ancestral tombs, and they're not pleased about it.
That was us.
He wants some heads on pikes if he can catch who is invading the Elven tombs. But currently, it's just rumors that people were down there.
Oh, and then also some information about the cult Orcus that I'm gonna relay back to you guys, and then some stuff about the Baron that might be of use to him to keep him off our backs about the Elven stuff. So got some pretty good information to relay to you guys
And
from him.
Jodab put on his performance, and it was like a 15 or 16. It was a 16, and then he gained a level.
I'm pretty much done in town with most of my major stuff. So Chris, you are good to go, man.
Can I move?
Sure.
So in the morning, I leave the museum, and I go to our over here at the fountain to find these people that we met with before we left.
Do you go speak with Priestess Tiffany Epiphany of Biffy?
And yeah, and is Walter still there?
Walter Mornhall is not here. He's returned to the House of Boons.
Okay, so hello, Priestess. So we went to the village, and we just came back yesterday, last in the evening. We were actually able to help out the town.
Oh, that's wonderful to hear. What sort of undead did you encounter? Did you find the necromancers that were responsible?
We found plenty of ghouls when we got into the city. There was these weird creatures, and I take out the robe that I took off of the creature with the with those mushrooms growing on their back. And what's their name? I got some of the mushrooms too, and some of their parts as well.
Are you talking about the necromancer's robes or a different
The
set of robes?
Atfil Virgo. There are several of those in the city. We were able to chase them away, but there's one that escaped, and then we chased it, and we ended up finding some sort of a cult encampment where they were preparing some sort of an army of undeads.
The cult of Orcus, the eternal enemy of all life. Always trying to raise armies of the undead to murder all the people in the world.
Well, it took us a long time to go through their cult, through the cave. We got all the way to the end, and at the end we found what seems to be their leader, but they escaped through a portal, and they got into some sort of other dimension.
Ugh, horrifying.
Yeah.
A portal to the abyss open on our plane?
Yeah, well,
Madmen. What were they?
I wasn't there, but a big part of our team was able to destroy the portal entrance. So we think it might be safe, but it's not too sure. So I take out my map that I made, and I kind of gave them kind of an indication of where we found like the travel path that we took to get to all the way over there.
Gotcha.
So that's our distance. So it might be worth to send some people out there to investigate a little bit more. I'm not too sure that it's safe in that area, and it was pretty organized. We found a large amount of embalmment. They were preparing some sort of mummies, we believe. Anyways, I just wanted to update you and the town. It might be a little bit safer. And the small town, we were able to actually save some of the some of the peasants that were still out there.
All right. I add a note here. Temple of Eldath.
Did you tell Tiffany Epiphany of Biffany that Peter DeGray has a crush on her?
No.
You should.
You can do that. I'm not. I don't even remember if I know about that. Oh
all he
yeah,
talked
that's
about.
right.
That's all he talked about.
Oh, that's right.
The Temple of Eldath thanks you for your labors and your efforts. They'll remember this kindness
Oh, you're welcome.
that you've done for the people of the land in cleansing it of the Orcus cult, at least for the time being.
Well, I was wondering, do you have the? Maybe could you make me a favor, if you don't mind?
Yeah, what would you need?
Are you able to identify certain magical objects?
Identify. I don't think clerics can identify. She'll
No.
tell you that there's a priest, Tavern Hawk. He knows how to identify.
Yeah. Well, I can always go back and talk to Walter. He was able to do that for me in the past.
She says, I am a priestess of Eldath. We do not deal in those things, but a priest of Mistra would know those things.
Well, maybe you've seen one of these objects before. I'm not exactly sure. So I show her the alchemist jar. Have you ever seen anything like this?
Jug of alchemy? Nope.
Yep.
Looks like a ceramic jug. What's it full of? Mayonnaise? Weird.
Yeah, but it's it's infinite amount of mayonnaise.
What do you mean infinite?
It's not infinite. It'll refill every morning.
Oh, it refills every day. I empty it, and there's more mayonnaise the next day.
Boy, I love mayonnaise.
We're getting sick of it.
She arches an eyebrow and says, well, that's nice, I suppose.
Yeah, but okay, but thank you very much. So I leave, and then I say, "Oh, by the way, that priest that we were with, it's not too helpful. I think he needs a little bit more practice. To be honest, not too satisfied for the amount that we paid for what he's able to do with us."
I mean, you're talking shit about the guy she just recommended you go talk to about identifying stuff.
Oh yeah, well that's fine. So I go to the House of Bones, and I go and ask for Walter.
All right, Walter Mornhall's at the House of Bones.
Hey Walter, how are you?
Yeah, doing well. And yourself, Mr. Morgan?
I just came back from a pretty long adventure. We found a cult of Ortis, some sort of encampment, and we saved that village.
Yeah, you have been away for several days.
Yeah, it was probably one of the hardest of our travel outside of the town. We found a lot of gnolls on the way. Also, these mysterious cultists that that attacked the people earlier on. I think this is the robe that they were wearing. So I showed them that the cultist robe, and I also have one of their sacrificial dagger as well that I use. But I'm not really here to report all this, but I have this jar here, and I was wondering if you could maybe identify it for me. I believe it's magical.
Perhaps. I would need payment.
How much do you want?
I would like 100 gold.
100 gold? Last time you charged us 10 gold.
Well, you see, to cast Identify requires a material component, a valuable pearl, and so just to cover my own expenses. You see, it's merely business.
Valuable pearl, or several gems?
No, it's pretty specific. The material component for the Identify spell is a pearl worth at least 100 gold.
I don't have one of those. Okay, I'll pay the 100 gold, I guess.
All right. He identifies your spell, or your item. So he'll tell you the full details of it. It seems as if you can make a variety of things come out of this.
Oh, that's interesting. Not only mayonnaise?
Not just mayonnaise. He's going to grab a thing on it and start rotating it. It's like a dial.
Oh, I start taking notes of it.
So
Is there a specific amount of like combination on it? Or?
he's going to give you a list. I'll drop it in the Discord.
Okay, I'll take that list for sure. Well, that's going to be very useful. What do you know of alchemy, sir?
So I'll tell you, this jug of alchemy can produce these items: acids, poisons, beer, honey, mayonnaise, oil, vinegar, fresh water, salt water, or wine.
When you say poisons, is it specific?
It is basic poison, which is a specific poison.
Oh, okay, so basically, it's not like I can put a poison in and it recreates it, though.
No. It's a DC 12 poison that does, I think the poison status, or it could be 2d6 poison. I'm not sure. I'd have to look that up.
Now, let me ask you a little question. What do you know of magical blood?
The blood of magical beasts could be a useful component in some spellcasting.
Have you ever heard of mages or wizards that were capable of using their blood as magic?
Ah, yes. Blood hunters. They tend to use blood magic.
Because I encountered an item when I was younger, and after an accident, it seems like certain things have been happening. And I take my crossbow, and then I activate my the fire effect on it. But when it starts on fire, you can see that it drains kind of energy out of my body. Would it look like this?
Sorry, what's your question?
Oh, I show him my power, like some of my powers.
All right. I guess he's impressed.
Do you think that that's the same thing?
The same thing as what?
Those blood hunter you're talking about.
I don't know. Are you a blood hunter?
I don't know. That's what I've been trying to figure out, where these powers of mine are coming from.
No, like out of character. Are you a blood hunter?
Yeah.
Then yes, he will answer yes.
No, I didn't know if he knew or not.
And then he'll call you an idiot for not knowing anything about yourself. Walter Bornhole's an asshole, and he doesn't like you very much.
Oh, that's okay. That's fine. Do you know anyone else that might have some of these powers?
He's never met a blood hunter other than you.
Oh, well, that's interesting. Well, thank you very much. Thanks for your time.
He likes me.
Go back to the museum. Go back to see Roger.
Okay.
Hey, Roger. I figure out how this works. Apparently, it is magical, and I think this is going to actually help us a lot. It's an alchemist jar, and I show him how it functions, how it works, and I show him the notes as well.
All right. He jots down notes about what it can produce, in what quantities, and how often.
Yeah, so while we were gone, before we left, I asked you a question. I asked you to take those ingredients and the equipment that I brought back from that other adventure that we made, and I was wondering if you were able to reproduce some of that deluge. And I gave him the samples.
He did produce one vial, but I haven't tested it yet. Would you like to be the guinea pig?
Well, I know the effects, and I know that it's addictive.
We can test it on animals if you like. I'll find something. Perhaps a rat.
Yeah. Are you able to examine samples and try to identify?
Yes.
So I was wondering if you could maybe examine my blood. I have some special. Apparently, I might be what they call a blood hunter, and I'm creating powers out of, I guess, my essence. I was wondering if you might be able to, I don't know, try to figure out something where these powers might be coming from.
All right. He applies leeches, and he says, well, I don't think you have the plague. And then he offers to give you a haircut, because he's a medieval barber.
No, that's not what I want, sir. I want you to maybe take some samples and try to.
What do you think the leeches are for?
Oh, okay. How long do you think it's going to take you to experiment on this?
Hours, probably.
Well, keep at it, okay?
All right.
I'd like
He
to.
plucks the leeches off of you. You've taken 3 points of bleeding damage.
Okay. I'll take it off.
He collects them in a jar, and he's going to analyze his samples. It'll take a while, though.
Is Barker there?
Anyone in
Yeah, I was
town?
replying to your message right now.
Anyone in town? Have you ever heard of those blood hunters?
A what?
A blood hunter.
Is that like one of those dogs with a good sense of smell?
No, okay. I guess you don't know anything. Well, I'd like you to. But when okay, so when do you think we could experiment on those? Maybe on an animal or something.
I'll have to catch one first.
Is there a shop where we could buy something, like a
pet
dog
shop.
or
I don't believe there's a pet shop in town. Oh, you monster! You'd really do that to a dog?
anything, right? Well, what are you looking for? Rats?
Yes, rats.
Ah, damn. Well, we had a lizard man that was pretty good at catching them, but I don't think he wants to talk to us anymore.
Oh yeah, he's long gone. You guys kind of screwed him.
I know.
Who? Who do we screw?
Mr. Votnalos, you got him
Yeah.
in a lot of
yeah.
trouble with his boss man.
But we
Well-
killed all those people, didn't we?
Speaking of killed people, that's why I was asking. You're still here. That's another thing Ninja didn't fill you in. You killed 4 people at the Tavern Hawk.
Excuse me?
Not necessarily killed.
Indirectly.
The Nilbog poison has interesting effects. I'll just put it
Oh.
that way.
Well, can
Your
I
wine.
get the story?
Your wine.
Well, nobody's
I know.
nobody's seen it yet, so the story has not
Oh.
happened.
Come on. Oh, God. That was meant for Peter. No.
Oh, he drank it. He just shared it with his friends at the
Oh.
tavern when they got back to town.
I see. Good for them. I'm glad they had a good time.
Wolfina got poisoned too. 4 of them are all like,
Oh no, Kef is gonna kill me.
It's
Kef
like-
is gonna kill me. Not Wolfina.
violent diarrhea spraying out of every orifice.
Ninja, how do you determine the price of an item?
It depends on the item.
If it's an uncommon item, like I was looking for the downtime, I was looking to buy a magic item. It's uncommon. How would I determine how much it costs to buy once he finds it?
I think we determined that uncommon is like 1,000 gold, and rare is like 10,000, and you just will never achieve, never come across anything higher than that where we're at.
No, I don't mean to find it.
No, the
How much
crafting
is it to
materials?
buy it after he finds it?
It's that after he finds it that's the price. You get it for that price. You don't have to pay for it after that.
Oh, because I was looking, it says when you purchase it from the shop, you reduce the price by the amount you spent for him to find it.
Yeah, I think Ninja usually calls it, unless it's something really crazy, he usually calls it that the price you spent for the search is included. It's the way we've been doing it, I'm pretty sure. Right?
A lot of magic items are extremely expensive, though. Like, what you pay to look for the item is never going to be what the item is worth.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
well,
that's what
that's usually what we.
I have a list of what magic items are worth.
okay. I was depending on how much it costs, because I don't know if I can afford it. The Rod of the Pact Keeper.
So usually what I'll do in my other game, on the Wednesday one, is somebody will say, I want this specific magic item. Here's like 1,000 gold to get the plus 10 bonus. And then the shopkeeper takes the 1,000 gold and he goes off to talk to his contacts. He sends out the word like, hey, I need this magic item. And then I make the roll. And if the roll is high enough on his table, then he finds the magic item. And then you already gave him 1,000 gold, so I would then knock that off the price of the magic item. But the magic item, if it's like a rare magic item that's worth like 10,000 gold or something, knocking 1,000 off the price still leaves 9,000 gold to buy it.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm asking. I want to make sure I can afford to buy it if he does successfully find it.
Okay, let me get my list here.
Well, I tell to Roger.
You might want to wait until Ninja gets.
Oh,
done.
okay. Yeah, for the roll for that.
Multitasking and stuff.
Rod of the Pact Keeper is obscenely expensive. Don't even try.
Really? It's an uncommon magic item.
12,000 gold.
12,000 gold. Oh my god.
Guess I'm
Bar-
saving to make that.
Barker
And if
can
it's
loan you
a
that.
if it's a Rod of the Pack Keeper +2, it's 16,000 gold.
Yeah, I was only looking for a +1. I'm not looking for it for the +1. I'm looking for it for the once a day feature on it.
But yeah, that's a pretty expensive item.
Just get a loan from the
12
Mafia in town.
You said 12,000? I'm gonna write that down.
We'll have to start to sell some of that deluge stuff, man.
We can start selling some people in town.
But anyways, finished with Roger. I let him know I have some other magical beast flesh for you. So I have some gold flesh. I have some ectoplasm and some mimic acre as well. I was wondering maybe you can try to use that and experiment with that when you try to make a little bit more of the deluge and see if that works. If that can be a good replacement for the centaur flesh and the body parts that we were using before.
I was trying to put everything on a note card. Where do you move that note card to?
Oh, it's like all the items?
Yeah, everything that you give to him, I was putting on a note card.
Okay, so I gave him 29 ounces of mimic acre.
Except like you moved the note card somewhere, so I don't know where it is.
Oh, it's on this one here. This is the giant one here. I put all my ingredients that I've accumulated on this one card.
All right.
And I was wondering, is there anything you think you might need for more experimentation? Like, do you want me to go and buy some supplies for you?
No.
You'll be fine for now.
Did you want him to actually make something?
Well, I'm gonna have to look into the list first. But if we're gonna be taking like a week or two or something like that, I'll ask him to do some of this stuff.
Like you could do random experiments and just burn through a bunch of your ingredients for no reason, but unless you're asking him to make something, there's not much point to it.
Well, I'd like him to just experiment on, but make more of the deluge, but experiment with my blood mainly. Try to see if he can get some results by trying ingredients and see if he can get like activate any kind of a reaction out of it, and then to teach me or show me, and then maybe even experiment on me later on.
Gotcha.
So if he needs more,
Whenever you get done, Chris, let me know. I need to do some stuff.
yeah. I was thinking of something. I think I'm gonna be done for now. I'm gonna think about a few things.
All right. He goes back
I'll
to his
let,
lab and continues to set things on fire and make things boil, and stir them, and turn them into
Yeah.
gases and let them drip into other beakers.
Yeah. All right, go ahead, Barker.
Would you say that the museum's been built by now, Ninja?
There's a little box here where I'm at, where my hand is.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go there first and order the workers to assemble the tapestry back into the place that it's into a position that it's supposed to be.
All right. You hang a bunch of tapestries from the Cult of Orcus.
And
I'll assist with that.
And I'll ask Razor about any information that would be important to put on like the display, like if that's the kind of stuff we should mention about it. Oh, you got a new piece, nice. Did you use Hero Forge too?
Just about all of us did. I got one too.
I made one for you there, Barker.
This is me.
That's you now.
If you want
Oh,
to,
that's
you,
why you were asking about. I thought that was for you. I was like, I didn't. That kind of looks not like I expected Morcan to look.
No.
Dude, I think yours looks badass. It's
Yeah,
like
it
my
looks
favorite of the
great, but I
pieces,
thought it
think.
was supposed to be your character. when
No,
you
my
showed it
char-
to me last week. I was like, what the fuck? dude?
My
That
char-
looks
no.
like it up.
my character is this one here.
I didn't want to be rude.
No, I was trying to recreate your character. You stupid. You gonna
I
recognize?
didn't want to be rude and tell you it didn't look anything like I pictured.
Dude,
it.
I even told you. I even like put a little joint in his mouth there.
I'm so sorry. I see that. I did. I do see that. It was just like. Oh man, I must have been tired at the end of the last session. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was pretty
Anyway,
late.
yeah, that looks good. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's great.
Dude, I think we were all pretty much dead at the end of the last session.
Yeah, I was too, dude.
Yeah.
He was
Everybody
messaging me
was.
about it, I was just like, yeah, sure, it's great, cool, it looks good. No, that's cool. Thank you.
Yeah, he was
No, I
messaging
didn't
me
even say
too,
thank
and
you,
I was like,
no.
I legitimately told Krios, I was like, I can't make decisions right now. I'm going to sleep.
Yeah, it was like 3, 4 in the morning.
He's like, does this look better or this? And I was like, I trust you. Go with what you want.
Oh man, that's when we were playing something. You're like, no, I'm doing stuff. And I'm like, well, you should just stop doing that stuff. Okay. Anyway, I asked Razor if he could help me with the information so it doesn't appear as if I'm validating or venerating the cult of Orcus. I just want it to simply appear as informational. So you can
Yeah,
help me with
yeah,
that while
definitely.
we're doing that. And so I would say that I have 2 full exhibits now, and I look at Razor and Morkan since they're in the building. And I say, have you guys encountered anyone who might be able to a printer, a mass publisher? I need flyers. We need to have a grand opening. I think I actually tried that. I actually
No.
paid somebody to do that last week, didn't I?
No, I've
did.
been. I
Typically
don't
in
know.
a
You
medieval
paid
town,
someone
you
to
would
mass
go to
produce.
a church, and there would be monk
Yeah.
scribes that can make copies of anything that you need written.
I thought you did.
I
You
think I
did.
got that taken care of in a previous session, actually.
I'm about
Yeah,
85% sure you
I'm sure.
did.
I don't remember what I did to do that though, or who I went and talked to.
Me neither. Let's all just assume it got done.
I think they got
Yeah.
put up around town. Even I think I hired a person to do that.
Mm.
Yeah.
What were the flyers about again?
So
The grand
that?
opening. That's
The
right.
opening of the museum.
yeah.
Let's see how many people saw your flyer.
I put them up all over town.
18 people come to your grand tour.
Wow.
Your grand opening, your tour of the museum, and they're going to.
Would have been
Alright.
4 more, but they kind of drank some bad wine.
They look at the first exhibit, the Minotaur horn. Moo! Look at that. And then
It's not just a horn as they walk through. As they walk up to the exhibit.
it's in a fine wooden display box, right?
Not only that. Can I get a promotion, please? Not only that, but there is a full Minotaur skeleton with armor on a display as well. Not just the horn. We make sure that it's associated. The horn came from this particular Minotaur.
All right.
And I say, this Minotaur, friends, was found deep in some ancient dungeon, thousands of years since it had seen the light of day. Me and my friends, we adventured down there. We freed these priceless artifacts from the hands of some vile beings, so you can all experience them here today without the danger.
Yeah.
This, my friends, is what a Minotaur looks like. One of the most dangerous creatures in all the land. Askelhorn would be in trouble if one came here. Yet me and my companions, we slew him and 3 of his brothers.
Is there a fee for coming in here?
Not yet.
Okay.
There's also the anatomy of a minotaur too.
So the reaction to the first display was a 12, which is like, yeah, good, but not great. And then
People have seen Minotaurs.
the reaction to the Orcus stuff is a 6. A lot of the religious folks think that it's
As they
blasphemous and evil and should be burned, and they don't like it.
As they approach, I explain to them what cultists of Orcus believe, how we stole these images, and I'm also in the middle of setting up the high-ranking cultist skulls with upside down, and one of them has a turd in their mouth, and one of them the jaw's broken off and sitting on top. And I was like, obviously they were stupid.
Of course.
Yeah, so as everybody's getting all in a huff I say, friends, companions, community members,
Yeah,
please.
but you have to imagine these people are like the Twitter mob, and they're like, "That's offensive."
I point out, I say, this is purely informational. Should you encounter any of these symbols, you know that you are in danger of the cult of Orcus. This isn't for worship. This is for learning, friends.
Of course. But the roll is the roll. A 6 is what you
And
got.
I thank them for coming, and I let them know that the museum will be expanding its displays and exhibits in the future, and this is only the beginning for the Dustbrush Emporium of artifacts of the ancient world. Name under consideration still.
And we got a boat.
We've
And
had
you
that
have
boat.
a boat.
He
I
stole
know.
the the fucking no bugbear stole it out of a wizard's coat. Believe it or not.
Yep.
All right. So after that, let me check my inventory real quick. My character sheet real quick. There's a couple things I wanted to look at.
So the grand opening didn't go great.
It went as well as a brand new museum with 2 exhibits could be, and one of them
Technically 3 if you count the
evil
boat.
cult. That's true. And one of them being an evil cult leader, an evil cult display. I think it went pretty well, actually.
Several of the people on tour are like, what's so special about that table with the old man and all the alchemy stuff on it?
Oh, that's in a different room.
Is that historical?
That's in a different room. They wouldn't see that.
Oh, do you have walls now?
Yeah. So the way I described it to be built was the museum's like the entranceway. Like there's a entranceway, and then the museum's like a big, long, square building in the front, and then around that side, so you enter doors at the side of the building, then like at the back of the building, or as everybody else's shops.
Okay, gotcha.
So like a square, like you go around.
Out of
Everybody's
sight.
got their rooms. Yeah,
That's fair.
yeah.
All right.
That's the way I'd imagined it. So yeah, this is all in another room. We just don't have enough big enough board for it. And I make sure to tell the people as they leave to share the, to let their friends know that we're open and in business, and for the first month there will be no fee to enter.
All right. The people will clap.
Oh man.
Bravo!
Did-
Bravo!
Hey Ninja, you took note of the stuff I put on my card there?
Well, you have a card. That's what the card's for.
No,
Why is Abforth all red?
it's all gone.
Oh, you deleted the card?
No,
Yeah,
he's not.
I guess I had everything over highlighted, and then I just wanted to had something, but
All right. So as for equipment, I need to get rid of a lot of equipment that I have that that people don't know I have. So I need to make an excuse to leave, and I mumble something about being very busy and leave.
Mm.
Imagine that.
I go to the D school, D Force, Dragon Ball Z school. I don't know if it has anything to do with dragons, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't. But the fact that it says D Force makes me think it does in my brain, and so I'm going there to ask them about a couple of items that I found. I look for Gilbrant, my friend, who casted Chaos Bolt on me several times.
Hang
Is
on,
that the
just
one that they did testing on you?
Yeah.
Hang on just a second. I need to check something in my settings here.
I have it in my notes. Notes. Gilbrand, 16, dreams of being an evoker wizard. Test Chaos Bolt on you for 100 gold daily. He funded this whole thing. I mean, like, if I didn't have that money, I'd have never got this, my first house, even.
For some reason, my game isn't, like, auto-saving at all.
That's weird.
And I don't see a setting for it. Maybe they just got rid of that feature? So we had to do a rewind earlier, and it rewound all the way to the save game.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, like, that feature's just, like, gone. I don't know what the deal is. Weird.
That is weird.
So, rolling back to get Morkan's alchemy ingredients is
yeah, I
Yeah,
know.
let's probably not do that.
not going to happen,
You should
unfortunately.
keep those on your on the character sheet in the notes tab, dude. Anything on this table is subject to be lost. So if you care about it, copy it from the card and put it into your character sheet.
That's what I do.
Yeah, I'll go and take a look at the stream, and then
Yeah, he's got past streams too. Maybe you can find it on there. I don't know.
Yeah, I was looking right at it a while ago. Although the print was very tiny. If you go to that point in the stream, you have it on high quality, you might be able to pause it and read it off.
no, I know.
But, oh boy, it's tiny print. I was looking at it and I was like, should I make it larger?
Here's alchemy ingredient: 4 ounces of animal blood, 6 pounds of magical beast fur.
He had a very, very
Yeah, I had a long
list.
list.
He had like 50 items.
That sucks.
It does. It does.
Also, Chris, you can also right-click on cards like this, like note cards, and save them. I don't know if the text stays on them though, but you can save stuff to your personal inventory to load later.
That's-
It does work.
I'll have to figure it out.
But if you update things frequently, it can be a mess to do it that way.
Dude, I remember Myths and Monsters days. Put everything in a bag when we were done and saved the bag.
Bro, I've still got so many bags of characters for Myths and Monsters in my saved objects.
I just know that
too.
Ludo has like the biggest bag ever. So
Yeah, he does. Those lizard balls are huge.
One of
I go
these
to the
days, I'll drag you
D-Force and
guys
try to-
into Myths and Monsters 3.0.
Oh, you
ooh,
made a new one?
Yeah, there's a new one.
Wow. I'd be interested. Anyway, I go try to find Gilbrand, the guy that cast Chaos Bolt told me all that time ago, with the very first session.
All right, you go to Gilbrand, and Gilbrand's hanging out in the courtyard, and he's like, he's got like a 80-pound kettlebell that he's lifting over his head repeatedly. Because
Kim,
Gilbrand
if-
is jacked.
I introduce myself and say, "Hello, old friend. Remember me?"
Gilbrand says, hello. What brings you to D-Force, the mighty Dragon Force School?
That's exactly what brings me to the D-Force. I was hoping either you or maybe someone, your leader possibly, or a teacher at the school could identify an item for me I found.
I wouldn't bother Master Liagami Morningfall with such a trivial matter.
Because you point me in the right direction, friend. I'd pay you back some of that money you generously paid me to test those Chaos Bolts on me.
Identification's not really my forte. It seems kind of boring to figure out items when you could blow things up with powerful magics.
I agree. Do any of your teachers specialize in this at the school?
it's the school of evocation.
Yeah, evokers don't really do that sort of thing.
Surely one of them has an identifier. So they're made the items I have are made from pieces of dragon hide. I was hoping
He recommends
in
you
the
head
Dragon
over
Force
into
school.
the Craftsman district. Out behind the blacksmith, there's this building where there's people that deal with a variety of things of that sort. H Inc.
Oh, okay, excellent. I didn't even know this place existed. Shows how long I've been in town. Ha 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 ha.
Can you remind me which school the H Inc is? Because I know the Divinorium, they told me what all the schools specialized in.
H Inc. Basically works. So
Or
if
is
you
that
need,
not a school?
it's not a school. It's they basically if I needed like my leather pauldrons to have something magical added to them,
It actually is a school. It's the School of Transmutation.
transmutation.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was about to say, I'm pretty sure that she mentioned it when she was telling me all the schools.
Oh, so I should have probably went to this place instead of to the Bard College to get that belt transmutated.
Yeah.
Polymorphed, poly. What would you call that? Changing a pauldrons into a belt.
Modified.
Just modifying. Okay. But it was through magic. They couldn't change the actual material. It's just a glamour, basically. It's a glamour. That's what it should be called.
Gotcha. Well, that's more of an illusion. That is what they do.
That's what I'm saying. I didn't know this place existed. I should have came to them. I went to the Bard's College.
Transmutation's more about like changing the actual matter, whereas the Bard's College is more about changing the appearance of the matter.
All right. I'll approach him and I'll pull out this dragon scale bracer scarred by fire and a hair comb crafted from a red dragon scale, and ask him if he can identify the type of dragon, or if they're of any use, or if they're something different. I don't know.
Dragon scale bracer.
I found these were in the dungeon last week.
Under the necromancer's bed.
Yes.
Necromancer's rooms. Bracer. It doesn't seem to be very special. He looks at it. The dragon type looks to be green forest dragon, probably.
Oh, that's neat.
When identified, it does not have any magical properties. Seems to be an art object with some monetary value.
Oh, great. So the bracers don't have any defensive ability either?
No.
That's lame as fuck. I thank him and I ask him if he has any dealings with the Barge College at all, considering they're so close. I was wondering what his relationship with them is. With this H school and the Bard College, if they have a good relationship.
Everybody's got a good relationship with the Bard's College. They get along with most people. H Inc. doesn't care too much for the politics of wizardry. We're here to make money.
I say that's good then. Could I pay you money to introduce me to a member of the Bard's College? I've had my eye on a hobbit over there, and I can't work up the nerve to introduce myself.
Mm.
She catches my fancy, but she's so beautiful. I just can't do it alone.
I've got little interest in music, says Master Bellum and Burfoot.
I see. Maybe I can find someone else. Thank you, though. Thank you for your time. I appreciate it. By the way, may I ask what services you offer and the price?
Transmutation. Let's see. Spell sheet. Transmutation.
I ask if he can put rechargeable enchants on things, maybe on pieces of jewelry, perhaps.
Let's see. His people have mold earth, so they're often used as sort of magic bulldozers to reshape the earth. They've got prestidigitation, so they do cleaning services. They've got shape water, so they can sometimes do some work with canals or sewers. Let's see here. They've got...
How does the shape water spell work?
I'm not sure. I've never used it.
I'll look it up. I'll look it up while you're looking at the other stuff they do.
Skywrite? They do skywriting if you need to advertise.
That would be cool.
That's where they write with clouds.
Fly. Fly is pretty useful if you need to get up to a high point. Do some roofing work. You might want the fly spell cast on you.
Isn't I'm pretty sure polymorph's a pretty like bread and butter transmutation spell.
They've got the haste spell, so a lot of times they'll get requests to give people haste in performing an action faster than they otherwise would be able to.
What you said, fly as well?
Fly and haste are services that they offer.
I ask if they could enchant an item with those two spells to be used at a command word.
For a price.
Well, I'm always willing to pay for good work.
Trust me, you can't afford it.
I see. That's disheartening.
I'm trying to think
Got
what
my
the
hopes
item that
all up.
has fly on it is. It's like a Cloak of the Bat, maybe?
Could one of these schools make you a spell scroll, like a one-time use of that spell that you could trigger later?
Cloak of the Bat is 6,000 gold. Kind of pricey. But I think that lets you fly.
Yeah, I tried to buy one of those one time. Couldn't.
Yeah, you guys are only
Ask
like
him-
level 1 and 2, so magic items are kind of off the table this early.
I asked him if I perhaps traded him a spell book and some other items plus money if I could make something work, you know? Work something out.
Spellbooks can be valuable, depending on what spells they have.
This one didn't say what spells it has, so
What does it say?
it's a used goblin spellbook made of copper and yellow glass, small size. It's worth 2 platinum, 6 gold, 1 copper, and weighs 3 pounds. Mundane.
Goblin Spellbook contains 4 spells of first level. That is worth 200 gold.
So like 5,800 to go.
Getting there.
Yeah. I see that I'm probably not prepared to purchase the items that I'm looking for. I'll perhaps come back in the future. Thank you.
He's going to tell you, remember, H Inc. for all of your crafting needs. Although the prices may be steep, our services beyond the capacity of most of the contemporary craftsmen, like the blacksmith. Our ability to craft magical and special items out of rare and unorthodox materials make us a unique business in the realm. Remember, H Inc., he says.
I ask if I can see some of the items that they have made that haven't sold yet.
Yeah. 'Kay.
No.
He
okay.
shows that he's got some things.
Do you have anything you wanted to do, Professor?
I'm still not quite done yet.
Oh, okay.
Sorry if you don't mind.
All right, for sale. No, I can't read it if you move it. Potion of healing, walloping ammunition, cast off armor, potion of healing, spell scroll, potion of healing, unbreakable arrow, spell scroll, potion of healing.
I ask him about the unbreakable arrow and the cast off armor. And I also ask him if he sells, if I get a bulk discount if I buy all the potions of healing.
Unbreakable arrow is not on my spell list, so I have no idea.
It's an arrow that you get that doesn't break when you shoot it, I imagine.
Sounds probably like what it would do. This arrow can't be broken, except when it is within an anti-magic field.
Neat.
Well, it's a common item, so 25 gold each, I guess.
Cool. And I ask him if like the cast off armor, I assume the doffing time is instant.
Probably. Not on my list either. XGE items. Cast off armor. Never heard of it.
XGE 139. What is XGE? Xanathar's Guide to Everything.
5e tool says that you can doff this armor as an action.
Yep. Instant doffing, basically.
It just pops off your body.
Is it just +1 leather armor is what it is, I imagine? Or not +1, just regular leather armor.
Regular armor, it can take off instantly.
So I ask him, I say this in my homeland near the Shire area, Shireton. My furry feet, stinky dank furry feet dealer, he gives me a discount if I buy bulk. Would you happen to do the same with your potions?
You want to buy 3 potions of healing?
4, in fact.
Are there 4 there? Yeah, all right. 4 potions of healing. Yeah, he'll give you 4 for the price of 3.
All right, deal. That's 150, right? 50 each.
Yep.
All right, I hand that over. And I strap them to my utility belt right away. Are those the 4d4 plus 4?
2d4 plus 2.
All right. And I thank him for his time, and I'll make sure to mention his services to those in need. And I point down the alleyway and I say, feel free to visit our place of business anytime. We have several shops going up of our party members that from our wares from our adventures. I have a museum. It's going to be a great place to visit, I think. Have a good day.
All right. Always good to see a new halfling in town. Have a good day.
Cheers, friend. I'll leave him a little bit of our local specialty, stanky dank furry feet weed.
Yeah.
And say,
He'll pack his
enjoy.
pipe and smoke away, creating little giraffes in the smoke clouds as he puffs them out.
I laugh and say, reminds me of home, and then I'll walk towards the Bard's College.
Casual prestidigitation.
I go to the front door and I ask if Bucket's around.
Sorry. Excuse me? Say that where?
I go to the reception area. I don't know, whoever's like in charge of the front area and getting people where they need to go.
All right. You go to the Bard's College. You actually have a contact here, right? Gwendolyn Canny?
Yeah, Yeah, the one that she did the transmutation for me, the glamour. She glamored that thing.
All right. So if you go to the Bard's College, there's not really a reception area. This place is more freeform, where people are just hanging out in various parts of the Bard's College. However, if you enter the college, you will eventually be met by Gwendolyn Canny, who will approach and ask if you need some assistance.
I say yes. In fact, I do. It's more of a personal matter than business this time. You see, you have a member of your school here. I've learned through asking around, not nefariously, mind you, just out of, I'd say, romantical interest. She catches my eye, and I'd like to introduce myself. Her name is Bucket. I was hoping you could make introductions for me.
She's going to tell you that she's heard a few rumors about this person. I'd watch
I jingle my coin pouch on my utility belt and say, rumors sound expensive.
Well, yeah, save your money. The thing is, like, she's a known thief. She's got a reputation. She probably wouldn't be welcome here in the college.
See, I'm sorry. I assumed the only other halflings I've really seen are the heads of the schools, and I saw a couple here. I thought she might be present. I didn't know. I apologize. Like I said, I just fancy her, and I would like to take her out for a walk or something, perhaps, and introduce myself and get to know her.
Perhaps you should have a little caution with the women you choose in your life. She'll steal more than your heart, my friend.
I say the heart wants what the heart wants, and I laugh, and I say I'll make sure to keep my coins at home and only bring what I need. A few coins lost is nothing for the matters of love, right?
Well, as the rumors go, Bucket of Coins collects all of your wealth like a bottomless well of lucky coins.
Well, good thing I have a lot of it then.
So-
I would
so
like
when-
to meet her if you know her. That would be very good for me.
The saying goes, when you see Bucket, make a wish that your coins won't disappear into her endless bottomless bucket of wealth.
I laugh and I say, "Ha, she sounds fabulous. I would want to meet her even more now." I ask her if she could come in contact with me if she learns how to get a message to Bucket.
She'll keep an eye out, but be cautious around the thieves in this town. They are organized. They're not simple rabble. Otherwise, they'd probably have been caught by now.
I ask if perhaps they have anything to do with that certain dingy store in the back alley behind the blacksmith.
Ah, you've seen the fence.
Yeah, not a fence. You say no, it's just a casual mom and pop's bouquet.
Well, anybody with sticky fingers knows where they can sell their ill-gotten goods.
What is a fence? It's a building. It's not. It doesn't keep anything out. It's not a fence. I don't understand.
Let's
But
just
I'll
say
go
it's
check over there, perhaps.
let's just say it's a merchant of loose morals.
Okay. Well, since you say she's a thief, maybe they'll know. Thank you. And I ask her if I come back with more magical items, if she could glamour them for me too, also, like as a casual passing by to bring business back into the
For
conversation.
a price, I can glamour your objects.
Oh, excellent. Good to know. Good to have friends. Be sure to stop by our museum. It's just open. Free entrance for the first month. Tell your friends. That's what I say as I'm walking towards the back alley. If you want to do something fire, you can. I'll wait. I'll let you
Nah,
know,
I was gonna let
I've been doing shit for a
I was
minute.
gonna let
If
Prof do his thing.
Yeah,
He
if you
hasn't
guys
had
need
any
to do
chance.
stuff, I'll take a break and let everybody else do their stuff. But I still have more stuff to do. This is part of my character, my story, my
Yeah.
milestone stuff.
Yeah, Prof hasn't had a chance to do anything.
Yeah, I guess I'll pursue this storyline. I find a nice quiet place to turn into my alter ego, Harry.
Another one.
No, it's been my alter ego.
He can't
Harry
be the head
Potter?
he can't be the head of the City Watch forever.
Yeah, this is the
Harry?
one. You weren't here when I adopted Harry. I'd like to go to the College of Abjuration.
All right. College of Abjuration.
As Harry, who joined the College of Abjuration.
All right. You arrive at the College of Abjuration.
And is Hundred Fangs here?
Hundred Fangs is. He's busy.
He's out hustling fake necklaces.
All right. I did meet Gina. Is Gina here?
You hunt down Gina Holton, one of the students
All
of
right.
Abjuration. She's gonna say, "Oh, hello. I haven't seen you in a while. Several
Good
days,
afternoon,
in
Gina.
fact. You know, you missed several classes."
Yes, I've been out to practical application of magic.
She'll tell you all
Using-
about the warding spells she's learned and throw up a shield of magic.
I will also throw up shield. As you can see, I've been busy with my studies as well.
She reacts to your reaction by casting a shield faster than you can react.
Aha.
Little competition.
So, as far as schools go, I noticed there's a little bit of feuding. Is there a particular school that is considered our nemesis?
She'll laugh and she'll say, "Didn't you know that we've had a long-standing rivalry with the D-Force across the way?"
I did not, but that's nice to know. Do you is it a friendly rivalry, or would you say it gets extreme?
It has gotten murderous in the past. We've lost a student, they've lost a couple.
You in a bit of a cold war right now?
Well, our defensive capabilities are quite good. Our shields are near unbeatable, so we don't lose too many. But we're also not often the ones who start the fight. The D-Force are hotheads. They often hurl not just insults, but fireballs and other worse evocations our way.
Why do they choose this school? Is it just proximity?
It's competition, really. You see,
Because-
Archmage Woolgrith likes the survival of the fittest, and his favor goes to whichever of his factions demonstrates the most capable members. And so a little infighting between us he considers to be quite healthy. And in fact, he's participated in a number of duels himself. The Archmage is a deadly wizard. Few would wish to challenge him in open combat.
Do they so there's officiated duels between the schools? Like, I wouldn't mind participating. I know this is more of a defensive magic school, but I'd
No,
like to
in
prove
fact,
my worth.
it's against the law to commit murder within the town, but things happen.
I see.
And wizards are rarely held accountable for their actions in this town. if
So
you
the
haven't noticed.
the archmage isn't afraid to go outside the law for his own entertainment.
The Archmage controls most political power in town and can do as he pleases. The Barons never opposed him in these past, I don't know how many months.
But he does host these duels then.
No, I never said they were. Okay, well, it's just disputes, combat. They're not like an arranged duel. It's like two wizards that hate each other just kill each other in the street. It can't really be avoided.
Gotcha.
They're
And the
not-
archmage protects the survivor.
They're not sanctioned, but Sir Jaren Bladewalker looks the other way when wizards are involved. Jaren knows not to oppose Woolgrowth. Woolgrowth is not a man to be taken lightly, and Jaren, despite all of his family ties and his political power, would not dare oppose Woolgrowth about anything, she says. Anything else? Professor?
Professor, you went quiet.
Yeah, I don't know
Can
if
you hear
your
me now?
mic's-
His mic
Yeah.
might
Yes.
be messing up.
Yeah, my headset fucking, I don't know, Bluetooth unpaired
went
for
out.
some reason.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
you're good.
We see you on your mic like fucking pressing the earpiece.
We got you though.
Yeah. That's pretty much it. I appreciate the information. When's the next class? Do you teach classes here?
She says, I do. I am second to Hundred Fangs, and Hundred Fangs, if you haven't noticed, he doesn't really. He shirks his duties a lot, she says, with an exasperated sigh.
Well, as you can see, I am wearing proudly the necklace he asked me to wear. So, you know.
She's going to look at that and then look up at you, and she says, about that. If you ever see a tall, dark-skinned warrior from a foreign land, you should probably tuck that into your shirt.
I see. You and Hundred Fangs have different end game goals.
She's going to roll her eyes and say, "Let's just say Hundred Fangs has a cruel sense of humor."
I see. Well, thanks for the tip. When's your next class? Sometime during the week? I mean, I'd like to make sure I attend one.
Every afternoon we hold class, so I should be heading into the courtyard to begin sometime within the next half hour.
All right, I'll be back. There's some things I want to take care of around town, but I'll be back this afternoon for your class.
All right.
I leave, find a dark place to change back into myself. Somewhere out of sight. And
Yeah,
I'd
you
like
don't
to visit the Divinorium.
All right, you head across town to Madame Corium's Divinorium.
Secret knock on the door.
All right. As you approach the Divinorium, there's a kid, and he's in this little side alley. And the kid looks at you as you walk by, and he's gonna whistle at you. Hey, mister.
You again.
Hey,
Yeah,
mister.
what can I do for you?
What's up, mister? Gosh, I'm really hungry, mister. I don't suppose you could spare a few coppers so I could buy some bread.
Will it also buy your silence?
Sure.
I don't trust it, but here you go. Here's, 5 copper.
Gee, mister, you're the best. Thanks so much. You have a good one. And he takes off down the alley.
That's okay. At least he leaves me alone for now. Did someone answer the door at the Divinorium?
When you get to the Divinorium, you see Rosa Villanova sitting at her chair. She's got like a little table set up in the front of the Divinorium. She's got her crystal ball out, and there's like a nice spread on the table of little cheese snacks and glasses of wine. And she's actually currently speaking with an old woman, and she's holding the old woman's hand, and she's tracing the line on her hand, and she says, "Ah, Miss Farsworth, your lifeline is long. I expect you will live several more decades. Oh, and it's quite thick. You must draw the attention of many men." And the gray-haired old woman says, "Oh, you're so kind, Rosa." And then they chit-chat for a bit, and she tells her all about how her future will be. But eventually their business draws to a close, and the old woman walks off after paying Rosa in several platinum coins.
Is your son in the guard?
I'm trying to think.
I was directed at the old lady.
No. No, her son is not in the guard. He's a hunter.
I just know Farva Farnsworth is in the guard.
Ah, right.
But yeah, sorry to interrupt.
It's a common name in this area.
Oh, okay. Rosa, is Madame Curium, is she available?
Madame Corium's quite old. She needs her rest. Let's not bother her today. She isn't feeling quite well.
Has she spoken of any more visions?
Her visions of doom and gloom. Her foretelling says that it's not soon to happen. It's not imminent doom. I wouldn't worry myself too much over it. Prognostications about future end times being what they are, they're probably unavoidable, and you'd only stress yourself out thinking about it.
Yeah, I was just wondering if she's had more visions that maybe clarify how the doom comes. I mean, what happens?
All she said is that there was great destruction and demons.
Destruction and demons. All right. Well, thank you. How are things going here? And has anyone bothered you?
Things have been going well. I've kept a low profile, and the guards have not bothered me.
That's good. That's good. I'm glad to see you're doing well.
Yes. I had to cut my hair, though.
It looks good this way.
She smiles, but she knows that you're probably lying. It looks terrible.
Well, I've got a lot of things to take care of, but appreciate your time.
All right. She goes back to whatever she was doing. Whole lot of nothing.
I'll go ahead and fucking dip back into an alley and transform back into the guy and attend that class. But that's pretty much all I'm doing for the rest of the day.
When you're dipping into the alley, you notice the alley is occupied. There's a woman in the alley. She's got her back turned to you, and she's standing by a pile of garbage. And she wipes a blade on her arm, and then she limps away down the alley and out into the street.
Out of character, that's the person I rent my part of this house from. You probably wouldn't know that specific detail, but I live in her house, actually.
Okay.
Yes, I love this small town.
I'd like to inspect the garbage for what injured her and possibly got stabbed by her.
All right. You investigate the pile of garbage, and you're shocked to discover the body of Kelvin the street urchin. He's been stabbed numerous times and lies dead.
Oh, thank God. Go with the Raven Queen. I cover it back up and go ahead and leave.
Go with the Raven Queen.
Yes.
That's
I
the
love
kid
it.
that's the kid who saw me use my mask of many faces. So, one less problem for me.
I love this town.
I mean, like,
If anybody else finds him, like if Kev found him, big problem. But freaking, Professor finds him, nope, that's not my problem.
actually, it's my solution. Like,
Exactly.
that works
He's
for me.
not upset. He's not upset at all. Not even a
Yep.
little bit.
Not even phased a little bit.
Find another alley. That's one problem that's done with.
Yeah, if I find another alley, and I'll go ahead and change into Harry, my alter ego, and I'll go attend that abjuration class. I mean, I don't know if there's anything RP wise that I actually need to hear for the class, but that's all. That's the last thing I got to do.
All right. You attend the class on
Alright.
abjuration, and Gina Holton is educating the students in how to properly raise a shield, and it's all about focus and attention. She tells everybody, keep a close eye on your opponent's casting hands. When he completes his spell, you need to time it properly so your shield manifests just in time to deflect the attack. And she'll demonstrate several times for the class of younger students who all create shields, but with varying degrees of timing.
How is she demonstrating? Just creating the shield?
Yes.
Leviosa.
Well, she's got somebody who casts a minor spell at her, and she deflects it with the shield.
I was going to volunteer to do that. Okay. Then,
Alright.
yeah.
You have a good cantrip. She'll let you cast a cantrip at her. She'll
No,
tell
it's
you
fine.
something-
She already has someone. That's fine.
Well, she
Alright.
basically
What's
just
the-
asked for
what's the
volunteers,
spell?
so you could
What's
volunteer
the
if you wanted.
What's the spell? What do you Warlock shoes? What's the name of the thing?
Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, Eldritch blast the shit out of her.
No, it's I wonder if her shield would succeed. That's funny.
That's what I'm thinking. Just
If I
Eldritch
beat it.
blast the shit out of her.
Meta
No, but,
magic twin spell 9th level Eldritch Blast
Yeah.
for 8d6 damage.
No, I mean Eldritch. I mean, shield works against blades, so I mean maybe I could. Wait, no, then that would give away that I'm not a wizard.
Yeah,
Wait,
exactly.
never mind.
Don't do any of this stuff. This is all out of character. I think it would be
Yeah.
hilarious if you just Eldritch Blaster in the
Yeah.
face, though.
I was just thinking I can't use Eldritch Blast because then they'll know I'm a warlock, not a wizard. But then I realized I can't swing a sword at her engulfed in shadowy flames because it's not a wizard either.
Oh,
So
I
if
can-
Morcan or you're
I
done, you
got-
said, though, Prof.
I got
Yeah,
some
that
other
was it
stuff.
for me.
Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, I got some other stuff.
Y'all go ahead. I want to finish up doing stuff too, but I want
Okay.
to take the whole session myself.
All right, so I got like a couple simple things, but so I'm gonna stop back by the tailor, see what the progress is on those noble robes, but it's only been a day, so I doubt there's any progress on that. But I have another request I'm gonna put into the lady here.
Ledgerly rolls a nat 17. She's already done.
Oh, I appreciate that. It's quite fast work you do. It's fine work. I appreciate that, and give her an extra 10 silver for the fine work.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
And I tell her, I said, well, I do have another fine request. It appears that my clothing here that I have right now, it appears that the nobles don't think too highly of my standards, but I do like to sneak around quite a bit, and a great cloak that would not only hide my appearance, but give me the appearance of being, a little bit higher class would be nice to have. What would you say would something like that cost me? Maybe
She'll
something.
show you several wardrobes that she's already got that would fit you with a minor alteration. Each set costs about 15 gold. A set of clothes designed specifically to be expensive and to show it, including fancy tailored clothes in whatever fashion happens to be the current style in the courts of the nobility. Precious metals and gems could be worked into the clothing.
I'm looking for something that's got a good cloak as well, something that will allow me to sneak around and disguise me as well.
That's what she just showed you.
Sure.
Yes.
It's a
I'll
clothing
take
store.
it then.
She's got all sorts of stuff.
I'll take it.
So 15 gold for a set of fine clothes, and then probably another 2 for the cloak.
Yep. Let me take that out of my purse slash whatever you want to call it.
Well,
So
now you won't be
15.
mistaken for a peasant.
Yep. I immediately put it on and I'm gonna ask her, do you have somewhere I could change? Don't wish to flash my fine self around
The tailor
Such
shop
a-
includes changing rooms for sure.
fine lady such as yourself.
Pussy.
I've already freaking flashed myself in front of you guys once.
Pussy.
I'm
Get
not
naked, show him that hobbit dick.
the.
Ladrilla is nearly blind anyway.
Well,
The
my
camera's
eyes.
so small they can't see it anyway.
Well, I'm only trying to woo one lady in town, and it's slowly working. She just doesn't realize it yet. To me, it will be mine. I'm telling you, I'm working it.
Tiny halfling, he's got the hots for the big black archer lady.
I'm telling you, it's gonna work, man.
She's hunter thick.
Yeah. So after that, I'm going to take a trip up to the Tavern Hawk and see if I can't talk them into rounding up some more competition for this Hunter Gladiator contest. So I walk into the Tavern Hawk to see how everybody's doing.
Tavern Hawk is remarkably empty. There's only 3 patrons in the tavern right now. One of the soldiers. He's actually not drinking at the bar. He's speaking with Wolfa, father of Wolfina.
Ah, Wolfa, how goes it? How's your daughter?
Wolfa will turn to look at you, and his face is grim, and he says, "Oh, somebody poisoned me daughter. I was just talking to this guardsman about the poisoning. Several of us were having a drink, and we all fell afoul of it, puking our guts out and shitting our pants.
Whoops.
And I look at Wolfa and I say, "You've got to be kidding me. Your daughter is in trouble again."
Well, she's recovering with the others. All of the sick ones went to the temple to recover. They were in
I
quite
say-
dire straits. I'd say they were all poisoned. Whatever wine
I-
that was not meant to be drunk. I had heard that it came from a lair of a necromancer from the fool. Who drinks wine from a necromancer's lair? It must have been full of necrotic poisons and spider guts and venomous snakes. The horror.
So happy he told him he got it from the necromancers.
And-
room.
Why would
And
the
I
fool
say-
do such a thing to me, daughter? I'm so angry. And the vein on his head is
And the-
bulging out, and his face is turning purple.
First thing I say is, "Who's the fool who brought it into the tavern?"
Ah, the cleric. He's a drunkard. What can you do? He sees a wine
And I
and
say
he
to
takes
him,
it.
"The cleric's name. Well, who was he?"
De Grey. De Grey. That's the man.
That fool! He was with our group the entire time, and all he did was selfish acts. Every time we turned around, we had to keep an eye on him. I swear that man, he nothing but an idiot.
A couple of the people in Tavern Hawk say, hey, he's a good man. Don't give him such a hard time. He's seen many a battle. A veteran of the battlefield that's seen the horrors. It's-
I guess, and that's me saving grace with the people in the tavern, Hawk. But I just hate to see old Wolfa's daughter in trouble again. It's forgive me for my words, but just a tough day for us all, you know.
Well, Wolf is gonna turn back to the warrior, and he's gonna say, "I want justice for this." And he says, "Somebody was laughing the whole time I was attending to my daughter, and she was puking her guts out. Somebody here was laughing at her and laughing. I'll see justice for it."
Well, like I said, you know where the wine came from, and
'Twas such an infuriating, high-pitched laughter. I can't get it out of me head.
high pitched, you say? Was it goblin sounding?
Ah, yes, like a maddened goblin.
Son of a bitch, I might know where that came from. I can't tell you exactly who it is, but it's been an evil thing that has been plaguing this area for quite a while, and I can't tell you exactly what it is, but it's a foul creature that come from afoot. It's nothing of this world or anything that I can speak of directly, but nothing that we can deal with directly, but you go tend to your daughter, Wolfa. We will do our best to track it down, and she needs her father.
All right. Well, this guy's going to go interview Chadwick, who was also here, about what he saw. And Wolfa is going to say, "I have to go see me daughter and make sure she's all right." And he's going to head out to the temple. Okay.
So I continue talking to them and tell them I don't mind Wolfa. We've rescued his daughter before, and he's in a huff, and there's not much he's going to be able to do if it is what I think it is, and it's that damn Neilbog that we've encountered before. It's a tricky creature, and it's nothing that is going to be able to be captured anytime soon. So.
Well-
Your men, though.
The bartender is going to say, "I hope this doesn't happen too often. Cleaning vomit and shit off me floor. It's not a good time, I'll tell you."
Nothing worse than can't be any worse than that plague that hit town not too long ago.
He's gonna shrug and say, "Worse for the half-orcs than it is for us."
'Tis true. How many men of yours did it affect?
None.
No, I mean the more recent the wine besides the cleric.
Oh, the wine. He says that it was Peter de Grey, Tristan Chaucer, Ellen Eagle Eye, and Wolfina Thunderbeast were all having a drink at that table right there, and he points at the corner.
Aye, so I'll be sure to let my group know about it and do our best to see if there's anything we can help out and lend aid. But that's not my main reason for being over here. It's I come over to talk about that gladiator contest that's coming up. Have you heard about it?
I have heard about it. One of the sick folks.
Yeah, Tristan.
Tristan Chaucer was talking a big game about he's gonna win that thing.
Well, if he gets better, I sure would like to see him in it. But just passing along a bit of information. It's a little bit of rumor that it was about. It's not a to the death. It's just merely a game of worth. Show who's the best in town. It's definitely not to the death. And I've offered up a reward, a gem encrusted dagger of sorts. It's worth quite a bit. Something I found in my travels. But 5v5, something that wish people to participate in. So spread the word. Try and get to as many contestants as possible.
Really? None of that was on the poster. He pulls out a
Ah.
pen and some ink, and he's going to scribble some notes on the poster on the wall.
Aye, yes, definitely update that. Some folks might have been a little scared. I do not wish to have death. I hear that there's enough of that going around this town. It's merely a battle of will, a battle of strength, not one of death. But yes, there definitely is a reward and one of fame, something that I'm trying to show people, and people know my name around here, and
The warrior
wish
of
to
the keep.
prove my worth again.
He's going to comment that the underground tournament area is being used for training this week, but he
I know.
expects that
This I've
they're
heard.
going to be done probably early in next week, and he's looking forward to a good show.
Yes. Well,
I
is
think
the
Chadwick Highcannon's going to say, "I'll probably join too, just to test me skills."
I appreciate it. Is Cresta around by chance?
The leader of Tavern Hawk. No. Caresta's, as usual, spending time in the Noble District.
Well, tell him I stopped by and I appreciate your guys' time, but I will see you around and gather up some more competition if you don't mind. And once again, sorry for those people that fell ill. I appreciate your time.
Well, they should drink my drink instead of bringing foreign drinks from necromancer tombs. What fools.
Aye.
Kevin,
Hey, Kev.
What's up, Kev?
What's up, guys?
Yep.
So,
How are you
Sorry to hear
doing,
about
man?
your dad. Man, that sucks.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, it was tough, but we're getting through it.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry I couldn't be here tonight, but
you're right, man.
family over and stuff. So
Understandable.
So, I go ahead and head out. And one last thing, and then this will be it for me. I head over to H Inc. And I show them the blueprints of the pauldrons. And I tell them that I ask them and I hand them roughly about 1550 gold to make said pauldrons, and say, about how long will it take to make these pauldrons of dark vision?
Pauldrons of Dark Vision, and you gave them 1,550 gold?
Yep,
About a week.
about a week. Alrighty.
Ooh, this is good. I put on an ambience of a blacksmith shop, and it's got the sound of a bellows pumping.
So I tell them I appreciate their time and I will see them in a week.
All right. He sets his boys about the work. His craftspeople pore over it, building the pauldrons to specification, gathering the materials and whatnot. He sends some people to procure various materials he's going to need using some of the money you gave him.
Alrighty.
And the shop is busily at work all of a sudden.
And
Hey,
then
here's a card with some alchemy ingredients on it. Is this what? This isn't what Chris was talking about, was he?
Nah, there was a second card with some other things on it. He had a really big list of 50 items with super small print.
Oh, I took care of it.
and then
Were you able
I
to read it
fixed
off
it.
the Twitch?
I did a screenshot and then zoomed in.
Awesome.
so I'm just gonna go ahead and head to the Elf Tavern, and then I guess the last thing that I really want to do is just did we have any loot that we wanted to split up before everybody else moves on to their last bit of stuff? Because I have what little bit of loot I had before.
I look for Barker.
Okay.
Before we do that.
Okay. I am done with everything that I need to do in town, so you guys have fun, be merry, do fun things, unless you want to talk to me about my interactions.
And Kevin, I don't know if you want to, but we're in town, and if there's some stuff you want to do.
Not tonight. I'm just kind of hopping in to hang out for a little bit. I didn't really think about what I wanted to do in town, so.
Yeah, Chris, we can meet up, but it would have to be like prior to what I'm doing because I was kind of like in the middle of some stuff, so it'd have to be like either before or after this. In retrospect, you know what I mean?
Oh, you can do your stuff first.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go to the back alley and pretty much give the same kind of speech I gave to Gwendolyn over here, and tell him that I've had my eye on a lady, and I've been trying to get in contact with her. I've been all over town. This isn't the back alley. This is back, I guess. Yeah.
Yep.
If he could, I would really love it if he could put me in contact with Bucket.
Bucket? I could pass a message to her if you want.
I would love nothing more than that. And I get out a small pouch that I've got.
For a
Is there
fee,
any-
of course.
Oh, of course, sir. Don't for some fool. I know how this works. But here's the deal. I will know if this message has been altered, read, or changed in any way. There is a magical incantation on it that will inform me if so. If anyone but Bucket reads this message, there will be much trouble. Are we clear?
You have me word.
Fair. Excellent. I hand him 50 gold and the pouch with the letter.
Okay. He
pretty
finds
sure
this
just lied to
arrangement
me.
acceptable.
But that's good. I say thank you very much. I appreciate your time. And while we're here, do you have anything new for sale?
Hang on a second. Let me generate a list.
I might have some things you would be interested in as well.
All right. So I made a new role for him, and usually when you deal with some of these people, they're gonna have like a reaction roll to you.
Yeah.
And your previous one was pretty awful. So
I
this
see.
one's gonna bring your average up a bit.
That's good.
That's good.
I ask him, can I slot him like 50 more gold or no? I don't really have enough money to do that. I was gonna slot him some more gold, maybe 20 gold to see if he can move me higher up on the preferred customer list, possibly.
What kind of items did you want anyway?
I just wanted to see what people have brought in. You know, he's a fence. He should just have random weird shit. That's kind of the shit that catches my eye.
Correct. What did he get?
Honestly, I want a cloak of the Mont Blanc. That's what I really want, but I don't have the money for that, so. Oh,
Let's see. Somebody sold me a ring recently. I'd sell it to you for 1 platinum and 4 gold.
Well, may I see it?
He shows it to you. It's made of bronze. It seems to have a noble house's signet on it.
What's the signet?
One of the noble houses, one of the lesser ones. And it's a flawless signet ring. Good quality.
Yeah, I'll take it. 1 platinum and 4 gold, you said?
1 platinum, 4 gold. I'll put it in the Discord. It's actually worth a little more than that.
That's good. Anything else you got, friend? That looks nice.
Let's see. A dwarf sold me a 2-person tent that he had. Sell it to you for 2 gold.
No, already have one.
Already have one. Let's see. A shady-looking fellow with some bumps on his head sold me this potion.
Is the vial labeled?
I had it tested by an alchemist I know, and he confirmed that it is a potion of giant strength.
How much would you like for that?
Couldn't part with it for less than 450 gold.
Surely I can bargain. I got some stuff to haggle with, perhaps.
Such as?
I have a full spell book with 4 level 1 spells in it, written in Goblin.
Sweeten the pot. What else you got? I'll consider it.
I also have several things. Just let me look through my bag, and I pull out a bag of holding. Not for sale. I stop him before he speaks.
That's fine. Griffin wants the whole town to be destroyed by a dragon right now.
I pull out the
if you're gonna hover
said.
Doom over us, you should put it on the flying animation.
I pulled out the dragon scale comb and hairpin, the bracers and hair comb. And say I was told these are from a. Well, actually, might want to keep that dragon. He said it was from a greenwood dragon. It probably has something to do with that one that I was told about. I say, what about this and some gold? I'll give you 5 platinum on top of this book.
Not enough.
Alright, I tell him to keep it. I can't afford it.
All right. Let's see. What else has he got? He's got silk basket, 4 silver.
Just a regular silk basket.
Yep. A chestnut tinderbox.
Nope.
Well, hold on. Let me show you something. I had this identified. He pulls out the tinderbox, and he pulls the piece of steel, and he starts striking the flint and the steel together. And the fire that it creates, like he uses it to light a torch. The fire that it creates is, instead of the usual yellowish red, it becomes like a shiny, sparkly blue color. And then he like sparks it again, and it changes to like a purplish color. And then he sparks it again, and it turns green.
I say, is there any benefit to these additional colored lanterns, or is it just cosmetic? Does the light not project itself as far, or is it harder to detect, perhaps?
Well, as it was explained to me by the identifier, it's something like a minor prestidigitation that just sort of alters the color of fire.
I see. So it's a parlor trick. That's interesting. How much is that?
16 gold.
Why not? Might be able to impress somebody with it.
Okay. I'll drop that in the Discord as well.
Ask him if he wants to just buy the spell book from me straight up.
Spell book. I'll give ye 160 gold for it.
It's worth a bit more than that, but it's the price of business. Sold.
All right. He buys the book off your hands. He flips through it, and he mumbles a few words in the goblin tongue, which he apparently speaks.
I ask him if he can convert some gold to platinum for me. It's not too much of a trouble.
Sure. He swaps out your coins.
I gave him 240 gold coins. I get 24 platinum back.
Remember, if you
Alright,
have
well-
any goods that you need sold that you can't sell to anybody else for one reason or another, remember, I might buy them off you if the price is right.
And I wish you would remember that I'm literally right down the street from you, and if you get something that is eye-catching, as I've said before, and not necessarily something you think you could profit off of as a sale, bring it to me first, if you don't mind.
I know you want the magic items and the fancy things. The tinderbox is
Yes.
about as magical as you're likely to get. Most of the
That's
things
okay.
sold to me are common goods.
See, the thing about common goods are, even if it's a common item, it could be very old and still valuable in some way.
Antiques. I understand.
Exactly. Thank you very much, friend, and I put
There are a number of very old elven things to be found in the lairs underneath the town here, if you hadn't heard the lore. You know, old relics, old elven tombs. You know, the elven kings of old are said to have had vast treasures that could rival the dwarven kings. And,
But do you mean the drow deeper into the caverns under the city? Because we went down there and all we seem to find are entrances to the Underdark.
well, it's all the same. The drow elves, the deep realms, and the more common forest elves of the upper crypts. It's all the same. They're all incredibly ancient and often valuable. However, watch out, because the local law says that due to the nature of the agreement between the humans and the elves, the humans were given the town to protect it from the orcs, but were never to go into the tombs below the keep, and to basically keep away from them and to not loot them or do anything of that sort. So it would be technically illegal. But I mean, honestly, who cares about some old dusty bones? Am I right?
Absolutely. Well, I mean, I do care. As an archaeologist, that's what I'm interested in. It's not loot to me. It's history. I like to preserve it. But I also like to sell stuff that I find down there too. So I'll be coming back to see you. And this is the letter I wrote for Bucket. So I need her to get that. I lay a couple more silver pieces on his counter and I'll walk away and thank him. And I head back to the museum. And now if you want to meet up more cannons, perfectly fine.
Oh yeah, I was just on the outside there.
All right, I read the letter.
Cool.
Or I should say, Bucket has read the letter.
Bow, 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 bow.
Hey, doctor. Hey, I'd like to show you something.
Oh yeah, what you got?
Let's go in the museum. So I don't know if you met my my friend the alchemist so yet.
Hello, Governor.
Yeah, so I was
That's not
talking.
what I actually say. Sorry.
Yeah. So yeah, doctor, I was talking with our friend. Well, I don't know if he's a friend, but Walter from the House of Bone. And I asked him about my powers, and he thinks that, well, at least I think that I might be a blood mage, a blood hunter. Sorry, according to what he's saying.
Is that some strange profession of these lands? I don't know what you refer to.
My talents. Some mages do certain powers. Those are my powers.
Oh, well, all that magic stuff's a little foreign to me, mate. It's not like a practical skill that I can understand. So I believe you. I'm proud of you for figuring more out, but it doesn't. Is there something I can help you with?
Well, maybe do you know a few people in the city? And I was wondering, maybe is there someone that you might know that could possibly help me with that?
Ugh. I would be careful with the mages in this city, friend. They're all out for their own gains, and getting their help is very expensive.
Yeah.
And it's perilous to your own life, usually, as I've learned.
What about that friend of
tried to get
yours?
I tried to get into contact with the Archmage himself, and I did, and he gave me a very dangerous job to complete. So it could be worth your life if you're willing to pay that for the information. I would suggest maybe the Archmage. No one in town knows more than he. But it will cost money
Yeah.
to get in contact with him. I suggest buying some really fancy clothes, making up a lie about who you are. Don't tell him the truth. Do not tell him exactly who you are.
I'll
That
take
man is
your.
extremely dangerous.
I'll take it. Well, I had a little encounter with me and with him, and he didn't like me too much when I was talking about alchemy.
Ah, I see. Well, which friend were you asking me about though?
Sorry.
You asked me about a friend as I started talking. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Oh no, the alchemist I was not the alchemist, but the archmage I was talking to.
Oh, cool.
I was
yeah,
mentioning,
yeah.
but he didn't
He's-
like me too much about that. But I wanted to show
I would
you
have
something.
to probably finish my job with him before I could ask any more favors of him.
But maybe you can ask around, or if you hear
I'll see
anything
what I
about
can
it.
do. I'll see what I can do.
But I wanted to bring you here because there were some materials that you brought back. There was some guano and there was some
Oh,
hurt elements here.
yeah,
I was wondering if you could.
pull my bag out and I just dump a bunch of dust onto the floor.
And also, I wanted to show you something, and we're gonna
Alright,
do a little
so-
bit of experimentation soon.
On the floor, there is now 20 boxes of candles, 94 feet of thread, 6 square yards of silk, 48 pounds of powdered quartz, and 28 pounds of earth elemental dust, all mixed in a big pile.
Is that on a card there?
Right there.
It's just a few supplies.
I'll copy it to my sheet there.
And I actually have room in my bag of holding now. It's amazing.
Wasn't there guano
Oh,
too?
wait. More stuff. Got more stuff.
Yeah, there's a few other things. But is there anything you want to keep in there? Because I think you
I
brought
got
some
3
silk
pounds
and
of amber incense to add to the pile. 2 burnt othar fumes. Oh wait, no, I'm keeping those. Are those actual poisons or are those poison ingredients, Ninja?
It is an actual poison. It'll say poison ingredient if it's something you make a poison with.
Yeah, you don't get to have that. I'm sorry.
no, that's okay. No, there was some guano I think too.
Yeah, I got another card. This is me just
Yeah,
role
yeah,
playing,
yeah,
dumping my bag out on the floor at your feet. That's what it is.
yeah.
I've got a broken knoll hag finger ingredient. It's medium, weighs nothing. It's there too. There's a finger in the pile now.
Can I take that?
Now, yeah, that's yours. And now for the real fun. In the bag that the dwarfs brought, there is 400 pounds of firewood, 460 more pounds of firewood, almost 500 ounces of bat guano, 509 pounds of bones, 464 pounds of coal, and this stuff is what I've already dumped out.
Do you know who would pay a premium for bones?
Yeah, the House of Bones. We
House
should
of
bring.
Bones.
We should bring that to them.
We almost had 4 live cows, Barker.
That's sad.
Well,
Couldn't figure out how to get the cows out of the treehouse that the ogre had dragged them up into, though.
you know, the bones. I think we should take it to the House of Bones because there's not much. Well, it's an ingredient, but that's not the most difficult one to get. And they might want to make some skeletons out of that.
Do what you will with them. I've washed my hands of the stuff.
The other mats I'm gonna sell to. We're gonna sell them to some of the locals, some of the wood, for example, the silk and things like that. We'll take a look at that.
Do what you will with all of it. It has nothing to do with me, friend. I care.
Are you guys in another room?
Yeah, we're in the little
Okay.
alchemist room.
I guess we're in his alchemist lab.
Yeah, but there's something though. Can you show him the jar, Roger?
I'm gonna say
And
all
I,
those trade goods sell for full price.
Yeah,
Okay.
trade goods probably wouldn't get dropped in, a reduction of
It's
price.
just like used items. Like if you have a sword that's got a bunch of dents and nicks in it, that would sell for
Yeah.
less. But
Trade goods are supposed to have a fixed price, right?
trade goods have a fixed price because you make items out of them. So just like a gem, I feel like it should have
Yep.
a base price.
That's what drives the currency, yeah. The price
Well-
of trade goods usually.
We pull out of our kit here. I put out a jar of the deluge, and I say, look what we've been able to recreate. I was telling you that we're trying to recreate what we found in the sewers.
Is this the only vial you've made so far?
Well, yeah. So far, it's only for experimentation.
Have you
But it's
tried
a-
it?
No, but we're gonna be trying on an animal.
No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No. I'll look around. Is anybody around watching, listening?
We're in another room. We're
If you're with
no.
the alchemist, it's in the back part of the store, right?
Yep.
Hidden from view, except for the party members.
So it's only me and Morkan in here. I say, you keep this quiet. You tell no one else. We will make much money.
Uh, I have my own reasons, but I want to understand it first before, and we can make more.
That's fine. That's fine. But do not tell anyone else.
Oh,
you're
no,
doing
no.
this.
This is
Your
on.
alchemist is discreet as well.
This is
very dangerous.
This is
Very
all.
dangerous.
This is only between all of us here.
I mean, we
The three of
know
us.
that you guys are doing that, though.
That's
No.
fine. I'm not trying to keep it a secret from anybody else, but everybody that's not in the
No,
business.
the only person I mentioned to is Barker, and that's when we were in his house in this area.
Well, no, we knew that you guys were. You told us we were gonna do that when we were down in the.
Oh,
we were gonna.
I don't know if I said anything about.
I just
Oh
don't want-
yeah, that's
I
right.
just don't want town NPCs knowing about it. Is all.
Yeah.
No, that's right. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh no. This is only for
Not that we-
experimentation.
Not that we
anyways.
care.
But
No, that's fine. And
We're-
just listen. This. You don't. Nothing like this has been produced by someone other than that has the original recipe. Maybe ever. Do you understand, Morkan? We can be filthily rich. We just have to do this correctly. Be discreet,
Yeah.
friend.
well, first we have to learn about it.
Yeah, get the formula figured out. Even maybe try to increase its potency, increase its duration, increase the amount of effects it can apply to you.
Yeah, and we're gonna have to experiment on something to see the effects of it.
I suggest prisoners, slaves, someone we find in the
Well,
dungeons down low.
we'll start.
These expendable tops.
We'll start
Virgins.
we'll start on an animal first, maybe, and see what
But how
happens.
can you make an animal cast a spell, Morkan?
No, but we want to see at least if it's gonna kill it, like quantities and effects. And who
I'll
knows
try
what
it
might
right now.
happen.
Give me the vial. I'll try it right now.
No. We're not gonna do that. We know that it's addictive. I'm not gonna do that to you.
Mm,
You don't want to get
okay,
into this.
Okay.
Maybe later on, but don't try to take it away.
I'm
I know
not-
you have sneaky hands.
I'm insulted. I'm insulted. You think I'd steal from you? I'm leaving now. Have fun with your pseudoscience.
I'll let you know when I know a little bit more.
Awesome. I go find the rest of the party.
Yeah. Hi, Avsworth. Have you seen Morkan? I had something I wanted to talk to the rest of the group about. Some information. A new contact I have in town.
He should be along shortly.
Yeah, I just fell by.
Hi. You there, Razor?
I'm here.
Okay. So, I've been on a path to find a little bit more information about Ron here, but that's not the main purpose of this conversation, but a little bit of information that's pertinent to all of us here. A little bit about the cult, a little bit about information regarding the Baron in town, but my contact led me to a man named Lamian Canthorian. He's an elf in town. He was brought into town to talk to the Baron. He had a meeting with him, and he hasn't been able to meet him yet, but he once knew my master Ricknar, and he has not yet been able to meet with the Baron, but he's also been in a hunt for the cult of Orcus, so I gave him a little bit of information I thought pertinent to him, but he knows of our actions, not us, but knows of our actions, people disturbing the Elven tombs, so I wanted to let you guys know that he's aware that people have been disturbing the tombs down there, so I told him that we will make sure that if we find any information on the people down there, we will let him know, so. But I did also let him know to not trust the town watch, and he did let me know that he believes that there's something foul afoot with them as well.
Out of character, thanks to new information, it might not have been you that he was referring to when he was saying there were rumors of people going into the tombs to rob the elven crypts. Even though you've done that, Barker just learned that the Thieves Guild is also asking around if anybody's willing to go down there and steal some items.
Ah.
I
So
don't share that part of my information though.
yeah, I didn't know that. So
You kept it quiet? All right. Sorry.
yeah, that's what my character
fine.
thought. So that's why I'm relaying the information. My character thinks that we should just tread lightly with what we know that we did. But all this is based off of my new contact, and I told him with him helping me out with finding information about Ron, he has a partial tattoo of him, and he's a hunter himself, and man of great worth as well. So a great power traveler, has elven bodyguards that could easily help us with not only fortune but also anything else we might need in town. He lives in the Noble District, so Absforth, maybe some areas that you might be able to pool. But just something that I wanted to pass along, and also Razor with in your expertise with the cults. Also a man that might be able to help out in that area. Seems like a man that has multiple connections to things that we are running into in town. Different things that came up in my conversation with him.
I mean,
Do you need me to do something right now?
No, just information I wanted to share with you guys. Information I wanted to pass along. Things that happened in my travels that I felt that everybody should be, brought in on.
Thank you. Appreciate that information. It's good.
Yep.
Always good to have information.
Yep. And after that, I'm gonna go ahead and head out, and I'm going to go to the House of Bones, and
You gonna bring those hundreds of pounds of bones with you?
I am actually gonna seek out.
We're gonna do
Walter-
that later.
Yeah, I'm gonna seek out Walter Mournhall. I'm gonna offer him the book that I got, because I have no use for it. I'm not a spellcaster. It's the what is it? Let me find it. The Elysian Grimoire of Urn, which is the set of scrolls in a leather case. It's a spellbook that contains the Chromatic Orb, Disguise Self, Featherfall, Grease, and Jump. In exchange for that, I want him to identify something for me.
All right. Walter accepts the deal. He'll take this spell book off your hands and cast a spell for you.
It's an unidentified halfling bow that is cold to the touch.
Ah, the cold halfling bow.
That I almost forgot I had.
Let's see, I have a wizard's bow here. I don't think it's that one. A goblin bow.
Nope, not that one. I don't even really remember where I had it. I just know I had it. I also got it with the drow robes. The used elven robes made of drow spider silk, medium sized.
Let me check a different file. Maybe it's on that one.
Yeah, it's on this loot card I have over here. I can't remember where I got them, but I know I have them on the loot card over here.
Not much in that one. Let's see. This one maybe. Search for bow. Nope, nothing there either. Is that one that's just a +1 bow?
It might be, but I don't know. You just told me unidentified Haveling bow Colt. Like it's here. I'll ping it. It's on this loot card right here.
Ping it again. I have to zoom out to see. Am I blind? I'm still not seeing it. There it is. All right. Okay. Yeah, it really doesn't have much info on it, does it?
Yeah.
Yeah, this gets tougher and tougher when it's further from when I drop the loot.
Yeah.
It is a +1 halfling bow made out of forever cold ice, gotten from a glacier in Antarctica, blessed by Eskimo shaman, man.
Let's go, shaman.
I am looking down my list of items.
It's a cursed bow that gives you blue balls for the rest of your life.
Yeah. Deffin's already ugly as hell. It wouldn't be the end of the world.
I see a cool dagger. Nah, nothing. Whole lot of nothing. It's just a +1 bow.
Just a +1 bow.
Oh, just one. Just plus one.
If
I mean, that's still
if
cool.
I
I mean,
find something that says otherwise, I'll let you know.
hey, I'll take it. I mean, that's just a +1 Haveling hunter's bow, or what is it? Just a short bow?
Short bow, I believe.
Okay. Because there's a difference between a Haveling hunter's bow and a Haveling short bow.
I thought maybe there was like a bow that did a D4 of cold damage. I don't see it on my list though.
Would it be in the Grit and Glory book?
No, it wouldn't. It would be something I put
Okay.
in my notes. Yeah,
Gotcha.
if I was
Okay.
doing the right thing. No, wait. Did I find it? I did find it. Here it is. Ooh, it's even better than I thought.
Nice.
I probably shouldn't put it on this card.
Nah.
I'm gonna make a copy here and put just the bow on it. There it
Okay.
is. So then you can get rid of the bow off this card. So not only is it a +1 bow, but it has a frosty aura. When activated, it deals a D8 cold damage on a hit. So it does a D8 and a D4 +1.
Wow.
Wow, that's pretty cool. It's really strong.
Okay. That's
And it's +1 on top of that.
that's all I wanted to know. And I tell Walter once again, you've been more than helpful. I tell him that we went down into the necromancer area. I wasn't able to find him any books, but I will continue to search for him. And unfortunately, that was all I was able to find as far as spell books and stuff go. But I will continue my search for him.
All right. He's going to ask you everything you can remember about the Cult of Orcus base and the necromancers and anything they might have studied and any experiments you might have seen, any details about their library. He asks you like 20 questions back to back.
And I tell him, fortunately, I'm such a good, like literally my perception is amazing. I'm so good at recalling stuff. So I give him every detail, including the library, from point A to point B, including the statue that I desecrated, the room with the traps, the statues. The only room that I didn't see was the room that Barker was in. But I tell him that we do have a museum with the tapestries in it. If you wanted to take a look at our museum.
Ah, that would interest me. I'm very curious about these things.
I tell him that we have an archaeologist in our group as well. He's very interested in these types of things. You could continue to pick his brain as well. We have another member in our group. He's definitely he's a bit of a on the anatomy of the bits. You could talk to him as well.
Walter Mornhall is going to ask you if you could bring him this sort of information in the future, because this is incredibly useful for his own studies.
I will bring you all the information. I know, Barker. I'm just.
We have
I
an
know you
agreement
guys
then.
are, but
We have an agreement then, and he offers to shake your hand on it.
That's out of character. I can't. You don't. You shouldn't. I mean, I didn't say any of that. That's just me.
oh, I know you don't like him. No, I know in character you don't like him. You've mentioned it to me before. But yes, I will definitely bring you any type of information. I've mentioned this before. You've helped me out, friend.
All
You've
right.
given me Ron's Bengal and any information on necromancy. It's something that you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours.
To seal the deal, I offer you this gift. I'll loan this to you. And he hands you a mace.
Don't know how well I'd be able to wield this, and I look at it and I look at it, and is it of size for me? Could I wield this? And
It is
I pick it up.
a melee weapon, a simple mace. It does a d6 damage, bludgeoning. However, it requires attunement. When you hit a fiend or undead with this magic weapon, the creature takes an extra 2d6 radiant damage. If the target has 25 hit points or fewer after taking this damage, it must succeed on a DC 15 Wisdom save or be utterly destroyed. On a successful save, the creature becomes frightened of you until the end of your next turn. While you hold this weapon, it sheds bright light in a 20-foot radius and dim light for an additional 20 feet. So this is like a powerful weapon for dealing with undead.
I tell him thanks, my friend, and the deal is a deal, and I shake on it and tell him once again, you've been of great help, and old Ron here, I found out a little bit more information on him, so we may be of more use in the future to me, and this weapon right here may actually be of more use when Ron becomes more powerful, so you've done me a great service today. And
Indeed. The feeling's mutual. Be sure to
Yeah.
come to me with any further information on the cult of Orcus's activities. You
I
might
tell
not know
him
this,
thank you.
but us town necromancers, we like to have a certain reputation that the cult of Orcus tends to make us look bad. Being necromancers who so cruelly murder and slay the common folk, it really gives us a bad name. So any information that will help us destroy them utterly is of interest to not just I, but to Counselor Archibald more so. And anything that makes Archibald happy is to my own benefit. So that's why I will help you as long as you keep helping me with this information.
I do give him one last piece of information. I tell him that they managed to escape through a portal. Seems like the headmaster, but we destroyed the portal at the very end, and wherever they set up the next base of operations, we surely will track them down.
A planar gate. No doubt. This
Is-
is how they've
Is
escaped
anybody
us.
else playing D&D right now, or is it just Fire?
Nah, we're just finishing. We've all skipped around.
Oh, okay.
Speak up if you want to do something.
And that's all I got.
I had wanted to learn a little bit about the Raven Queen, but I don't know. Is there anything else going on after this? Like we plan on just this all of the session after this? It's just the town stuff anyway.
We gotta sell the items. I wanted to know if you guys wanted to have like a was it like a couple weeks of where we can do stuff on the side before we start getting to new adventures and stuff like that.
Downtime before the next quest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think Ninja had anything set up dungeon-wise or anything yet, did you?
All right, and
Well, I don't necessarily know what you guys want to do next, so you have
Yeah.
to give me some direction before I can even prepare something.
Yeah, we
I'll
don't
try
really
to
have a
find Razor.
direction.
I'm in the museum.
And I'm gonna go to the museum, and I'm actually gonna bring you to my house that only, I guess, one or two other people, I guess a couple people know about it by now.
Like there was the whole journey through the wilderness that had combat and treasures and all that. So that was sort of like that part of the game. And then Barker, you arrived a little late, and so
Yeah.
it is mostly probably town stuff and
That's-
plot hooks for future adventures at this point.
That's fine. I just wasn't gonna start this conversation if there was other things to get onto besides just town stuff and plot hooks, because that's all this is.
Totally.
It's just been I don't
Town stuff is the
Um,
game too, though. Role playing with the NPCs and making contact with the various factions and
Is
stuff is part
Susanna
of the game.
Serpent went home?
Sure. Yeah.
I mean, I don't care if she is or not. I was just wondering.
Do I meet her?
Well, I have a wing of her house that I rent, so I usually go in through that, and I just remind you, she doesn't like people being loud and noisy, so try to keep your voice down if you don't mind.
Oh, but I don't see her when we go in or anything. There's no like.
No, I usually there's
Okay.
an entrance for my part where I live. This is like a mansion, and I rent like.
Oh, you weren't here. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, you weren't here, were you?
No,
For
you,
the.
you saw her stab the dude.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
But I don't know anything about that happening, so I wouldn't have any reason to introduce you to
Yeah.
her.
Yeah. No, I know.
She would be
I
in the
wasn't
house
sure.
though. I just let you know that the person I rent from gets kind of on me if we're loud, so try to be quiet if you can.
All right.
And I take you inside the house, and I just was like, I tell you that I've been having some thoughts about my actual skill set and like value that it applies to the things that we do, and I think that I would be well suited to maybe. Like I said, I'm not well versed with what your god does, but I feel like I could have some tools that could be well suited to advance people to meet her. Does that make sense?
You mean
Is
to
that-
kill
is that-
people?
Yeah, but not for fun or pleasure, but for gain. I feel like I could be a very good assassin. Is what I'm getting at. I've been thinking about this for a long time. Archaeology's good. It's calm. It clears your mind. But I've from sneaking around dungeons, I felt like I'm more sneaky than I thought I was, and I feel like I could get away with changing the political scene in lots of places and maybe benefiting the people that I'm around and the people that I'm with. And I don't follow a god, but it seems like if I need somebody on my back when I'm alone, and a god's about the only person that I can rely on at that point. And yours seems to fit my purpose pretty well. So can you tell me some more information about it? That's kind of what this is all about.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure how the Raven Queen exactly feels about assassins. I don't think she's against them, but I don't think she goes out of her way to support them. I'm also not sure if or how she could grant you power. I'm no cleric of the Raven Queen. I'm not sure if you're aware where my power comes from, but
I don't know anything much about magic. It all confuses me, to be honest. But I just have heard you speak, and the blessings you make to her kind of seem like, I don't know. I'm not necessarily looking for boons either. You understand? I just guidance.
Yeah.
You know? Guidance. This is it's something I've never done before. I don't know if it's something I can do. And then,
yeah, I mean, if you're going to kill, if that's what you want to do, I mean, you could certainly kill in her name. I don't see why.
does she direct you to who's worthy of being killed? Like this is what I don't know if I'm the proper person to make the judgment. Do you see what I mean?
Exactly. That's where the difficulty comes in. I don't talk directly to the Raven Queen. She has other means of passing messages. So I get messages that kind of clarify things, but basically I'm just directed by my own knowledge. She's not a fan of Orcus because he constantly tries to kill her. So his followers would of course be her enemies. She's against people who evade death, so like intelligent undead mainly, like liches and vampires, of course, would be ideal targets to kill in her name. I honestly, I'm not sure how she would feel about killing just people in her name. She
I don't want to kill just commoners. I want to kill nobles and high-ranking political families to change. I wish to gain allies in the lower-powered families, and rise them to power while benefiting me at the same time as a benefactor to my plans. You see, I want to change the political landscape so powers that be aren't always there and allies are to our cause. I mean, I've been thinking about it, and someone that could kill a noble and change the whole political landscape could become very powerful overnight.
Wow. I'm reading some stuff about the Raven Queen. Apparently, in the lore, the Raven Queen, all memory of her was erased by two elven gods, Corellon and Loth. Both used their power to erase all memory of this god's existence from the elves. Only other races would still have some lore about it as a Feywild elf queen god.
Yeah, the when she was a queen, all the memory of her in life no longer exists. That's why she goes by the Raven Queen. No one remembers her original name.
Apparently, only elves.
No, like no one. No one knows her name. That's not just. There's actually multiple different theories. Like nothing is in stone with the Raven Queen. I'll explain that to you in character too. From my own research, it's like there's because her history has been somewhat erased. Some people say she erased it. Some people say the elven gods did. But yeah, no one is really 100% sure about how she ascended to godhood, because I'll even tell you about the history that she wasn't always the god of death. There was a god of death before her. So there's it's basically just rumors on how she took the throne, either by killing him or
was it Merkel?
I don't remember. I don't
She
remember.
fights Orcus and the other death god. What's his name? Vecna. Orcus and Vecna are her enemies.
Okay, I had a character who...
Is Vecna a god? I thought he was just a very, very powerful lich.
He started as a lich, but he is of deity level.
Yeah, isn't he like quasi? He's not actually a god. He's just a very, very powerful lich. If I'm not mistaken.
He is the most powerful lich.
Yeah,
Orcus?
He's a quasi god. Like he calls himself a god, just like Orcus calls himself a god when he's not actually a god. He's a what's it called?
A demon? Or...
Yeah, he's a demon lord.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just say that if things are unclear with the Raven Queen, it sounds like it's even more perfect for me, because it's kind of unclear with myself.
Yeah.
And I would like to just spend some time with you, and you could maybe tell me what you know.
She does admire. Yeah, I mean, we can continue this conversation in like DMs, and I'll tell you everything I know about the Raven Queen, because I think she's a pretty awesome character. But like, the basics are she's obsessed with human emotions, because in my own personal opinion, and I'll say it's Raven's opinion too, I think it's because she no longer feels them since she ascended to godhood. So she's like amused by emotions, especially extreme ones like despair and sadness. That's why she'll actually send her people, the Shadar-kai, to the material plane to collect items such as "we sacrificed your whip," items that remind people of people they've lost, especially, are of great value to her. And she'll send the Shadar-kai to collect these, like a locket with a loved one's photo after they've died. You know, she collects these items, and she is said to, I can't confirm this, but she is said to sit on her throne staring at these items, I guess trying to feel what the people felt.
That actually is very useful information.
So she's very obsessed with human emotions. Why exactly is not known. Like, I can theorize all day with you, but...
All right, so perhaps then my goals can interline with hers, as in the way as I'm gaining information, I can obtain these objects from these people that I can become close to and sacrifice them
Yeah,
in her
if
name.
you could steal objects that have a great emotional trigger for people,
Yes,
and
yes.
we could sacrifice them to the Raven Queen.
Excellent. Yes, this sounds good. Yes, I think
But yeah, as
Maybe
far as
we're
like nobles and
also-
common people, she doesn't see the difference. Like human
Also-
lives are just human lives.
don't tell anyone about not only this conversation but what else I'm about to tell you now. The dungeon we just cleared out, yeah. I heavily concealed the entrance, and I plan on using it as a base of operations for this whole endeavor. So, if you ever can't find me, that's most likely where I'm at. And just don't tell anyone if you don't mind. It's
I
kinda
don't
hard
tell
to keep
people
a
things
secret
unless
these
I have a
days.
reason to tell people things. So, I mean,
Well, that's
there's
good
no
for us.
benefit to me to tell anyone this. But you need a base of operations because you plan on recruiting more members. You plan to grow this thing as more than just a one-man operation.
I don't think I can, upstage governments by myself. Have you heard
True.
of the halfling that's been stealing from everyone in town, Bucket?
I've heard her name come up, but I didn't know she was stealing from everyone.
Yeah, apparently very notorious thief. I've tried to reach out to her. I've put correspondence out to her, and I think she's going to be my first recruit. Maybe my right hand man, woman, general.
While we're here in private, I suppose I've seen you do your dealings with the various guilds here in town.
Yeah,
And
she's pretty well known.
I guess I'll go ahead and reveal to you that I've actually joined the Divinorium.
The Divinorium. They're the abjuration school, correct? No, that's
No, divination school.
The divination. Yes, yes.
Yeah, the divination school where that
We saved the lady from the
the,
town
the
guard.
lycanthrope. Yes, the
Yes,
lycanthrope we
okay,
saved.
yes.
After that, I actually joined them.
Well, have you
Because
gained any information from in there?
I felt like divination would be a very powerful ally for my own personal wants. And while I was there, I've pretty much joined their guild and been given a mission to basically, well, the master has seen the end of the world and basically has put me on a quest to try and prevent this. But it's very far off in the future. But she says it's being caused by events now happening between the guilds. So I have used my illusion magic to join the College of Abjuration under a false identity, and I've been basically getting in with their members.
That seems
and-
like it's very useful.
Yeah, I mean, if you have any more information about the various colleges, we could combine information for each other's goals. I know that
actually, I've been in contact with the Archmage himself, and he gave me a mission. And this mission actually ties into Bucket as well. I need to learn information about the secret organization she's a part of. It's very secretive. No one knows about it. And I'll show you the notes I have written down. It's like there's a symbol of the moon that looks very common, but it's got you notice that it's different in some way, and it's not well described what it actually looks like. And this symbol is associated with Bucket and many other important figures in town, and also that I was told to investigate Dr. Archibald of the House of Bones. And if I can do this for the Archmage, it'll probably get us access to the lower levels of the cavern, or maybe even meet the Baron for the first time. I mean, no one in town even knows if this guy's alive. What
Wait,
if he's
so-
dead and the Archmage runs everything?
So this symbol of the moon, this is for another group of magic users?
I don't know. He says it's a very secret organization that exists in the area, and he needs to know more information about them. He's tasked me to investigate, and I actually got information about a sword that was lost by an adventurer that was engraved with this symbol, but I don't know if you've heard about the forest dragon. It tends to guard the area, and it can be more than life-threatening dangerous at this point to go and try to venture into that area.
Oh man, it'd be great to locate this. If this secret group is a magical school of some sort, they might actually be the ones that are causing this calamity. I mean, secrecy is
If
usually for
Archmage
goals.
wants us to investigate it, it's got to be something important. That's all I know. He doesn't bother with unimportant things. Several of our party members can vouch for that.
I was about to say secrecy is usually not for good intentions, but I actually use a lot of secrecy, so I meant more. That's why I reworded it and said it's actually secrecy is usually because someone has plans.
This is true. I mean,
Yeah,
you got
so.
secrecy saves lives, man. So I'm glad that we've come to some kind of agreements and concordance and things, and I'm gonna be spending more time with you, just learning about the Raven Queen over this downtime of the week. You know.
Yeah, and yeah, we can take that to DMs, and I'll tell you more about how we can approach this.
Yeah,
You wouldn't be the first one who wanted to kill in the name of the Raven Queen for profit, so I'll share what information I have.
Excellent. That sounds great.
Do you have this whole conversation? Sorry. Do you have this whole conversation from the rooftop? Because that's what it looks like.
No, no,
I'm yelling down to him as he's trying to.
No,
Hey,
no, we're
you,
inside.
keep this a secret.
No, we're
Don't
inside.
tell anyone else.
No, we're in private.
I thought it was the house that lets you like put your character model inside it. But I thought it was like a bag.
Nope. All right.
Anyway, yeah,
And
that's
then
everything I've had to do. I would just like to get in contact with Bucket. That's all.
And I would like to emphasize also one more thing. Razor, not just because of his character, gives no fucks that you have a third fucking house. Like he just legitimately does not care.
Don't worry about it, man.
doesn't everybody
These
have 3
details-
properties?
Yeah, doesn't it?
These details do not trigger questions for him.
Yeah, they shouldn't. I don't know why anybody would ask. I'm a noble. I have a noble name. I have a certificate. I mean, come on.
I'm just saying that wasn't like a thing that I forgot to ask because of meta knowledge. No, legitimately, Razor is not in all surprised or cares that you have a third house.
Someday
almost
Abforth will
expected at
own
this
all the
point.
real estate. And then he'll just
Yeah,
have a
it's-
hostile takeover, be like, Baron, this town's mine now.
Exactly. You figured it out early, Ninja. Good job. I thought I had laid my plans down well. And as I said, do you have interest in meeting the Archmage, by the way?
Possibly, but before we leave, do you mind if I use your secret house every now and then?
As long as you let me know what's going on. Like I said, it's the renter that she's pretty straightforward, a paladin. So as long as you're quiet and don't bother her, she doesn't bother me. Keep that in mind.
I would just like a place to be able to shift identities without being associated with the warehouse.
Anytime.
Great.
I point over there and say, also, there happens to be another house you could use by the south.
Yeah,
stairs.
you have taken me to that one before.
Yeah, so say feel free to use that one as well, but it's more known. People would see you.
Yeah, this one is has rented rooms and
also-
another person who lives there that I could be associated with. So
Also, I'll tell you that the guards are very strict about who they let in the area. So since you can change your identity, you might want to appear as a noble of some sort, or they'll give you problems.
well, that would be kind of counterproductive having to change identities into a noble to get into the area to change into someone else to sneak out.
Maybe you could go via the south road. I don't know how well protected it is. I've always tried to come in through the front.
Oh man, it might be not worth its while. Yeah, side thing. I'll work on it. Maybe it might be useful.
We'll figure it out. Maybe you can just bribe the guards. Maybe I can just tell them that you're. Hang on. Just wait here, and I go and talk to the guards. Where are they at? Which one of these people I need to talk to? Hope it's not the asshole that doesn't like me.
I'm going to spawn a few figurines. Let me know if you can see these.
Marble. Marble.
If it's a marble, delete it.
Marble.
Human number 14.
Yeah, they're all marbles.
What about that guy?
That's it. That one spawned.
That guy looks like a boss. That's a big fucking sword. Does he have a gun?
Yes, he does. That's a Warhammer figurine. Marble. Wait.
And
Maybe it's just loading. You're spawning them so fast.
actually, don't delete them. Just put the ones that are not marbles over here, and then I'll delete all the marbled ones.
It's silica.
Aw, she's cute.
This one's Gandalf. What about this one?
Yeah,
This one's my favorite.
But
Is
do
this
you
marble?
have?
No.
But do you have?
Is that
this one?
the...
Shrek.
This just looks like a blood elf from WoW.
That's what it is.
Or do you have this one?
R2D2.
All right, we don't need Shrek.
Or-
Shrek is not a wizard.
Do you have? Oh, this might actually cause problems. I better just spawn it over here.
Okay. So all
Do you
these
have
ones are
this
bad.
one?
RTT2. What?
Okay. So then all these
Gandalf.
ones are good, right? You can see all these.
Dude,
Yeah.
this guy looks like his face fell off and was sewed back on.
And yeah, we have what the Death Star. Look at that.
It's fucking scurry.
What? All right, who put the death? Damn it.
I have the Millennium Falcon saved. Do you want me to load that in?
It's the only way to destroy the Death Star. Wait, no, that's the X-wing. Sorry.
There was a Ron
Um,
Burgundy that had fallen through the table.
Around
Hey, look, I got a character model for Shabby.
The Death Star is acting like a volleyball.
All right. So when you guys are walking down the street, you hear some noise coming from the Wizards area near the College of Abjuration and D-Force.
Also, before we leave, as we're walking out, can I tell the guards to let Razor have entrance to my? He's a friend of mine, and he'll need entrance to my house from time to time.
Sure.
Cool. Thank you. All right. I say, do you hear that, Razor?
Noise?
Yeah, it sounds like a battle, fighting, maybe, altercation.
Do you want to check it out?
Obviously, you first though.
Where's the sound coming from?
Right here.
Oh, in between the it's in between the Abjuration and the D-Force.
There's an argument going. This crowd of people and this crowd of people are shouting at each other and threatening each other and shaking their fists.
I watch.
Well, D-Force makes many threats of how powerful their attack spells are. College of Abjuration mockingly laughs at their attack spells. Their defenses are too good. You couldn't possibly break our shields. The battle goes back and forth. Somewhat a test of wits, somewhat a rap battle of insults. It hasn't come to blows yet, but tempers are on the rise. Both groups have a very low opinion of each other. College of Abjuration is almost on the edge of violence.
Oh no, they drew it. They've got a gun. Sorry.
Not a 50 cal.
I asked Razor if we should intervene.
I mean, the Raven Queen wouldn't intervene.
All right then. I'm watching. I'll wait for you to do something.
While you wait,
I th-
the two surly crowds clash with each other. Minor spells are cast back and forth. Some people are injured on either side, but it doesn't escalate into full-blown war.
Can I use? Wait, hang on just one second. Let me read something. I think that would be very good. I was going to use message on one of these people and try to instigate, but I used message to Gilbrand and let him know that it's Absforth, and I heard that the D-Force people, or that the College of Abjuration, said that the D-Force was really stupid and they were all really weak and that they couldn't beat them if they tried.
If I was to say something like without shouting, would they be able to hear me?
Eh,
Like,
if you walked up to somebody and talked to them directly, they'd hear you. But if you're shouting, you're just one of many people shouting at this point.
So I sent that message to Gilbrand. I have read a book in a dungeon. I got a book in a dungeon that I read. It gives me the
Gilbrand
ability
looks
to cast
around, but he
message
doesn't
once a
see you
day.
in the crowd. You're too short.
Oh, he would know it's me though, and he can respond with the whisper that only I can hear as well if he wants.
All right. He's dealt with this spell before. Abforth, what are you doing in my head? Where are you? I can't see you.
The side effects of being a hobbit. I'm at the gate watching the goings on. I just want you to know that the Abjuration School's been talking mad trash about you guys. Being really weak and puny, and your spells sucking, being really not strong enough to get through their shields. Just FYI.
Man, but can't they see that, all schools of magic suck unless combined with another school? Like, true power comes from mastering multiple schools.
Well, they do seem to have a bit of a rivalry going on. So the two schools are at each other's throats just to demonstrate this is a town of wizards that don't get along. It'll continue like that all day.
I suggest Gilbrand shows the College of Abjuration what's what.
Well, Gilbrand's not going to do anything that's going to get him in trouble with Leogami Morningfall. Much like these guys don't want to get in trouble with 100 Fangs. Both of them are not here. Both of them are actually visiting with the Archmage.
I thought.
Oh, so when the parents aren't home, the kids fight, is what you're saying?
Yeah. Seems that way.
Yeah, when they go for their meeting with the Archmage, they battle it out in the streets. Interesting.
I got a new model for my dog. This is Borker now.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we still haven't figured out how Courage got here.
This is Borker. What are you talking about? This has always been Borker.
No, Courage has been here since the beginning. We still haven't figured it out.
He's trying to find somebody to help him save Muriel.
He looks fatter than I remember.
Yeah, it's a chubby Courage.
Someone collected all the Dragon Balls.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for Vegeta to come steal him.
He's also very shiny, as if he's covered in grease. Like a
It's
greased
that one
up deaf
episode
guy.
where he tries to get cooked into a cheeseburger.
I'm not sure if this is I'm sitting here thinking, is this a plot hook? Am I supposed to do something? Should I shoot a lightning bolt at one of these guys? I don't. I don't.
It's just background at this point.
Okay, that's what I figured.
What the Archmage is meeting with the leaders of the schools about.
Who do you ask?
Gilbrand.
Gilbrand. He says that the Archmage's council, the counselors, are having a meeting today. Most of the wizards know about it. It's the day of the month where the council meets, so it's a fairly important day.
Should be Fight Club Day. We should open up a wizard fight club.
Hey, you just broke rule number 1.
It hasn't been made yet.
I can't. Yeah, I can't break the rules until they're made.
Yeah, that you already broke rule number 1 though.
But it hasn't been. We haven't made a Fight Club.
How do you know?
Made.
We haven't talked about it.
You're already talking about it though.
No, I'm talking about the one we haven't made.
The first rule of
But
this
the
new Fight
ones-
Club is you have to talk about Fight Club.
Yeah, it's very well advertised, this Fight Club.
Not the one I already made.
All the wizards are gonna know about it because when
It's actually
the
a very
wizard leaders.
intricate Ponzi scheme, pyramid scheme, where we have to get them to tell their friends, and their 2 friends to tell 2 of their friends.
So we know that once a month the leaders meet and the members fight or feud.
So we're gonna blow up
Interesting
the.
information.
Is that how we're gonna blow up the tower?
What tower? No, we're not blowing up the tower.
Doesn't sound
Alright,
like
so
it's
did you want to see the
night.
Archmage? Do you think he'll see us while he's meeting with the leaders?
Somebody needs to bring order to this town.
Maybe that's the
Only
true
there was
goal
a
of the moon.
paladin here.
Yeah, there's some rioting going on in the town today.
Yeah, I don't think we could get access with the Archmage today. We probably have to wait until it's calmed down a bit to talk.
Should we
The-
fight some of these people?
I mean, I don't usually tend to fight anything. You've seen me. You can. I'll watch. I enjoy a good fight, but I don't usually involve myself.
Nah,
Yeah,
I'm good.
there's been murder in the streets. There's been poisoning in the tavern. Where's the paladin hasn't been here to keep order.
Yeah, look what
Somewhere in
happens
the
when he's
distance,
gone
a
for one day.
high-pitched
You know?
giggle.
Only all the more reason, for me to get level 3. Because look what happens when I'm not around. That's how important I am.
Barker, roll a wisdom save.
Jesus, I really wish the Nilbog would go away. One day you're gonna forget it exists, and I'll be happy. And why is it always wisdom, Ninja?
Because that's what it is.
Oh, great! My wisdom saves are a -2.
Wait, so-
this should be fun.
So the Nilbog's around right now?
Oh, he's always been around. That's who poisoned the freaking
I
people
know
in the
he's
tavern.
always around, but is he he's in this street right? Because I'm walking with Barker. So
A 6.
A 6. Cool.
I'm around. Would I be able to hear him? I'm like down the street.
I poisoned the people in the tavern. Not the
Yeah, but
Nilbog.
they heard. No, you don't know this, but out of character, I got information that he was heard.
well, they don't know.
Like that.
Only 2 people know that you poisoned that wine, and
Mhm. Unless
yeah.
he's been following us the whole time.
I've
Yeah, you know.
thrown them off your trail, by the way, Barker. But you don't know that.
Yeah, they couldn't prove anything even if they did.
Exactly. So you're good.
what happened?
Would I have been able to hurt him, Ninja?
I'm looking at his stats.
I think you failed. You
Yeah,
get a
I'm pretty
-2.
Yeah.
How much wisdom do you have?
He's horrible.
7.
You have a 7 in wisdom. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Kind of dense.
What is it? What is it?
That's how I can be smart and stealthy.
Why don't you just roll like Deafen? You don't have any negative stats, do you? What are you negative? in?
My constitution.
Your constitution's negative?
Yeah, -1.
That's like the worst one to do negative. Okay.
Or not my constitution. Sorry, my strength is -1 and my charisma is -1.
Oh, I was about to say, that's costing you hit points every level
Yeah,
up.
no, my
Like-
That's
constitution.
the
Sorry,
easy way to die. Give yourself a negative constitution modifier.
sorry.
How to play the game in hard mode. Start with a 6 constitution.
Yeah, that would fucking suck.
So
And
if
play
I
a
could
wizard.
hear him, my wisdom would have been 18 when Ninja.
Sorry. I got that wrong. 3 people. Are there 3 of you in a group?
Me and Razor are walking together.
I was just down the street.
All right. You and Razor and some random lady that's just throwing out some water into the gutter in the street have all just been struck by the Bane spell. It's actually a charisma save, not a wisdom save. I had that wrong.
Wow.
Oh, well, I got
so
that.
it was a
That's better. I
yeah.
got a +1 in that.
Oh, I thought
That's-
this was to like hear him or something.
No. You all got slapped with a spell.
Oh, I critically failed, but I get halfling luck, so I get to
Yeah.
reroll that.
That's better.
19.
There you go.
19
Do you mind if I
was a save.
use your roller?
I use my no. You can-
Modifier
go ahead.
doesn't
any of that
use
stuff.
the halfling luck. It's just your damage roller that does that.
I got, wow, an 11 with a 6 modifier. Like, what the fuck?
So I didn't get effect. Maybe I passed with a 19.
19 passes, yeah.
What about an 11?
11 does not. All right, so if you have to make a saving throw in the next minute, you have to roll a d4 and subtract it from the roll.
That's Bane?
Bane, yes.
Oh, I thought you said Hex. I was like, that's not Hex.
No, it's Bane.
All right, Bane. Okay, got it.
Random lady.
I feel strange.
Do you feel like you come from the darkness?
He always feels like that.
That was supposed to be a bit.
Yeah, I do come from the darkness. Oh, yeah, if you really want to get close to the Raven Queen, I should find a portal to the Shadowfell. That's where I went. Oh, you didn't know that till now.
Okay, this is all, yeah. I look at you kind of slant-eyed sideways. I'm like, you're as secretive as I am, aren't you?
It's actually a pretty shitty place, but ever since I left, I can't help but want to go back. I think I may be cursed.
Moments later,
Oh,
you
cool.
you hear a fart and a giggle. The fart goes on for like way too long, like a really long fart, and then it smells like rotten eggs everywhere.
I ask if the Nilbog would like to present itself.
Oh my god, I
At
rolled
this
high on
point-
that. Okay, both of you have to make a con save.
Oh. Uh-oh.
I tell it that I'm sorry. You can stop now.
So it's a Constitution save. It's a DC 12.
Sorry,
Razor's got
Razor.
disadvantage on this one.
Minus a
Halfling
D4, you
luck.
mean?
Oh yeah, minus a D4.
It still
D4.
sucks.
What's my con?
So Barker, your Constitution goes down by 2.
What?
Yeah.
Oh,
From a fart,
How
bro.
Temporarily?
long?
You just got Neilblog farted, bro.
Oh my god.
Wow, I'm scared to roll this. Con save minus a D4. Where's a D4 roller? Right here. So I gotta
That
subtract.
sucks.
With
I gotta subtract
disadvantage.
1.
That's not
Oh
bad.
yeah.
I told you you rolled a 1 as a 20.
Does a 10 pass?
10 does not pass. You missed it by 2. So your con goes down by 2 as
Fuck.
well.
Neilblog farts are
Let's
ruthless.
see, are you feeling bad also, Razor?
Yeah, I
Whatever
feel
that smell was seems to be very nauseous. Very
I
noxious.
feel a little bit weak. And I don't mean with strength. Like I feel like my legs are a bit wobbly.
I think I need to go lay down. I think I want to go in the warehouse and go to sleep.
Let's see. That lasts for a round per level. The Nilbog is level 3, so 3 rounds of having minus 2 con.
Oh, 18 seconds.
18
right.
seconds?
It was the worst fart you've ever smelled.
We just kind of get sick in our stomachs.
For 18 seconds, I was like wobbly kneed. I was like, what
30
the
seconds,
fuck?
our odds are watering.
Your maximum hit points dropped. Like, oh god,
we
the
can-
smell.
We can
Yeah,
taste it.
drastically. We're level 3, so we dropped by 6 hit points.
That almost killed me. I'm not level 3 either, so.
The accursed Nilbog. What a prankster.
But your
Uh,
museum's done. Doesn't that make you level 3?
He had his grand opening.
That's true. That was going to be your thing, right?
He said BRB. While we're waiting for him to get back, did we want to split the loot real quick?
Pretty sure everyone wants to share the loot.
I'm all for sharing loot.
The 24 plat would end up being the coinage that I had on me. I don't know what Kef would have had on him.
It's all gold. But
Yeah, he had some solid gold and some coinage.
it's a lot of stuff to sell.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'll split it up. Okay. Next week.
Well, yeah, why don't we do that next week?
Okay. Then
That way, there's
okay. We'll wait
because
to
we're
do
missing
that
a bunch of people,
True. Then we'll wait to do that
actually-
next week then.
Could you write, if you remember, the stuff on discard that was erased earlier on when we reset the table?
I don't remember the other. Most of my stuff is on mine. I don't remember the other
Like
stuff.
the rose incense.
It's on my stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I'll
So-
get it.
So
when
this
we-
card can be deleted, I guess. Huh? This one here.
Yeah, that can be deleted. Yeah.
I made that loot sharing tool. If you guys want to use it, I'll post the link again. It's this thing. So basically,
waiting for him
you would
to
just
get
have to put all the items and their values in this, and then it would tell you what the split is.
Well,
What do you want to split it 4 ways?
No, it would probably be like between Shabby. I would say it'd probably be a 6-way split, wouldn't it?
I can enter in a 6 here, divide by.
Yeah,
Let me
'cause-
delete all these items from last time.
Shabby was a big part of that dungeon. We got the 5 of us. And Shabby, yeah, that's 6, right? My math's good.
All right. I've blanked out all the entries. So, are you going to sell everything? Well, or first off, is there anything on any of these cards that's not being sold?
Cultist robes.
there was 3 iron elf plate, not 2, because we kill 4 of the ghosts, knights, and I kept 1 of the armor.
Isn't that this one on the other card?
Oh yeah, you might be right. Okay. Yeah, I was looking at this one where there's 2 showing.
Yeah, you killed 2 of them in the one room, and I made this card, and then you had gotten some from the other ones that I had on this card. So that's
And
3 of
nothing that I
those.
can tell.
So let's see.
Do you want to add this stuff though, Ninja?
It's 165 for the robes. And then 3 hickory quarterstaffs. That's like 3 gold, 3 silver daggers of Orcus. You're selling all 3 of those?
They with no use to us.
Should we destroy those? I don't know
destroyed
about
one
them.
of 'em.
I'm not there.
If you destroyed one
Like-
of them, then there's only 2.
No, that I did. I picked it up, so it would still be 3 of them.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
I
we're
let-
selling them.
There was a total of 4. There's one on this card, too.
Yeah,
I
have
left them on the body. I left the room. I don't know about them.
No, we
The-
picked them up,
whatever.
and I has the dwarfs that picked them up last time.
Yeah, the one that I had was taken off all the cards. There was another one.
The poor person who buys that
Yeah.
dagger from the shop, and then I see him carrying it, and I kill them. You know, it's like, oh
There should
well.
also Ninja. There should also be some rabbit fur that was 25 rabbit fur ribbon, 25 gold piece.
All right.
Leather boots with brass buckle, 25 gold.
Yep.
2 pounds of rose incense, 100 gold piece each.
Probably give those to Chris. It's alchemy ingredient, isn't it?
Which one?
I think that's
The-
the incense one.
the
Is,
incense?
a little different from the ingredients.
Yeah,
we can-
it's not really.
We can add this to your these items.
Yeah. And 2 pounds of powdered silver, 25 gold piece each.
That's also an alchemy ingredient.
Is it?
Okay, got this. A lot of those things are going to be spell components as well. A bunch of spells require that.
Oh, the pearls.
Divine ones.
Then don't. Is the incense spell components?
Well, we should keep these 8 pearls because it requires that for identifying magical items.
Alright,
Instead of spending 100 gold, we should keep those.
I
no?
have these 2 cards on the sheet already.
Yeah,
What do you-
probably.
Yeah.
Are you going to sell everything on this card?
He said keep the pearls.
Yeah,
if
we're-
we go identify stuff. We can give them to the wizards who have to cast a spell. Get
Yeah.
100 gold cost.
I don't see pearls on this one.
No, it's the next card.
All right. So let's see.
This one over here. Who's keeping those?
You can keep them.
Well, we can split those.
I don't have any need for them, man. You hold on to
I'll
them,
take a
we'll
few
use
of
them. Okay.
Yeah, I'll give you 2, I guess.
Yep, that's fun.
Did you say you took the silvered powder then, Chris?
How much is it worth?
It's worth 25 gold, but it's a
No,
spell component.
we're gonna sell it. I can buy that. You know, it's an ingredients I can get if I really
Okay.
need it.
So then, yeah, we're selling that ninja if you already put it on there.
Alright, guys. Sorry I missed tonight, but it sounds
That's
like
alright,
y'all
man.
did alright. I'm gonna get to bed though.
Have a good
Yeah,
night, man.
pretty
Okay.
late.
Bro.
Good night, man.
I'll see
Thanks for
y'all.
showing up for a bit.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah, I wanted to
Glad
at
you
least
hung
kinda
out.
see what happened.
Yeah.
Know where we're going from here.
So, Ninja, you did get the silver powder,
Yeah, I put that on there already.
Have a good night, man.
and you got the rose incense, right?
Yep, I got that on there.
Okay.
Okay, what else? I got this card cleared. Everything on this card going?
Yeah, I removed the prowess off of it. I don't know, the port Ryan, you guys want to keep that? Or what are all these? This card, is this cards for someone here?
Nah, those were for sale items.
Are we
Probably-
selling all this or because
No,
it's...
those were in-town items, so you can probably delete that card.
Oh, okay, yeah. It's like potions of healings and all sorts of stuff.
Yeah.
Are you gonna sell all the wood?
Yeah, we'll sell all that stuff on
The
that card.
wood and the coal. All right.
Except if we want to start a giant bonfire.
I mean, you could run a forge with some coal.
You're gonna sell
Yeah.
all the pork rinds.
I guess so. We'll eat them.
283 pounds of pork rinds?
Mm-hmm.
Was that in the bag of holding? How was that carried?
Yeah, you could fit a lot in those bags of holding. All right, am I missing anything? I have this whole pile of cards here. Did you want to do this card on the corner too?
I must have like 5 quarts of mayonnaise now.
Hang on, this
Would they buy that?
This wasn't sellable items. The mayonnaise. Yeah, I'll add a gold or something.
We're in the mayonnaise business, guys.
Didn't we have these 2 books down here, Ninja? Hold on. don't know
Well,
if
I have 1 book in possession, but I don't want to sell that.
these. I just moved the card over to you.
All right. Books. Books are valuable. You might be able to sell these. Who do you want to sell them to? The
I want you
merchants-
guys as a group to take a look at these first before we decide
merchant's
to.
unlikely to buy it off you because it's not really a adventuring gear or something a commoner would use. These would be stuff you could probably sell to a wizard, though. The Bard's College would probably really like that Malign Scriptures of Uril, since it improves performance checks. Hell, even Jodab would want that one.
I think the 2 of them would be pretty useful.
Yeah, the bonus to Thieves' Tools checks would be great.
Yeah.
For
I
anybody
thought
else.
Barker would take that, no?
Yeah, that's why I said you guys look at those before we throw them into anything.
The funny thing
Barker
is, it's
did-
locked, so you need to pick the lock to even get a bonus to pick locks.
The irony. Barker, did you want to grab that?
I'm sorry, what was that on?
This Tele Esoteca, this Libram, it gives you a +1 bonus to check using Thief Tools.
Yeah, for sure.
And then there's another one with +1 charisma, but like any of our bards could
It's
use that.
performance, so unless you're gonna be performing something, you probably don't need that.
No, but like for a bard.
Give it to
Joe
Joe Dub. Yeah, so we'll give it to Joe.
I don't know, that's pretty useful.
It's not +1 charisma, it's just +1 performance check.
No.
Hmm. Do
You
you
coulda
guys have
used that-
anything else to sell?
He could have used that today.
Until Kev gets back, no, I think that's everything.
You're not gonna
Yeah,
be you're not gonna be all that pleased with the split.
No,
Why?
it's probably not that much.
It's not that much.
Do we just want to split it amongst the four of us then, or what do we?
If it's a 6-way split, it's not that much.
It is what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is.
All right.
I'll give
Sold.
my share away because I got some stuff.
This,
So-
I got a lot of mats and stuff like that.
this
We're
note
going to
card
5.
here. Somebody probably had something important on this note card, but it's WD. So
So we're going 5-way split then.
you want to do a 5-way split. All right, let me change this. So each of the 5 people getting a share get 33 platinum, 2 gold, and 6 copper.
So I'll have,
130 gold each.
I'll have to let Kef know.
Kev has a bunch of gold. He's probably, I don't know. Everything that is gold, he got it pretty much.
Yeah.
I imagine most of the good items are keepers that you just still have in your possession, and had you sold them, the split would have been a lot nicer.
That and Kef has all the coins.
Right. So once that is split, it's going to change this story a little bit.
Yeah.
But at least you got rid of all of the mundane goods and stuff that was of no real value to anyone.
Yeah, the
Truth.
manure.
All that firewood and coal. It'll be useful to the townsfolk. I mean, they would have had to gather it from the forest, but you can just sell it to them.
I haven't sold the bones yet because I think we can sell that to the House of Bones and
Correct. Yeah, they buy bones. They
yeah.
acquire them through various means. They've got several mausoleums full.
But that could be part of other conversations too.
Yeah. Are we taking some? Oh, you Ninja, right before Barker got or left, he had his grand opening.
Correct. Yeah. Barker actually changed what his actual goal was.
Oh,
It's no longer his level up goal.
damn it.
But he's well on his
Okay.
way towards what his level up goal was. So
Okay. Well, I want to do one more thing before I ask. So I asked the lady at the Taylor's Row how much it would be to purchase a house of middle to high standing, like
Yeah.
a place.
each one of these houses on
Stay.
the row is available, like Abfor's old house. What was it, like 2,000 gold?
How
Yo.
much to rent per week?
Yeah, these are rental houses. You have to pay sort of the flat fee for it, and then you're the owner of it, and you get the deed or whatever. These aren't really houses that are for like rent for a period of time. For that, you'd go to the inn, or you'd go to the
So
row houses.
basically, so you pay 2,000 gold, you get the house, and it's yours.
I mean, you get the deed to live in it, but technically it's owned by the Baron, as everything in this place is owned by the Baron. But it like owning the deed gives you the right to be like the owner of the house, like the owner. But not
I'll sell you a
exactly.
house for 1,800 gold.
Actually,
Lightly used.
I thought you sold the house.
No, never got done.
Really? I thought, okay. Well, but I don't know that. I don't even know that you own a house over there.
Like I said, I got a house I'll sell you for 1,800 gold.
I asked her what is the status of these houses? Are they considered middle class, nobles?
These houses are right on the edge of becoming part of the noble district. So, like, the actual noble district is the legit guarded, protected noble district, but this is like noble district adjacent, and it's also right by the courthouse, so it's like well defended, and a lot of the richer elves and stuff live out in this part of town. So you have like
And then-
Ladrillai and her
yeah.
people out here.
And then I asked her, is there one for purchase that's close by to yours that I might be able to sneak in and out of without being noticed? What I'm getting at is, discretion is of importance to me. Not that I don't mind being recognized when I'm
You
out in
wouldn't
the
want to live
open,
here.
but
This house is right on the main street, right across from the courthouse. The guards are always looking at it.
hi, that's
I mean, these are the buildings that would have the highest security for rich folk to live in. Like, if you're a rich out-of-towner and you need a place to stay, you'd buy up one of these houses for a period of time.
Hi, I guess I could always use Ron to scout. But and my second question would be, would you have work for somebody who's good with his hands? I've done quite a bit of leather working in my time, but tailoring's something that I wouldn't mind taking up.
Ladrillai only hires elves, unfortunately. If
Not
you
a
don't
problem.
if you don't have 100 years of weaving on your resume, I'm sorry, I can't take you.
Aye, it's no problem. No insult at all. It's just a simple.
Ladrillai means you no insult, she says, but we've been at this for several centuries longer than you've lived.
Aye, I'm just a young halfling. It's totally understandable, and I appreciate your time and your information. And go on, scurry out along. And then the other question I wanted to have out of character was, are we having any downtime?
Well, Morkan wants to do downtime. Abforth, were you cool with taking a period of downtime after you do the date night with Bucket?
Absolutely, as long as that happens.
Yeah, that was gonna be the next thing. You just haven't found her yet.
Yep.
She's waiting at a certain tavern.
I told her to get in touch with me and where to meet her. I'm sure she's more than capable of doing so.
I was waiting for you to finish your town stuff, and then when you go to the tavern, she would flag you down.
All right, that's what we're doing then. I'm with the party. Where? There she is. Where is my guy? There. I had been sick, I remember.
I switch back to
Is
my.
that where we go? Is that to the tavern?
I'm back in my regular clothes, non-noble clothes.
All right.
Where's Razor?
I'm in the museums. Are we going somewhere?
Yeah,
We're at the tavern.
have a drink before we settle down for the night.
Yeah, that sickness seemed to go away. It was short-lived.
Yeah,
I thought I was gonna vomit.
felt very sick for a moment.
I call the dwarven brothers down here to discuss a few things with them while we're drinking.
You said Bucket would flag me down if I walked in?
Yeah, so Bucket's going to approach you and say, I read your letter and was impressed. A suitor hasn't written a letter this kindly in some time. And so
Do
she's-
any of us recognize her?
She's going to take you up on your offer of a hot date night.
I asked her if she'd like to walk about the town while we chat, and then we can figure out where we'd like to go after.
All right, so if she follows you out of the bar, what do you discuss?
I look back at the party and say, don't wait up, lads. Have a good time tonight.
Barker and Bucket leave.
Would any of us recognized her?
She's in disguise.
Okay. Do you
Recognize her too. I don't
As
even,
we walk,
okay.
I just chat and ask her, like, I say, you stole from me one day and my other party members, and ever since that day I was angry at first, but since then I've let go of the material object that had angered me to begin with, and thought about it, and it was silly, and then I kept seeing your face, and she's so beautiful. Do you mind if we go have a drink at a private place? There was too many people at that tavern. I'd like to chat quietly.
All right.
I have a manor. I stay in a quite a nice house if you'd like to visit there.
Sure, Bucket follows you to your house.
Brown chicken, brown cow.
She's going to walk and talk and say, this letter, it's so kind and so nice. I thought you'd be holding a grudge for having been robbed by the master thief Bucket.
Well,
the reputation
see,
precedes me.
Since that day, I've grown a little bit of a habit of having a sticky finger myself, and I respect how good you are at it. Like, it really impresses me how good you are at what you do. And I was hoping maybe we could work together on some things if it interests you.
That would be a good idea. You'd have to join the guild, though. We don't work with outsiders.
No, so that's fine with me. I'd be happy to, but that's not really the kind of work I was talking about, if you know what I mean.
I don't know what you mean.
Well, I'll open the door and enter later to the finer like bar area of the wing and pour us some drinks and say, um, I've got interest in changing the scheme of power in certain places. And I think people like us who can get places and be unseen and learn things can do a lot of good for people that are in the same interest and mind as we are. And I think that the guild is great, but I'd also have another sub organization, say, in mind that focuses solely on allying up and coming low families and elevating them to power through scheming and governments. And I need someone with your mindset and skill set to help me with that.
All right. What do you
And I
mean?
hope that through that we can further our personal relationship as well.
Yeah. What sort of schemes have you got in mind? Have you got a caper?
Well,
A
for
hot
now,
item to steal? What's your plan?
for now, I'm barely in the frameworks of this organization's forming, and I need to find like-minded individuals to help me. And even the associating of my first goal is up for discussion, because who's to say where the most damage can be caused and where the most benefit can be gained from us is at? Who's to say where the best target is? It takes a lot of stealthing and investigating and learning about your targets that I think we need to, lay some groundwork first before going through with any kind of plan.
Mm.
I'm
Still,
not
you
gonna
should
ask you for
reconsider
an-
joining the guild, because
No,
if you're
I'm
operating
happy to join the
outside
guild.
of the bounds of the guild, they're not going to like that.
No, I told her I was happy to join the guild. I'll do that if she'll take me.
'Kay.
But let's do that tomorrow. Let's have a good time tonight, and we'll sit and drink and chat and maybe, retire later.
Right on.
Wink, wink.
Oh, she's all for it.
Good, good. I let her know that this she's the only person I've told about this idea I've had. So if she wouldn't mind being discreet, that'd be great. And if she has anybody else that comes to mind as a part of to join when we go join the guild, maybe she can introduce me to them as well.
Man, don't worry about that. Bucket can keep a secret.
All right then. That's it. There's nothing else. I've laid out my plans. It's up to her for what she wants to do. I'm sure she'll get back to me eventually.
She spends the night.
Join.
She'll pester you for breakfast the next morning. You get
I'll
a
cook her
20
my
on reaction
famous-
roll.
I'll cook her my famous Hobbit breakfast porridge with fresh fruit and load a big fat bowl of weed
Yeah, all right. She's going to
and squeeze her fresh orange juice.
put the charms on you. She's got a 21 charisma.
She did that to me once.
Charisma persuasion. She's getting the hooks in you.
That's fine. I'm sure it'll be okay. What do I need to roll to resist this?
Can you beat a 21 on a charisma persuasion? So usually players don't have to roll opposed charisma checks. If you as a player don't want to, be persuaded.
Okay, so
you don't
she's
have
not
to.
trying to take advantage of me. She's just like
I'm
flirting
just
with me and
demonstrating
stuff.
the number she would get on
Okay,
on the
okay.
flirt.
I'm all for it. So
Yeah.
like I'm squeezing her orange juice and I'm flirting back and I'm like feeding her breakfast in bed. And I brag about how I've been stealing a bunch of shit right out from under the nose of everybody I'm in the party with, and they don't know a thing.
But I'm just making the roll to give you an idea that she's clearly being a little manipulative at this point.
She did that to me at
I
one point
expected as
too.
much.
Bucket's gone.
I set the
He's-
table and then I pull out a flint and steel and I light a torch and I make it pink.
He stole my woman.
She was never yours, bro.
I know. To me is my girl.
All right. So, any other business, or should we wrap it up there?
During my downtime, Well, Barker, I would ask at some point, that's just theater of the mind. Before we go into our downtime, I asked your character at some point, theater of the mind, if I could use some stanky danky furry feet, borrow or buy off of you.
Let's see, I got my hooks in you. It's good stuff, eh?
How much of that stuff did you bring from your homeland? You might run out.
Pounds and pounds and pounds.
Tell you that
there's an infinite source of the weed. I grow my own. It's never.
I have
ending. It's
I
never
have
runs
some
out.
plans, and if I disappear, don't worry. I have a little experiment in mind, but I will be fine. So don't
Judging
worry
by your
about me.
tolerance level, I give you 1 gram of furry feet weed.
That's all I need. Judging by my tolerance, I
Judging by
appreciate
your
it.
tolerance level, I say this should last you months and months and months and months. Just enjoy.
And I appreciate that. And so I go to Endel Mugwort and Baleog and Eric and Olaf, and I take them to the side, and I tell Endel that I wish for as much privacy as possible.
When does this happen? The next day,
This
right?
this is what I'm going to be doing during my downtime.
All right. Well, hang on. The dwarves took a job to go out into the forest and cut down trees, so they're not going to be in town during most of the time following when the party gets back to town.
Well, fuck. Well, I tell Endel during my downtime. And then Razor, then I mentioned, since you're still around town, I mentioned to you where I'm going to be at because I've seen you meditating before, so I assume that you're still around the tavern the night before. I mentioned to you plans that I have to do some meditation with Ron based off some information that I got from my contact the previous night. So I tell you that I'm going
teach you to meditate.
No, but I'm going to attempt to do some meditation with Ron to see if I can't find some deeper meaning in the connection that I've established with him. So I tell Endel that I pay her up front for how much downtime are we doing, guys? 2 weeks?
I don't have any. I
Uh,
don't have any opinion on that.
I'd like a couple weeks.
So we're gonna say 2 weeks. So I pay Endel up front for 2 weeks at the inn. And I pay for a
Oh,
room
to stay in the inn.
Yeah. So I
I
tell
was
you
about
where
to
I'm
say, like, are you paying for sex right now? Like,
No. I tell her I want a room with the most privacy in the back. I tell her to relay to Baleog, who's one of my best friends, where I'm going to be at, and I tell her that I don't wish to be bothered, that I brought enough supplies for myself and Ron. I will be fine. Just, I will be fine. Just not check on me. Trust that I will not be disturbed, and this is just me seeking to understand some information that I received on my travels. So in my downtime, I'm going to meditate with Ron and seek some higher learning, and I go out and purchase the supplies that I need for a week's downtime or 2 weeks of downtime. And saddle up for 2 weeks of downtime in the inn with me and Ron, and want to do some meditation with him in the inn.
All right. So that's like 14 silver or something for a room with you.
Yep. Well, I throw her a full gold. Well, that would probably be. I throw her 2 gold piece for her services of not basically being disturbed and relaying information to my friends and making sure that I'm okay.
All right. 2 weeks pass.
I spent 2 weeks trying to make a baby.
Oh God.
It's a lot.
I think that's what Defin's doing.
No, Defin is trying, and he's going to be experimenting with the furry feet, and
he's experimenting with
the furry feet of the panther.
With Ron in a private room and asked not to be disturbed.
Got some weed, got some booze.
But that's my 2 weeks.
During
During my
the
downtime.
during the weeks of downtime, you will be questioned numerous times. Bucket will sort of charismatically inquire about everything you've done since you've gotten to town and all of your adventures and exploits and factions.
I see.
It's subtle, though. Frequent high-level charisma checks. So,
well, I mean, I'll happily tell her that I've opened a museum, and are we ever gonna go join the Bards College? Because I'd like to join the guild.
well, hang on.
I'd like
Here's
to
a
get that
question.
done.
Like, what percentage of the truth do you think you're going to try to withhold from her?
Well, if she's rolling high level charisma, my charisma's 1. Like, I'm not saving. If she's rolling over 20, she's beating me.
She's very
Almost.
charming, very persuasive, and very manipulative. She's trying to get information out of you. Like, what percentage do you think you can hold back?
I mean, I'd probably just only withhold this things that I keep personal secrets. I'd probably tell her everything we've done. You know what I
Okay.
mean?
Fair enough.
I'm trying to get her on my good side just as much as she's trying to get on my good side. So
At some point before the 2 weeks is up, when it doesn't seem like you've got any other information, she stops coming around.
oh, what a bitch. And she never took me to join the guild.
Well, you hadn't gone to join the guild or said that you would. You said you wanted to, but you didn't say that you would during those 2 weeks of downtime, so I'm assuming you hadn't yet.
I mean,
Wait, he just now said it.
I said it, and I said when we were having that conversation before, like the next morning we should go do that.
Oh, okay. We have to do a whole other thing then. So
Okay, that's fine. And I was willing. I was just waiting for you to do it. Honestly, I thought
Gotcha.
you had understood.
Okay, I have to reveal something else then. When you join the guild, you're brought to meet Boss.
All right.
And Boss turns out to be this guy. Mr. I Like Kef's Beer.
Oh, nice.
With the curly mustaches is actually the leader of the Thieves Guild.
So the guy I talked to briefly when I came back sick, vomiting.
His name is a mystery. His face is a mystery.
It has a mustache. What
And
more mystery do you need?
These things will never be revealed to you.
That's
However,
fine.
he introduces himself, and it seems like the other thieves respect him and do anything he says.
I nod at him politely and introduce myself as Ab's fourth dust brush.
And he will tell you that he's chosen to take you under his wing personally because you seem to have an interest in a profession he is a grand master of.
My eyes open a little bit wider, and I look very interested. And I say, "You would do me this honor. I thank you very, very much. Thank you."
So he's not just the Thief Guild dude, but he's also the top assassin.
I'm assuming it's just is Bucket there? Is it just us two? Who's in this conversation?
Yeah,
all
yeah.
the thieves.
Bucket is there.
All right, I point back and I say, I hope I didn't offend. I've asked a member of your guild to join me in some plans I had. I would make sure it didn't overlap anything you had going on.
As long as you operate within the guild as a member of the guild and you pay your guild dues whenever you do a major caper, then we will have no problems. But those who don't pay their guild dues are outside the guild and are considered the enemies of the guild.
I'll have to discuss my plans with you personally, as the forms of compensation might not always be monetary, if you understand.
Right.
I
As long
hope
as
to do things grander than a scale of money can accomplish. So I'll have the guild dues for sure, but as far as compensation on big jobs, we might have to discuss what that entails at another point in time.
It's like a tax. The guild always gets a cut.
I understand that entirely. I just hope you understand that my jobs don't always produce monetary profit.
Right. They don't always do. Sometimes they're just information gathering operations, and he glances to his left.
And I smile as I understood what was happening the whole time, and say, "Well, I thank you for this opportunity, sir. What should I refer to you as?"
The drinker.
The drinker. Excellent. And before he walks away, I say, I found a bucket of halfling ale that people find quite enjoyable. If you'd like to share a cup with me.
Yeah, he'll have a drink.
I pull out my bag of holding and turn it upside down and produce a barrel on the ground and then put it back in my bag. So have as much as you like, sir. It's my
Yeah.
honor.
He's gonna sample your drink. He's had better. He won't say anything insulting about it, though.
It's. I see his face and say, I know it's no long brew, but it does me just fine. Is there anything you'd like me to do to begin with, sir?
He'll approach you and whisper into your ear, "You must kill a man for no other reason than to join the guild."
So he pushed me over slightly as he says.
He does.
He leans into you very closely.
I say, consider it done, sir.
I've been drinking.
You must take nothing from the body. This is not a robbery. It must be for no other reason than to join the guild.
I understand completely, sir. Do you have a preference?
I'd prefer if you don't kill anybody important. I have clients, you see.
Excellent. Thank you for the information. I'll report,
It'd be funny if you just
murdered the dude who tried to
yeah,
kill
just
this guy.
kill. No, just kill him. Like,
Yeah, I don't think I could do that, but anyway, that's what I was
for
thinking.
no other reason.
That would have been hilarious too. Yeah. No, I say, how am I supposed to get in contact with you when the job's done? I assume you'll just know. You seem very capable.
You've seen how frequently I visit the bar.
Excellent, excellent. I'll make sure to be there 8 p.m. every evening after it's done. Should run into you.
Also, you'll notice from here on out that this guy is not always alone at the bar, that frequently young urchins will show up and pass messages to him and then leave. However,
do I notice that?
It's very subtle, and nobody ever sees it happen unless they unless he wants them to see it happen.
Well, I need to get in contact with Razor. And light some candles and do a ritual and scry some shit from the Razor Queen.
The Razor Queen?
The Raven Queen. See, he did this earlier. He said, he was talking about the Raven Queen, and he said even Raven, and he was talking about Razor, and I just said even Razor Queen.
I worship the Raisin Bran.
Yeah, the Raisin Bran's actually pretty good.
Can I go for the time for those 2 weeks, or do you still have to do a Barker?
I'm pretty sure that was the last thing before downtime kicked off.
Okay.
Yes. I want to spend that 2 weeks like learning a target from the Raven Queen and killing somebody.
That's not for no other reason.
But I need to.
He doesn't know
It
that.
is.
I guess the guild guy wouldn't know that. So you come to me to ask about how to communicate with her?
Mm-hmm. Sorry to interrupt, Chris. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do that.
No, that's okay. That's why I was asking.
I do indeed. I figured you were at the warehouse.
I am. Yeah, I will, give you some more information about how the Raven Queen doesn't really talk to people. She'll send out. Yeah, so I'll go into the lore of basically the Raven Queen has elves devoted to her. At some points, not even originally willingly. Some of them kind of wish they could cut ties, but they're called the Shatter Kai. It's they used to be ancient elves from the Fey plane, the Feywild, but they were cursed along with the Raven Queen, supposedly, and now they live as her servants, and yeah, they can't really die, which is kind of ironic since she hates undeath.
That is really ironic.
Yeah. When they die, they just kind of get reborn in new husks, still in service to the Raven Queen. But yeah, she communicates with them never in person. It's always in signs. She's a big fan of ravens, hence her name. she'll send out a flock of ravens, and usually they have to interpret the messages. Like if a raven just happens to be like on a fence and cawing in the general direction of a person, you're supposed to know that they want that person dead, I suppose.
Thank you. That's actually very helpful. You're full of good information.
I personally commune with her through my weapon. As you may have noticed, it's my connection to her.
That's interesting. I'm sure that has something to do with the way you channel your magics, though, and it's not something I could obtain.
Yeah, no one's. Is anyone else in the? We have like a private space.
I'm gonna be in that area, in that building, the entire time. So.
Yeah, I'm sure in the other room.
Yeah.
I'll let you know that my blade is sentient, and it has a voice of its own. That's why you'll catch me talking to it on occasion.
I see.
And I'm saying this quietly because it's not really something I want to share. But yeah, so I believe it to be at least I'm convinced it's talking on behalf of the Raven Queen. It tells me it's on behalf of the Raven Queen. So it tells me when to kill. Like these captured people who were converted to the cult of Orcus, I wasn't sure whether to kill them or not, but the blade said they were needed to be sacrificed, so they were sacrificed.
I see. So someone like me, I'll just have to maybe pray and ask for guidance in my downtime and look for the ravens in my waking.
Yeah, I'd say that would be the step. I mean, she's a god, so she, I'm sure, can hear prayers. Yeah, I would assume maybe a shrine to her. Maybe starting with, like I said, a stolen memento that someone cherished.
Excellent.
Maybe destroying that in sacrifice, like I destroyed your whip, and then communing your message to her, and she might be able to pass a message back to you via ravens.
Thank you. I appreciate this. Thank you very much.
Yeah, no problem. If you need any assistance, let me know.
No problem. Will do.
I'll go back to like pissing in the cultist skull.
If you don't mind, just make sure you make it presentable for guests, please, and don't leave the piss everywhere. It smells.
I'll try.
Probably stinks like embalming fluids in that building now.
Actually, it smells like ammonia.
Yeah, it's like with all the
You have a
experimentations.
weird relationship with that shit.
I'll spend a few days like meditating and praying to the Raven Queen, and then a few days walking around town looking for ravens.
All right. I guess eventually you would see some signs. It is a deity of sorts, right?
It's a faith-based thing, so you might just coincidentally see a raven, and you just kind of gotta believe.
That's what it is. That's exactly what's gonna happen. Like if I see a raven caught at somebody, I'm gonna assume that's the person that I'm supposed to be killing.
Also,
With the wisdom, yeah.
As far as elf stuff goes, this is like the Heartland, right? Like you are in an ancient elven city.
The Raven Queen might be Askel. This Askel's horn might be the Raven Queen's horn.
Must
You
be.
said nobody knows who Askel is, the person who founded this place anyway.
It could be the Raven Queen in her original life. Maybe.
Yeah,
I don't know. That
exactly,
all
yeah.
that stuff's unwritten, so I mean.
This place is so old it's named Askelhorn because it was called Askel's Horn, the ancient ruler of this land that nobody remembers.
I guess that wouldn't really make sense because her original form is from the Feywild, so that's like ancient elves before they came to the material plane.
Well, I looked at a thing that said she was an elf, and then she had all of her minions sacrifice themselves to make her a deity.
Something like that, but she gained power through using their souls.
But then some of them tried to steal some of the power for themselves, which corrupted the ritual.
Billy Barker.
Go to the Feywild instead.
Yeah,
resistance is really low, and I didn't know.
They were doing a ritual to. That's what the lore for 5e, I believe, says. They were doing a ritual to steal power from her, and she killed them, but in the process corrupted the ritual, and it got sucked into the Shadow Realm, where she died and ascended to godhood.
Well, the one I read said they had corrupted the ritual to steal power that like they were supposed to give to her, because all of her people were giving up all of their power to her so that she could become a god elf.
Yeah.
So that she could be the arbiter between Loth and Corellon.
Exactly. Yes. But no, yeah, the ritual they were doing got corrupted when she interrupted it. She found out what they were doing.
But hold on. It was her ritual. They corrupted it.
It wasn't a. She was taking volunteers. People were voluntarily giving up their souls. This is the Shatter Kai. They existed before they were in the Shadow Realm, and they were doing a ritual to siphon power from her. She caught them, killed them, corrupting their ritual, which created like a vacuum into another plane, which was the Shadow Realm, and actually created the Shadow Realm. I don't think it existed before then.
Chicken or the egg? Who stole from who?
Yeah,
She's
I
like,
mean,
give me all your power, and they're like, no,
her-
give me
her
all
power-
your power, and she's like, you stole
Exactly.
from me. You stole from me the power I had stolen from you, and they were like, no,
It
we
was really
didn't."
stolen. Most of her Shatter Kai were volunteers. So
I know, and after they had volunteered, they were like, well, this
Kind of
We
don't
want
like
some of that.
this. Kind of don't like this.
Okay.
they were like, we want
also,
some of the
she's
power.
a goddess. She's a goddess of madness and confusion, so this history might be totally made up. It could be a complete
Exactly, like-
fabrication anyway.
Yeah, a lot of it, like I said, they change it because if you look, she has lore for 3rd edition, 4th edition, and 5th edition, and a lot of it's conflicting. Like in 3rd edition, it says that she killed the previous god. So to ascend to godhood, so that she could be the arbiter as a god between Lolth and Corellian.
I wouldn't happen to
Orlon
see a
Larithion.
raven in those few days, would I?
Okay. Can I go?
Yeah, we're done.
Oh, God. 5 hours later.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, okay.
Wow.
So at the beginning of the 2 weeks, I go to the blacksmith and to a woodworker, and I look for cages for animals and a cage also that would fit probably a person. And I'll look also for like a large chair that is solid, that wouldn't break very easily, and some restraints, and I put them together into the lab so we can start our experimentations there on some of the animals that we can find. But I ask also Roger.
What kind of animal can sit in a chair? What are you getting, orangutans?
Well, we got cages too, so to keep them inside of this cage. So smaller ones, for like squirrels
Like,
and
when you're
rats.
getting a chair, I'm thinking like you're gonna take some human guinea pigs off the streets.
Well, there might be myself too. Yeah, and so I talked to Roger and I say, hey, is there anybody else in the city that could help you out with this type of work that we could hire?
Another alchemist?
Yeah, but we haven't enough of equipment to put 2 tables together.
Yeah, there's bound to be another alchemist you could hire somewhere in town.
Okay, so I say find the one that you chose the most, and I'll pay you well, the 2 of you.
All right.
So I'll pay them for the entire 2 weeks, but I tripled their price, so we keep everything in house. Also, I bought a kit for cartography.
He
Because,
tells you the best
yeah.
person for the job is clearly his twin brother, Larry Stonesworn, the alchemist apprentice's brother.
Well, that's even better. And I say, is there anybody in the city that we could probably pay that are looking for money, and we could test on them?
I don't know. Street urchins, they're hard to deal with, though. As likely to steal from you as actually do the test.
Oh, you're right. But we'll start a series of tests too on me. I want to try different things. I was thinking of when he's doing the leeches. Extracting some of the extra blood,
Yeah.
to see what happens. Like I want to extract the blood as like when I'm not using the magic, when I'm using the magic, when I'm triggering different of my powers to see if there's a difference between the blood when it's being activated or not. Also, we want to explore, like, examine and dissect like the leeches after they had like sucked the blood and see if they transform or they became something else. Like a series of tests just to try to figure out more about what's going on with me. Also, like I have that increst like object in me, and I want also to see if there's anything that happens if we extract closer to it. Maybe like that's the source of the power, just to learn more. And during the 2 weeks, doing this type of stuff, and then experiment on me
All right.
as much as you can.
I'm gonna do 2 rolls for Larry. 9 and 1. He sucks.
Yep.
I'm gonna do
Fired.
An additional 2 rolls for Roger, your original guy. Nat 20 and 3.
Oh, and they have the +1 too with the books.
The book gives them a +1, and they already had +4 to begin with. So he just rolled he just got a 25. So he has a breakthrough on the second week towards the end. He finally cracks some important clue as to the nature of your blood and how the magic is extracted from it, and maybe some idea what other chemicals and ingredients they might try in the next round of experiments.
Well, from what he found, whatever the clue is, or maybe is the way it's extracted, then we can start working. Starting at that point.
Yeah, the
And
Nat
then
20
sure.
is a major breakthrough, so that's gonna for sure lead to some next step in the evolution.
All right, and just start from there for all the other experiments. So we're always ahead of trying to get closer and closer. And I'll spend 150 gold on mats additional for alchemy, just to add to the list.
Okay, they build a second table with it.
Okay. And I'll spend, for I guess, an extra like 15 gold for the cages and the chairs. Is that fair enough?
Yeah.
And I also bought cartography toolkit.
So
Because-
that can basically be as simple as a compass. So you bought a compass.
Okay. Well, I bought the tools that I might be missing, so I can actually do a better job as we go, and I learn a little bit more too from cartography because I'm not proficient in it.
So that would
So I
probably include some like writing tools like inks and pens, and then like map making stuff, so you can mark where you've been and the lay of the land and all that.
Yeah, and I buy the books and all the tools. Also, I look at as well if there's any guides, cartography for beginner type of. There might be some manual in the city I can buy. Can I do find a store that might sell something like that and see if they have any?
The general goods store has things like that.
How much would that be?
For a compass?
For the book on how to. And try to start there for learning.
Book's 50 gold. Compass might cost something else. Let me check. Compass.
I think it's 15 gold for the cartography kit.
It says it's going to cost 100 gold for a handheld mechanical compass. So that's kind of expensive.
I'll spend the gold on all these things.
So it says if you have to make a wisdom survival check to determine the location and direction of stuff, you have advantage as long as you use this item.
A mechanical compass, you said?
The mechanical compass. And then the book is helpful for whatever else. Neilbog?
That's plenty. I don't think I can do more than that during the 2 weeks anyways. But I'll start from there next time.
All right. Well, I've already saved the table, so I guess we're done. I'm gonna call it quits on the Twitch stream. hopefully I actually had audio this week. I think I did. Better than
Yeah, you
last
did.
week. I'll upload all the VODs and stuff. So that's that for the stream. Thanks for watching.
It's super late.